Hai, nama saya Razlan. IGN saya OE Jebat dari pasukan Orange Esport.
Hai, nama saya Alif Daniel. In-game name saya ialah OE Dekos. Saya berumur 17 tahun dan masih belajar. Saya akan bertanding bersama tim Orange Esport.
Hello, I am Sino.
Hello, I am Jiraya.
And we are from Team Princess.
Saya Jiminio sebagai IGL Team Princess, Tony dan Jiraya sebagai Russia, Mika Boy sebagai Frege dan dua pemain simpanan iaitu Abekari dan Nonem. Peranan saya sebagai IGL ialah meletakkan role masing-masing mengikut skill individu yang saya lihat dari segi gameplay mereka.
Peranan saya dalam tim ni adalah sebagai leader pasukan dan support dalam in-game.
Peranan saya dalam permainan ialah sebagai IGL atau support Russia. Saya yang selalu membuat keputusan untuk membuat rotation.
Semua ahli pasukan saya suka buat lawak dan tak cepat koyak.
Fakta yang menarik bagi tim Princess ialah tim ni baru sahaja ditubuhkan seminggu sebelum FFCS bermula. Seterusnya, player yang dikumpulkan ada yang berpengalaman dan ada yang juga baru bermain untuk Liga. Bagi player yang berpengalaman ialah TP Jiraya, iaitu Farang Pablo yang pernah mewakili Malaysia untuk Free Fire World Series 2022 dan sekarang bermain untuk tim Princess.
Cabaran utama yang kami hadapi adalah mencari chemistry sesama kami kerana kami merupakan tim yang baru ditubuhkan untuk FFCS kali ini.
Cabaran yang saya hadapi ialah ketika bermain di handphone kentang dan lain selalu problem.
Tim yang kita orang akan hapuskan ialah WNL dan Team Princess.
Tim yang kami tak sabar untuk lawan ialah Team X-Men, WNL dan Todak. Bagi kami, tim ni adalah agak mencabar sebab mereka mempunyai potensi masing-masing dalam FFCS kali ni. Pesanan saya untuk tim-tim lawan, good luck dan tim Malaysia boleh.
Tahniah kepada tim yang lepas Liga dan tim Princess. Jangan suka sangat. Offset kita orang punya.
Orange Esport boleh.
Orange Esport boleh.
Up and down, we are together.
So show me if you can, show me if you can.
Toast to deliver a book is the stupidest mission I've ever gotten.
It is not just a book. It values more than you can think of.
What can I do for you?
Start 25 plan.
The risk level is high. Please confirm whether you need to run it.
Confirm.
A wanted fugitive was recently seen in Bataling Street. We are waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Nandito naman tayo sa Free Fire Challenger Series. Hatid sa inyo ni Garina. Magaganap na ang second day ng league stages kung saan 18 teams from 4 regions ang maglalaban-laban para sa kanilang pwesto sa Grand Finals. Kami ang inyong lingkod na casters na maghahatid sa inyo ng mainit na kaganapan. Sa araw na ito, I am Neptune General Garcia. Together with me is Kuku TV.
And Neptune, I know you had a good morning and right now it is afternoon. So good afternoon sa mga nanonood ngayon. Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. We are the Tagalog broadcasters for your Garena Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. And now we're day number 2 here ngayon, Neptune. And nakita na natin yung Group A. Sobrang daming Group A kahapon. Hindi kayo naumay. Hindi kami naumay. Ngayon, Group B naman. Ang 8 laro dito kasama ang Group A and C, and mas makikita natin at mas ma-feature yung team na para sa akin favorite Filipino team ko ngayon, yung K9 Esports. And for right now, Neptune, we do have the overall standings from yesterday na kung saan yung Geek Fam ng Group A yung nangunguna, and sobrang layo na nung agwat ng Geek Fam with 151 points. And ang tanong dito is, will they continue with their dominance in this game?
Well, it is possible that they will be able to continue, pero dahil nga mawala na sa all 8 rounds ang mga tropa natin from Geek Fam, they are only allowed to play 4 rounds. So, hindi ganun kalaki yung magiging advantage nila when it comes to the points and getting all those points, compared to those on Group B. Pero, sa tingin ko, because of that limitation, nakita naman natin kung paano sila nag-pop off, and they will try their best to be able to get as much kill as possible and as well as good placement to be able to maintain yung lead nila against everyone on this list.
Yeah, definitely. And yung listahan natin from yesterday, medyo delikado actually para sa akin yung mga nasa bansang Sri Lanka. Their teams are actually down on the 16th or 17th and 18th spot as we are talking about it right now. Ito yung sinasabi ko. 17 points lang ang nakuha ng Archangels. Never stop. 12 points lang out of 4 games na nilaro nila. And actually, kapag ganyan yung performance mo, you would have to look at yourself in at the mirror, Neptune, and pwede mong kausapin sarili mo. Kaya ba natin ba talaga na lumaban dito sa mga matataas or malalakas na teams kagaya ng Geek Fam, Diversity Gaming, Bloodyhead, na ngayon ay top 1, 2, 3. Para sa akin, I know that they can. Probably they're just trying to scout during the first day. And there are teams na ginagawa yun, Neptune. Napag-usapan natin to kahapon kasi even before yung mga ibang tournaments na na-shoutcast na natin here on Free Fire, talagang sa first day, hindi sila gaanong nagpakitang gilas, but on the next upcoming days, they were able to show us na talagang deserve nila yung spot dito sa league stage ng Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2.
Oh, I'm hoping, parang Goku, na talagang ganon yung makikita natin from these teams, especially as we have seen a lot of very, very low points in here compared doon sa mga top 5 natin, no? And especially yung Geek Fam who's on the number 1. It's almost doubled na nga dito against Diversity Gaming. So it's very difficult for them if they still hold back on today's game, no? Day number 2 na nga ito. 8 matches pa rin, but so far we are expecting that they will be able to move up and bring a lot of scores for their teams for them to be able to catch up on the top 12 na tatalon, pupunta dito sa Grand Finals. But we're still hoping for the best for all the regions, not only from the Philippines, but also from Malaysia, Cambodia, and Sri Lanka, that they will be able to perform well in these games. And para mapakita rin, they will be, especially for the new groups out here, they will be inspiration for the teams who will be coming in from Cambodia and Sri Lanka to perform better para makasali pa sa mga susunod na tournament na magaganap.
Right, and here is the schedule for today. We have Game 1 until Game 8. Again, uulitin lang natin to kagaya nung nangyari kahapon, Bermuda, Kalahari, Purgatory, and the brand new map, Alpine. And ang magbabago lang dito is yung groupings. Yung Group B naman ang focus natin for today. We're gonna have 8 games of Group B and then 4 games of Group A and C. Mauuna yung Group A sa games 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then Group C will play on Game 5, 6, 7, and 8. And para sa akin, no, Neptune, medyo para sa akin swerte yung Group C kasi yung Group B pagod na by the time na mag-Game 5 na sila. In my opinion, kasi ganun din yung nangyari dun sa ibang teams kahapon. Remember, yung watch and learn, medyo hot sila nung simula. Eventually, bigla na lang silang pumangit yung laro nila at the end of the day, like around Game 7. Pansin ko na yung pagod, yung fatigue factor, which is actually one of the good things na meron tayo dito sa league stage. The league stage will really train you hard for you to be able to be ready sa grand finals, which will happen later on this month. Pero right now, let's focus on these maps. Right now, we have Bermuda, which will be our first map. And before we do that, teams to watch out for, Neptune. We have Geek Fam from Malaysia, Diversity Gaming from Cambodia, and then lastly, Bloody Head from the Philippines. Ito yung top 3 kahapon. And talaga naman sila yung dapat nating panoorin kasi nga sila yung top 3, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. Dahil nakita naman natin kung paano nag-perform ang mga tropa natin, especially for the Geek Fam and Diversity Gaming. There are some off rounds from this team, pero nung nakahanap na sila ng kanilang buwelo, they started to move up and take that second place. Bloody Heads has been consistent. They were able to take 2 booyahs in this game, but they need to work a little bit on their survivability para mas makaangat pa sila on leaderboards, because at some point, when they meet some of those other teams and early engagement, that they are being pushed back and they are being pushed down with 1 remaining member. So they need to work on survivability as well as their tactics. Mechanical skills, no questions asked. Pero for this, as you mentioned kanina, it will also consider yung fatigue. And these are things na hindi siguro natin nakikita or na teams na nakikita that they need to train for a marathon just like this. This is not a sprint wherein it's only 3 rounds and it's over. This is a lot of days and 8 rounds of battle wherein they need to remain focused as well as maintain the energy that they have to be able to apply all the tactics that they train for.
Definitely, and actually for today, a team to watch out for, in my opinion, is actually going to be yung Farang. For Group C, para sa mamayang Group C, kasi remember, they were a team na nakapag-qualify sa nakaraang FFWS or Free Fire World Series, and kahapon nung naglaro sila, naramdaman natin yung lakas ng Farang when they were able to defeat Geek Fam, which were really dominating across the board kahapon, Neptune. So I'm so excited on how Farang will try to, add more points to them with only just 4 games adding into the tournament. Pero other than that, what I would expect to actually garner a lot of points today is yung Todak from Malaysia. Kasi Todak, pangalan pa lang, men. Yung organisasyon pa lang nila, definitely. And then yung mga players, kasama dyan sila Pedro, sila Spark, sila Chill, na lagi natin nakikita. Especially sa, if I remember it right kahapon, sa Kalahari. Itong Group B na to, na sila Daddy Chill, sila Pedro, na talagang bumabalagbag ng mga players. Pero right now, Neptune, ikaw ba, any other picks besides what I have mentioned that you would expect to have a better outing for today?
So far, we've seen a great performance from Axis Esports, not because my name is part of that team, pero yung mga tactics nila, they're at some point they remain passive, but they make a lot of kills from the passive position that they're taking. And it's a good play for them being safe in a compound or probably in a distance against other teams na pwede silang pumitas at hindi sila basta-basta makita. Kung sakali makita sila, they have a point of exit or a chance to hide out from those who spots them and then reposition themselves to be able to get a lot more of kills before each safe zone closes. Pero we'll have to see more how they go on the close battle encounter kasi long distance, yes, I know they can do a lot of kills from what we've seen yesterday, but on a close battle combat, they need to work on that, especially for teams who are aggressive. Nabanggit natin kanina yung K9 Esports who are aggressive, very aggressive as well. And syempre, yung Geek Fam and Farang as well, who can do well with the smarts that they have on the tactics, especially with that move that we've seen yesterday. I mean, the grenade push and then the backup flank that has been done by Spade. So those are the things that we want to see from these teams for them to be able to move further into the leaderboards.
Exactly. And speaking of yung mga nades and grenade launchers, kahapon, Team Anxiety. Diba? Anxiety. Yun yung sinasabi natin kahapon na Neptune. And sobrang ganun talaga yung laro nila nung dati pa, nung AKO Ligers pa lang sila. And with now having a different branding, which is Team Anxiety, together with the brand new IGN ni Jeboy Wa, which is in Chessman, talagang nag-upgrade sila and also adding more players into their roster. They are now much better than before, and I hope na maging aggressive pa rin sila once their time is up, which is gonna be coming in at game number 4 until game number 8. But yung sabi mo nga kanina, K9 Esports right now really so aggressive kahapon. I'm so excited on how they will play out all of the 8 games for today. I would expect sila Normane or si Normain na nasa kotse palagi yan or may vehicle lagi yan at mamamangga ng mga players sa pagmumukha nila. And I would really want to see those type of gameplays because that's what excites the viewers and also the casters, diba, Neptune?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love how well the vehicle gameplay as well as the nade gameplay has been put back dito sa mga larong ito because at some point in time when those meta, I would say, ginagamit ng mga teams, sobrang effective yung pagkakagamit nila. Tapos it died down Nawala bigla sa mga tournaments yung paggamit ng mga ganung meta and I wouldn't say it became boring, but it slowed down the hype because of the excitement that has been brought with those crazy movements, crazy tactics brought in by those meta.
Yeah, definitely. Crazy tactics and crazy meta. Kahapon, if you remember it right, Neptune, si Mark ng Bloody Head, grabe yung mga 360 sniping shots niya. Umiikot-ikot pa in order for him to be able to get that headshot. And I would love to see Mark again doing those crazy shots together with Morgana and the gang of Bloody Head. And kung magawa man nila uli na makakuha ng buya, remember kahapon, nakadalawang buya ang team ng Bloody Head. If makakuha sila ng maraming buya din ngayong araw na to, they only have like 4 games ang Bloody Head. So kung makakuha uli sila kahit isa or dalawa, that would really greatly help their team para at least ma-maintain nila yung position nila at top number 3 or maybe even better than that. But you would expect na talagang aangat yung ibang teams kasi nga mas marami na yung magiging laro nung ibang teams, especially for Group B, as we are about to start with game number 1. This is the league stage, day number 2 of Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. Ito na nga, Neptune, coming from Rimnam Village until Cape Town. Napakagitna, napaka-safe ng flight path. So talagang walang mapag-iiwanan dito when it comes to their flight path. Kaso nga lang, andito na naman tayo sa Clock Tower, Diversity Gaming versus Geek Part 2.
Yeah, but Diversity and Geek talagang kino-contest nila yung mga top teams as a Geek Fam has already taken them on this battle. But I think from the early part of this match, yung Geek Fam ang medyo naging delikado yung sitwasyon at this point. No? They had to run out, and this is where we saw that they came back from the revive flight and then just brought back the whole team to take that booyah. But we'll have to find out if that is the case. Geek Fam Oren right now is in here, who has already taken one of the opposing team, pero Man 04 has been taken down as well. It needs to be picked up. But as we can see on the minimap, we have Diversity who is backing off a little bit, giving the chance for their teammates to pick up. Ito nga si Man 04, and I think this will be a disengagement from this team because of the 2 members lost by Diversity. And on the other hand, we have AKO Khmer right now. Napapalaban na nga sa mga tropa natin ng Todak, and there goes AKO Khmer, the first team eliminated in this game's Afix. Nagbabalik dito sa ating laro, and he is showing us that 3 kills is that easy for him for today.
At ano ang sinasabi ko kanina, Neptune? Todak na todas ang AKO Khmer. And that's why they are here now to stay with 8 games total. Pero right now, kung titignan mo ngayon yung Geek Fam, napalayas ang Diversity Gaming. All because of that 2 eliminations that they had. The Kiddes at saka si Apoy, mukhang hindi na nagliliyab yung Apoy na to. Remember, Cambodian teams to, pero men, Apoy ang pangalan. Baka siguro, half Pinoy. Pwede na rin natin tong i-cheer. Pero right now, remember from or yesterday rather, we have Bloody Head na natusun na early kahapon sa match number 1. Right now, they're able to avoid that same fate. And for me, this is good for Bloody Head. Kapag nakapag-survive sila around maybe 3rd phase, malaki at malaki ang tsansa na manalo sila. Like what happened yesterday. Talaga nag-aabang lang sila ng tamang oras para manalo at para makapag-push. And this is what I'm talking about right now. Bloody Heads right now will push at Pochinok, and Todak na ang susunod na lang target dito. Pero meron tayong giveaway item, ang Death's Eye Weapon Loot Crate. Sa mga nag-aarap ng code dyan, ilista nyo na mga kaibigan. Ito na yung code. Ladies and gentlemen, get the code now and get the skin here on Free Fire.
Ayan na! Ayan na!
Ayan na!
Ayan
Ayan na!
Bloody Heads nga nandito ay makipagsabakan against the Todak, and Afix ang napabagsak dito. I think they are still waiting for one more member, but it's good to push right now by Bloody Heads, and there goes Afix, one of the better teams or better member in here from the team of Todak, and I think that will push the rest of the teams to move out. Nakita naman natin dito na split na hati. Sa gitna, ang mga tropa natin ng Todak, and Ames is the one that the Bloody Heads will be aiming for, pero si Ames tamang takbong magnanakaw, takbong ninja, at kailangan talagang mag-ala ninja dahil kailangan niyan lumayo. The blue wall has been raised right now, but I think that will give the information on Bloody Heads kung sinong tatargetin. At ito na nga, pinapaputukan. Kaloy right now is in here, but what is happening to the rest of the team of Todak? Nasaan na kaya sila? Are they going in for the backup, or will they be staying behind and bring back a fix later on? Maganda yung pinapakita dito on the split by Bloody Heads. They are waiting as well kung saali mayroon mang kukuha doon sa area na napatay si Afix, while Kaloy and Morgana will try to go in against Ames, but Ames will be able to get away, paring Kuku.
And Team Princess right now together with EWG Eastern Wolf Gang, mga kaibigan. Let's see kung makahalikan na ba ni Judas, mga kaibigan, tong mga Team Princess. Let's see. Tony naghahanap ng magugupitan. Meron dalang katana dito, pero right now mukhang nag-prepare lang siya doon sa loob. Kala niya may tao, pero Eastern Wolves Gang, napakaganda ng ginagawa nila dito. Nag-aabang lang sa labas. And Duas right now, mukhang medyo open siya dito. Pero ito na, Neptune. Jays with the spray down. Kaso nga lang, yun na nga yung sinasabi ko. Yippee Mika Boy, dumaba ka muna dyan on the kill feed though. We have Orange Esports also having some time with Axis Esports, and Tony right now, very low HP. 42 na lang ang natitira sa kanya. Jereia ay na-knockdown na rin. Jimmy Neo down to half HP. EWG ay lamang ngayon sa TP, at yun na nga, eliminated na ang Team Princess. Pero meron din nangyayaring ibang laban sa ibang dako, and this is actually yung team ni Neptune, kaya pala siya tahimik lang.
Oo, pinaputo na kami dito ng mga tropa na ng bloody heads and we need to get away. But Neptune was able to go in for the kill and here comes the compound. Sinusugod na nga ng mga tropa natin bloody heads and with the 4-man strong team, talagang hindi sila magpapayag, no? Papayag na may matitira. And Flame right now mukhang unti-unti na nga humuhupa ang apoy but Mark is receiving some gunshots from afar. Malalaman natin kung sino and I think it is Orange Esports from above who is trying to shoot them down. Pero so far, nakakuha naman ng magandang buwelo and as well as position ng mga tropa ng Bloody Heads but also on this area on the right hand side as we can see, Todak nandito na rin. So nasa gitna ang mga Filipino teams of Bloody Heads. They need to be careful otherwise they might be taken down one at a time.
Definitely, and napaganda ng ng third party din ng Orange Esports dun sa nangyaring labanan ng Bloodheads kasi if I'm not mistaken nakakuha ata sila ng kill doon. So again, nice play coming from Orange Esports, getting at least one maybe. Pero yung circle ay nag-shift onto the side of Geek Fam. Napakaganda talaga ng rotation na ginagawa ng Geek Fam dito. And Axis Flame 7 ay buhay na lang for the team. And right now, si Papa, mga kaibigan, na sniper, ala Stranger Things, mga kaibigan. And right now, X-Boys from Watch and Learn, apoy, dumapa na nga, na naapula na, mga kaibigan, ang isang player ng DG. And right now, mukhang nag-iisa na lang si Eden77. Oh my goodness, nagdadasal sa loob ng Bahay Kubo. Kumakanta siguro to, Bahay Kubo.
Kahit munti, magtatago pero nakita ng kalaban maske in there with the follow-up. Pero ito na nga, mga tropa natin ay napatumba. We have Watch and Learn teaching them what it takes to eliminate a complete squad. And I think they will be moving in towards a different area because the safe zone will be closing in and kailangan nilang manggilid muna sa ngayon because of the gunshots, posibleng nasa nilang target. But going back, Bloody Heads na nandito, hindi pa rin tapos ang laban against Todak at mukhang nagbabalik na nga ang isa sa napatumba nila. There's still more chances for them to get these skills but they need to regroup and get a good position. Pochinok ang pipiliin nila dito. How well will they be able to defend themselves, especially as Todak will try to avenge yung nangyari sa kanila kanina.
Definitely, and right now, Bloody Heads, napaganda ng early game nila dito, no? 3 kills in the bag, and at the same time, medyo madali lang din yung magiging rotation nila, medyo malapit lang din sa circle. And right now, you can see Todak na, yun nga, na-revive na nga yung dalawa nilang player. Definitely, they will be able to bounce back. Right now, si Flame, oh my goodness, si Afix, parang wala ata siyang idea dito, pero dun siya papunta. Sa loob kung nasa si Flame. Flame! Oh, nakita nagdadasal dyan! Oh my goodness, Axis! Not a good day for them, Neptune. And Neptune, sabi ni Neptune, magkakas na nga lang muna ako.
As we look at Geek Fam right now, nakakuha sila ng magandang position dito. Well, I'm saying maganda because they have overlooking against everyone else. But with the return of the grenade and grenade launcher, this will not be that good. It's a good thing na nakakuha sila as well ng magmamonitor nung likod for them not to be backstabbed. But as we can look into this bird's eye view, we have X-Men in here also getting near. And Normani going in for the rush. Titingnan natin kung sisilipin ba ang mga tropa ng X-Men. I think the tamang information gameplay lang ginagawa dito. Hopefully it's not that risky for this team of K9 Esports as we can see naman dito, no risk is being done by most of the teams, especially ang mga tropa natin from Geek Fam.
And right now, si Venom96 nag-aabang. May tinamaan nata siya doon with half HP left and Demon76. Itong batang to, Neptune, napaka-aggressive nito. And right now, hindi siya makapag-push kasi meron ding Geek Fam doon sa kaliwa. Pero ito na yung push ni Demon76. Galit na mga kaibigan. Half Pinoy, half Indo, kahit ano pa yan. Feeling ko Pinoy pa rin yan. Pero right now, mukhang nakakuha lang siya ng loot crate doon at back free siya dito. Naglagay ng mga glue wall para di siya matamaan. Kaso nga lang, nandun na siya sa may gitna ng daan. And right now, Oren, mukhang nakikita niya dito, yung mga players ng Watch and Learn will bail out of this area. And again, that's a good decision, Neptune. Kasi nga, napakahirap naman talaga kasi ng positioning nila as the circle will shift again. And good thing na nandoon pa rin sila.
Gitnang gitna yung ating next safe zone na walang pinanigan. Talagang gumitna lang yan. Geek Fam, Watch and Learn, and Todak will be in there near the factory to be able to secure their place inside of safe zone. Orange Esports, mukhang mangliliko dito against Geek Fam. Not quite sure. There you go. Gunshots against Orange Esports has started already. Bloody heads naman nandito. Unti-unti din silang manlilikod onto the other side. But as we continue on against Geek Fam and Orange Esports, nagdedelikado Asparen has been taken down in here. And Oren naman nandito, unti-unti na rin pinapaputukan, and it's a good position by Figri. But Figri will not be able to see one. Dikos nagpakita, but will be able to get away inside that factory. But we'll see who else will survive for the side of Orange Esports, lalo na nasa crosshairs na sila ng Geek Fam.
And Fikri, kahapon natin nakikita yung mga sniping shots niya. Napaka-on point pa din right now. Pero uy, si Decos, nako po, naliligaw mga kaibigan. Nag-iisa na lang dito. Pero yun nga lang, na-knockdown si Pedro. Makaka-revive naman yung Todak and Orange Esports right now. Mukhang hindi sila fresh na fresh sa umagang ito o sa hapon na to. Pero right now, bloody heads sa likod mga kaibigan. Gustong third party. Nakita na ng Todak at ini-sprayan na ni Spark sila Morgana. Pero right now, kailangan magtago, kailangan makaharap ng magandang cover. Ito sila Morgana at nahuli na nga si Decos and Orange Esports. Anong ginagawa mo dyan sa loob? Ba't ka nagtatago dyan? Kitang-kita ka namin. We are the bloody heads and we are the top number 3 right now in the overall. Pero ito, Todak mo ang nakahanap ng mga loot crate dito. Tamang replenish lang ng mga gamit dito. Pero right now, bloody heads ang kanilang susunod na threat para makuha ang factory.
Natanong mo kasi anong ginagawa mo dyan. Sabi ni Dikos, because wala lang. Gusto ko lang. Diba? Well, let's see kung ano ang gagawin dito ng mga tropa natin ng Bloody Heads as they have spotted X-Men. And X-Men right now, yes, has been taken out by Mark. At ibang klase talaga ang sniper ni Mark dito. Flank will not be able to flank dahil kinakaya na nga sa safe zone and needs to hide out onto that blue wall. Pero unti-unti na nga mapapasag and Flank needs to move in dahil mapapatay na rin dito ng safe zone. Shanks on the other hand will be able to have a good view from above at nakita na nga ata mga tropa natin ng Todak. But the airdrop will be able to replenish their loots in this fight. And I think it's a good chance for Bloody Heads right now. Shanks getting the information. Affix, napakalapit sa kanya. And it's a 1-3 split for both Todak and Bloody Heads.
And napakahirap nito. X-Men actually, meron pa pala. X-Men sa labas and actually si Affix ay nakita na nga si Shanks waiting for the right time. Hindi tumama yung kanyang bala and right now X-Men mukhang wala na sila dito with that triple kill coming from Kaloy. 7 kills na para sa Bloody Heads dito. Neptune, napakaganda ng laro ngayon ng mga Pinoy. Ang sarap siguro ng sinigang sa umaga.
Nagmamaasim ang mga tropa natin dito ng Bloody Heads. Tingnan natin, sana wag silang kalatin. Pero ito nga mga push on to the factory as Bloody Heads went in against Todak right now. So hopefully, hindi sila mabuwasan dito dahil ang mag-aantay sa kanila maya-maya lang paglabas nila ng factory will be Geek Fam. So hopefully, they will be able to survive 4 men strong. But just in case Geek Fam has opted to move outside of the next safe zone, posible nilang malikuran ang mga tropa natin. Bloody Heads, but there goes it. Mark pa rin na tahimik lang ay unti-unting pumapatay.
And Mark with that sniping shot kahapon kanina ni-request natin to. Kahapon nakita rin natin to. And today, we are able to actually see the sniping shots. Pero yun nga lang, we have your K9. Pinoy na naman. Laban sa Watch and Learn and Watch and Learn. Let's see K9. Nangat-katin ba ang mga Watch and Learn? Normally, mga kaibigan, nagbato ng granada. And right now, tamang time turner ng Chronosphere pang depensa. And right now, maganda ang pagiging aggressive nila, ang pag-push nila sa Watch and Learn. Medyo, mukhang tinamaan si Black doon. Hindi yata tinatamaan. Yung Watch and Learn kanina pa, ang ganda. Naging depensa nila dito. And normally, ay mananakdown na rin. K9, unti-unti silang tinuturuan ng Watch and Learn as they go down 1 by 1. Pero si Mark ay quadra kill na nga kanina pa yan tahimik.
Oo, tahimik lang. But we'll have to see. I think sinugod na rin sila ng mga tropa natin ng Gig Fam. But we'll have to find out sino pa natitira dito. Oh, Morgana! And there we're gonna raid kill against Raja. But K9 Esports has been eliminated in this game. Gig Fam with only one remaining to their team. It's Man04. Pero hindi natin pwedeng maliitin si Man04. Nakita natin kung paano kumulats dito si Man04. But
Uy,
going back
Granada!
into this fight, there goes a hit by Bonito against Pedro. And bakod lang ang pagitan. Over the bakod ang gagawin laban dito. Pero kailangan lang kumuha ng posisyon dahil in a few, makikita na natin liliit na nga ang safe zone na baka maipit ang mga tropa natin ng Eastern Wolves Gang.
And 3 na lang, 5 na lang ang team na natitira dito. Watch and learn, buhay pa pala. And we still have Todak and EWG together with Bloodyhead sa taas. Pwede mangyari dito, Neptune. Mag-away-away lahat ng mga Malaysian teams at manalo ang mga Pinoy. So abang-abang lang, Mark, mga kaibigan. Kailangan nyo talaga maging tahimik. And right now, ini-sprayan na ang Eastern Wolves Gang ng Watch and Learn. And Monito ay na-knockdown na nga ni Venom 96 ng sniper. Double glue wall, mga kaibigan, sa pagmumukha ng Watch and Learn. Pero men, ang ganda ng ginagawa ngayon ng Watch and Learn. Talagang pinipressure nila yung Eastern Wolves Gang, giving the benefit here to Todak na kaninang pinipressure nila. And right now, Geek Fanboy pa rin pala. Itong si Manor 4, ang kunat mo, boy. And Mark will be taking down. Kaso nga lang, men, all of a sudden, Bloody Hits gets eliminated by Todak.
It is now left to 3 teams. Eastern Wolves Gang talagang hindi pa rin tagapos ang kanilang laban against Watch and Learn. And Venom has been taken down. X-Boys right now is going in for the push. Pero Todak Ames is going in for those snipes from afar. Tahimik lang din ang mga tropa natin ng Todak. Unti-unti, a fix right now na andito. Watch and Learn eliminated by a fix. It is now a 2v2 situation. Monito right now going in for the flank. Pero mauunahan ni Afix. And it is now left to JZ, who will be taken down. Todak takes the booyah.
And Todak natodas lahat ng mga kalaban. Buya para sa kanila. And men, akala ko hindi na kaya ng Todak yun. Sobra-sobra ang ginawa ng EWG sa kanila. Pero men, all because of Watch and Learn. Nangyari to kahapon, Neptune. Naalala mo kahapon. Geek Fam, Watch and Learn, and Bloody Heads. Nanalo pa yung Bloody Heads. All because of Watch and Learn. Able to flank and snipe itong Geek Fam. Ganun din yung ginawa nila. This time around, EWG naman yung inirita nila. This gave Todak the time para maka-recover sila, maka-reset. And at the same time, habang ginagawa nila yon, napansin nila yung isang player ng Geek Fam nag-push na si Mano4, na knockdown si Mark, at nakitang na-open yung isang player na si Shanks, yata yun if I'm not mistaken, sa Bloody Head, at napatay nila all at the same time. Napakaganda ng patience ng Todak, able to get that booyah here in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised, no? Una, yung push ng Bloody Heads, they were able to survive that push. Nag-flank sila and then they were able to cross that wall. Because of that wall, hindi din sila na-push ng Watch and Learn. Or was it Watch and Learn or Eastern Wolves Gang? Pero ang ganda naman ng information, gameplay na ginagawa. Stepping on one of their teammates to get a view, pero hindi sila nakagawa ng paraan to take them down. And Todak, and they're slowly crept in, especially with the backstab that has been done by yet another team, at hinayaan lang nila na maglaban-laban. And there goes the advance of Todak to be able to take that chance and slowly move in against anyone who will be left after that battle.
Right, and with the circle, actually, it really depends on the circle din kung paano magiging laro nila. The circle actually focused on the eastern side, or the western side rather, of Factory. Meron dyang part ng Factory na pwede mong taguan. There's an open area, yung road. And then the other ridge area na kung saan pwedeng magtago, which actually nandun yung Watch and Learn. But what happened was, yung circle nag-focus dun sa open area. So talagang it forced them to actually get out of the situation na meron sila, yung comfort zone nila. Which, in my opinion, Watch and Learn has to learn kung paano kontrolin yung mga ganong klaseng circle. It's been twice na nakita natin na ganun yung nangyari sa Watch and Learn. They got the 3rd place, same ranking yung nangyari sa kanila, and they weren't able to clutch it out with all 4 members still alive. 'Di ba? Partida na 'yan. Lahat ng miyembro nila alive nung kahapon, dalawa lang yung alive nila. Pero right now, here are the highlights. Itong si player ng DG, si Eden77, kumanta ng Bahay Kubo. Mga kaibigan, doon at hindi na niya siguro napansin na meron ng or siguro napansin niya na marami nagpupush sa kanya, so wala na din siyang no choice.
Walang no choice.
Until ito yung laban ng K9 and Watch and Learn. Ang daming glue wall and ang daming time turner na nagamit na kung saan hindi pala natatamaan ng K9 itong Watch and Learn. Tinitingnan ko yung mga HP ng Watch and Learn kanina dito nung simula. Ano sila, full HP pa. Until then, nung naka-knockdown na sila, doon lang sila nabawasan. And that basically gave them the advantage because they have more HP to actually spare. And they have basically more players na nakatayo. And yung K9, dalawa na yung na-knockdown doon. So talagang luging-lugi yung K9 Esports dun sa situation na yun. Unfortunately for the Filipino squad natin ng K9, they have to be better with those type of engagement. And na-miss natin yung car gameplay ni Normain. So sana makita natin na bungguin na lang sana niya yung mga players ng Watch and Learn. Pero sa situation kasi kanina, Neptune, nagstay kasi sa loob ng bahay yung Watch and Learn. So wala talaga silang magawa kundi i-push na lang siya with the use of the, yung paglalakad or pagtakbo papunta sa kanila, and then just use all of the glue walls and all of the time turners na pwede nilang ilabas.
Yeah, it's possibility then Watch and Learn really are proficient ng close quarter battle. No? Kasi they can move around, they can avoid all those gunshots, and alam mo yung with the glue walls it's been there, as well as yung bait na ginawa. Sabi mo nga, hindi sila nakakuha ng advantage of using the vehicle. Thus, kailangan nilang pumasok. So, knowing the area, knowing that compound na pinasok ng mga tropa natin ng K9 Esports, Watch and Learn was able to take them down one at a time. And napansin mo, parang yung split nila, hindi sila gumagawa ng solo play. No, 2-2 split, either from the inside, from the outside, sabay-sabay silang gumagalaw, even the rotations. But at some point when they, one of the members will be taken down, hindi pa rin sila tumitigil on those circling around from those areas. So that's one thing that they can utilize really or learn, especially for the side of K9 Esports. We know how aggressive they are, but for those kind of aggressiveness naman na pinakita ng Watch and Learn, it will be very difficult. But what I'm really happy, paring Kuko, is to see a fix na nagbabalik dito. Talagang nananalasa, no? Nakakita natin that is a close snipe, if I'm not mistaken, against two members of Eastern Wolves gang na sinugod nila doon, and a fix like I'm a big fan of a fix right now from Todak because of how much gameplay as well as yung mga previous clutches na nagawa nila dito. But before we head over to the next round and more discussions, this is the round number 1 standings as Todak has taken the lead. Balansing-balanse, pantay-pantay, 12-12, 24 ang total points because of that one booyah as well as 12 on the kills.
Yes, and ito yung sinasabi ko about Todak. We've seen Todak from the MCP Major last season na pwede talaga silang makahakot ng maraming puntos, and this is what we have received right now dito sa larong to. 24 points na nakuha nila dito with a balanced 12 kill points as well together with the 12 placement points. Pero yun nga, yung Team Princess kahapon, if you remember Neptune, they were really so hot on game 1 and 2. And then all of a sudden, yung trend nila ay pababa ng pababa. Hindi to spaghetti, ha. Pababa ng pababa yung yung performance nila, and still they got that same performance here in this game, ending up at 12 spot dito sa round na to. Same goes with Diversity Gaming. Remember, they got the booyah in the Alpine map, if I'm not mistaken, and yung laro nila after that is kind of like dwindling down. Pababa ng pababa, parang spaghetti nga, and kailangan nilang baguhin yung magiging strategy nila. I know for a fact na number 2 yung Diversity Gaming. Then again, if naglaro na ng kasing daming games yung ibang grupo, makikita mo talaga na yung level of gameplay nila hindi pa ganun kasing level ng mga other Malaysian squads na usually nakikita natin na nasa top. So I hope that they are able to actually find a way after a few maps here, kasi nga yung Diversity Gaming Remember, Neptune, they're gonna be only playing games 1, 2, 3, and 4 for today. After that, wala na.
Yep. Yan, yun ang magaganap for Group A, and then later on, papasok naman ang Group C. So Group B talaga dito ang makakahakot ng maraming puntos. At because of that, yung mga tropa natin ng Group B, I think they are pressured as well. Kasi kailangan nilang makahabol doon sa puntos na gawa ng Geek Fam. Speaking of paghabol, ito na nga, nakahabol tayo onto the flight for game number 2. This is a Kalahari map kung saan makikita natin ang mga teams who will be dropping off. But we have made a few of predictions right now, but we'll have to see if that will be maintained by these teams. So, ang mga tropa natin dito from the side of Eastern Wolves Gang will maintain their drop onto the Mammoth. Pero mukhang may naglalaban na dito on command post. May nag-contest sa Bloody Heads, and Kaloy was able to go and take down one of their members. But we'll have to see who else will be challenging them and who else will they be taking down.
Giveaway. At ito na, yung giveaway. Neptune, That Eye, Skin Claim Now. Screenshot nyo na mga Lori Cakes at i-post nyo na sa live comment section para doon sa mga humahabol pa lang sa panonood ng live stream. Siyempre, may mga iba dyan na ngayon pa lang gigising. And actually, men, we have here yung command post na kung saan dalawang team or actually tatlong team ang nag-drop. One of those teams is Diversity Gaming na pinag-usapan ko kanina. They're actually down with one player left here in command post. Watch and learn, able to actually invade itong area ng Bloody Head. And men, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina before pa tayo nag-start. Yung Bloody Head, kapag may nag-challenge sa kanila, doon sila diskarel yung team nila. And let's see kung mababaliktad ba nila yung nagiging trend for the past tournaments na meron tayo. Hopefully na magawa nila ng paraan to, which is actually right now what they're doing is they're trying to circle around the area of command post and maybe just looting the jungle areas, yung mga compounds na malapit dito.
We'll have to find out kung magiging passive sila. They need to be passive, to be honest, because we have Watch and Learn who have been aggressive doon sa unang laban. Ito nga si Venom, talagang si Venom hindi basta-basta nagpapapigil. Will try to go in, get information against two members of Bloody Head. Shanks, makikita na nga dito, napakaganda naman na follow-up from behind. Pero si Maske will be in here, also going in, pero with only a few HP, makakataas pa nga at papabagsak si Shanks. And there goes one member of Bloody Heads. Inabutan naman si Morgana because of that jump, and the elimination of Morgana will be done. Two members of Bloody Heads will be taken down. Will there be enough, or will there be anyone else left for this team? Kaloy and Mark, tamang abang lang muna. Apart from Watch and Learn, meron pa rin silang isang problema, ang Axis Esports. Good day, manager.
And Neptune is there, mga kaibigan. So, ako muna ang magsasalita habang naglulot si Neptune dito sa area na to. Pero right now, we have Kaloy and Mark na ngayon ay tahimik lang. Again, kailangan nila talaga maging tahimik. Kaso nga lang, mali ang pinasukang liga nung huling player ng Diversity Gaming. At siya ay namatay na nga. And si Boy Loy nakahapon ay galit na galit. Nung final game sa Alpine, let's see kung magiging ganun pa rin ba yung laro niya. Let's see kung yung AKO Khmer ay makakabawi kasi kanina medyo nahirapan sila with that lackluster place na ginawa nila ng Bermuda, and they are currently engaged with Geek Fam sa lahat ng pwede pang kalabanin Geek Fam pa. But let's see if they are able to eliminate them as Min June ay tinatamaan ngayon ni Oren sa malayo. And men, ang ganda ng ginawa ng Geek Fam dito. Talagang naka-scatter sa area na to, and talagang hindi mo alam kung saan manggagaling yung mga bala as AKO Khmer ay naguguluhan kung saan ba talaga titingin.
Sila ay nagugulumihanan sa laban na ito. 2-2 split ng mga tropa natin ng AKO. Si Tito Boy Loy ay pilit na hinahabol lang ang mga tropa natin na si Oren. But the 1-3 split for side of Geek Fam, will this be the break? Ang mga tropa natin ng Geek Fam, and there goes 2K going for the hit against Oren. But we'll have to see the flank na nga ng dalawa, hindi nagdibitaw. Kapit kamay sumusugod against Geek Fam, but they need to recover. And there goes Oren being taken down. double pistol na nga ang ginamit dito against Oren. And we have Raja naman nandito. Tamang depensa lang muna against one member of AKO na nandito sa taas. And we'll have to see. No? Si Demon ata itong nasa taas. Man 04! Napabagsak naman. And that is because of the one from above. And a grenade hit by 2K against Fikri. Isa na lang ang natitira. But the pick up is being done. But there goes the elimination. The grenade hit by 2K!
Sabi ng AKO Kamer, pahinga ka muna, Geek Fam. tama ka na, 151 points ka na, magpahinga ka muna. Pero right now, command post action na naman tayo. We have watch and learn, 9 HP na lang, itong si Demon. And right now, TP, Team Princess, Jiraiya, tamang heal lang dito mga kaibigan. May eliminate na nga isang watch and learn ng gamit ng granada. Venom mga kaibigan na yung nasa taas pala, hindi pala si Demon yun. And next boys right now, we'll go for an up close and personal battle here. Tamang glue wall lang sa harapan, kaso siya ay ang dadapa. Pero men, si Venom men, wala na atang pang heal. Kanina pa siya low HP. And there you go, eliminated na nga sila. Pero ito na nga, may laban na naman dito. Orange Esports and Axis Esports, and let's see kung sino ba ang mananalo dito. Nakikita ko na naman si Neptune, kaya tatahin ko na siya. Pero right now, Rozox, tinatamaan si Neptune sa likod. Neptune right now, down to half HP po na si Shahir. Ay nagpush siya nga gamit ng shotgun sa pagmumuka, sinampal ala Will Smith mga kaibigan. Itong sila Neptune is knocked down. Jebat naman nakabawi dito si Flame 7. Flame 7 talaga ang bumubuot sa team. Siya ang laging huling namamatay, in Orange Esports right now. Looks like they will back out. Back free. Sabi ng Orange Esports and Rozox ay magsa-Spider-Man papalayo mga kaibigan.
Si Rozox once again ang nag-iisang natitira dito sa team natin ng Orange Esports. No? Ilang beses na siyang naiwan na mag-isa na sabi mo nga paring Kuko parang bata na nawawala sa mall. So titingnan natin kung siya ba ay makikita, matatagpuan at makakahanap ng kasama maya-maya lang. Pero silipin natin ang ating next safe zone. It's in the middle of this map, no? Malapit pa rin sa Bayfront wherein madalas napupunta yung ating final safe zone, especially on the 5th and 6th phase. Kung aabot tayo, kasi kahapon paring Kuko, pinag-uusapan natin dito, maaga pa lang, no? 4th phase pa lang, ang dami nang napipitas na mga teams. Kaya we'll have to expect if the aggressiveness is still the same or natuto na sila and they will be a little bit passive for this game.
Definitely. And right now si Norman na naman mga kaibigan. Ewan ko ba anong role talaga nito ni Norman Hindi ko alam kung grab driver ba to ng ng K9 Esports. Lagi na lang siyang may dalang sasakyan, mapa motor, mapa 4 wheels mga kaibigan. Pero right now mukhang ito na yung ginagawa ngayon ng K9. K9 right now with a 2-2 split. Black right now with the entry frag into the side of Axis Esports. And let's see kung makakaisa siya dito. Medyo na may nabawasan dito na onte. Kaso nga lang makaka-recover agad-agad. Itong Axis and Axis right now just holding their fort right now. Pero men, si Neptune, ay hindi, si Flame 7 pala yun. Nakita na ni Normally si Gedli mo ang nakita na rin ni Flame 7 yung mga players ng K9. Kaso nga lang men, merong atang bumabaril sa may bandang itaas nila. And they have to really be careful here, Neptune, as they are now able to actually get some gunshots into that house. And yung K9, they need more help here. Hindi lang dapat dalawa ang nagpupush dito. Neptune right now, eliminated na rin ang Orange Esports na si Rozox. Nakita ni Spark sa malayo. And Shahid, napush na nga dito mga kaibigan. And that is Pain and Woxie. And right now, Flame 7 na lang and Rose ang natitira. Tamang glue wall lang na knockdown din niya. Itong si Shahid. And let's see. There you go. Another knockdown. One more player left for Team Axis. And this is Rose na nandoon sa kabilang bahay pa. And that is why hindi siya nakatulong dito sa K9.
Yeah, hindi siya nakatulong dito. Kailangan niyang tumakbo. Otherwise, mukhang malalanta ata ang Rose ng Axis Esports. Kompleto pa rin ang mga tropa natin ng K9 Esports. And speaking of both esports, sinong esports ang mananalo dito? I think that point goes to K9 and elimination. Hindi pinalis ng tropa ng K9 Esports ang Axis Esports. Now, they are now on fire, going for the battle. They are going in for the hit against a Todak na nakakuha ng buya kanina. How well will they be able to do this? We'll have to find out dahil in a few, makikita natin dito, napupunta sila onto the next position na kailangan lang makuha to be able to get away from the high ground na kinukuha ng ibang teams.
And right now, Todak, maganda nga yung sinasabi mo, Neptune, baka nga may chance sila dito as you can see they're on the northern side of the circle and kung napansin mo yung mga nangyayari kanina, that's actually at the southern side of the circle. So talagang dun yung bakbakan, dun yung mga barilan. Pero right now, they're gonna focus at the northern side. As you see here right now, aerial view tayo mga Lodi Cakes, X-Men, EWG, AKO Camera at yung K9 dun sa Gedli. It is refinery na naman mga kaibigan yung ating bilog. And Monito, may sasakyan siya dito. He can actually use this pero medyo circle will favor them. And you can see Todak going at the northern side, disadvantage to sa kanila, pero again hindi sila gaanong magkakaroon ng engagement, so probably di sila mababawasan dito. Neptune, they will be able to get inside the circle, but then again K9 is there to actually gatekeep them. Pero ito na nga, nagsili para na mga kaibigan. Oh my G! And right now, they went onto the side of Bloody Heads. And medyo may bawas na nga doon yung isa sa Todak. Pero men, hindi pa rin sila pasok sa bilog.
Hindi pa rin. Naharang sila dito ng mga tropa natin ng Bloody Heads. At kanina iniisip ko saan sila pupunta. No? Saan kayo pupunta? Ba't palayo kayo? Yun pala, papunta sila to the moon. At yun ang ginawa nila dito, lumipad. And we'll be dropping here near mga tropa natin ng Bloody Heads. So mukhang magtutuloy-tuloy ata ang laban ng Bloody Heads. But speaking of nagtutuloy-tuloy, ito pre, tuloy-tuloy ang laban. On the other side, Eastern Wolves Gang is in a fight against Team Princess. Pero bumagsak na nga ang ilang mga tropa dito from Team Princess. And dalawa na lang titira, Mika Boy and Jiraya. Jiraya Manawari will be taking down. And tatlo pa rin from Eastern Wolves Gang. Here we go. Ang mga tropa natin dito ng Eastern Wolves Gang ay mukhang nangangagat na nga ng mga prinsesa at hindi sila papatakasin. And there goes the push. Pero Jiraya was able to take down JC and Tony taking down Tuaz. Monito na lang ang natitira at naghahanap na kanya Monita, but will try to go in for the push at disrupt the revive that is being done. Eastern Wolves Gang will survive, but with only one member.
And mahirap to for Monito, Neptune. Napakahirap na ito. So, he will be forced to just be passive all the time until the end of the game. And right now, look at K9. K9 mo nakakamoy sila ng mga X-Men dito. Anong X-Men? Superhero ba kayo? K9 kami. Ngangat-ngatin namin kayo mga kaibigan. Ito na nga, nakamoy na nga mga K9. And mukhang nakascatter din yung X-Men kaya hindi nila alam kung saan talaga pupunta. And normally mukhang nakarinig siya dito ng footstep. Pero shots. Mukhang nasa taas at na-shot na nga. Isi-flank dito ng K9. K9 will be able to defeat one member of X-Men as Woozy now with a triple kill. 5 kills total na ang K9 Esports Neptune. And they're now just pushing in, pressuring X-Men at si Yan na napakahaba ng buhok, ang haba ng hair mo, Lods. At you will be taken down. Woozy will still be alive here. Blank will get a revive. Shots will still be there on top. And X-Men, mukhang X-Man na lang. Isa na lang.
Hindi, si Jasly pa. Nandito pa. Si Jasly na nagmamadaling umakyat. Mukhang makikita na nga ang isa. And there goes a hit against Normandy. Pero the glue wall will be released right now. And that was a good backstab by K9. Red Blank na nga nandito. Standoff ang ginagawa nila dito. And there goes the push. Double vector magtanggol. Pilit na ginagamit ni Jasly. Pero tataas na nga shots. Makikita na nga ata dito. But Woozy right now will not be able to make that connect. Pain naman nandito, tamang habol punta sa ilalim ng building. And Normandy moving in, slowly creeping in. The glue wall will be raised at makakaligtas na nga si Jasly. Habang tumalon! And Jasly will be down in there at si Shots will be taken out as well. Pero hindi ang mga tropa natin ng K9. I think that was a Fix who was able to shoot them down if I'm not mistaken.
And yung tumalon nakaakyat agad mga kaibigan, buti na lang. Kasi nandun yung Todak eh. Yung Todak nandun. So again, napakahirap nun if ever man na nalaglag ka sa maling tao. And actually right now, mga kaibigan, yung AKO Khmer mo ang ginigatekeep na yung Bloody Heads. And Bloody Heads right now just using everything they can para makapasok. Kaloy right now mo ang tinatry niya talagang pumunta doon sa area na yun. Pero EWG Monito, nananahimik lang kanina pa. Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari sa'yo kanina. Pero right now, tumalon mga kaibigan, papunta sa taas. Si Affix, tinry niyang patayin si Monito. Monito, ang kunat mo, boy. Buhay pa rin mga kaibigan with a 4v1 situation. Oh my G, parang ano yan parang pusa lang, 9 lives, tol.
Oo. Hindi, si Monito, feeling ko nag-armor ng chicharon. At sa sobrang tagal niya nag-aantay, kumunat na talaga yung kanyang
Pampabata
arbor.
yan, tol.
Wag lang siya tatamaan sa batok. No,
Ayan.
wag lang siya tatamaan sa batok. Talagang masakit sa batok ang chicharon. But anyways, going back into play, we have K9 right now. Normani has been taken down, but Bloodyheads eliminated naman dito ng mga tropa natin ng AKO Khmer. Buhay na buhay pa rin, hindi pa rin tatahimik dahil sabi nga ni Tito Boy Loy, AKO, usap tayo. And there goes Duminjin, hindi nakaiwas and dumilim ang kanyang paningin.
And Afix, mga kaibigan, kanina nakita natin tong sniper boy na to ng Todak and nakikita niya yung mga ulo ng AKO Khmer. And right now, yun na nga nagpakita na nga at in-aims na nga ni Ames gamit ang kanyang barrel, spraying it down onto the side of AKO. AKO is actually outside the circle. So, kailangan talaga nilang pumasok dito at Boy Loy, ito na. Sabi ni Butito Boy, ikaw na, mga kaibigan, ikaw na nga. Ay, man-knockdown si 2K. Down to low HP, down and out. Mga kaibigan, si Boy Loy, mukhang i-re-rev na nga niya itong tropa niya. Kaso si Fane, galit na galit. Wala nang bibigyan pa itong mga AKO and K9 with 8 total kills. Kung merong tao sa baba, meron din sa bottom. Kung ako sa'yo, Neptune, bumaba ka na para patayin ang Todak na to. And Todak might have a chance here to actually get another buya.
Op!
Uy, Monito!
Buhay pa rin! Hindi pa rin napapatay si Monito dito. Ibang klase ang kunat na tao na ito. Nanggagranado pa nga ng mga tropa natin ng Todak pero makikita na nga si Payne dito and the grenade will be thrown at them pero hindi mag-connect. Here comes a jump but will they be able to go in for the kill? Pedro, napabagsak na nga si Payne dito at tumalo na nga sa kamatayan si Blanc. Talagang nagpapakamatay, nagsusubumisay ng mga tropa natin ng K9. Isa-isa silang namamatay at hindi na kailangan basta-basta makaiwas dito sa putok ng mga tropa natin ng Todak. Nangangamoy Todak na naman tayo dito as Eastern Wolves gang, ang mga Wolves at K9 nag-aantay na lang sa taas and there goes Normani. Naka-eliminate pa nga isa. Finally, was able to go in for the kill but the glue wall will be released right now at unti-unti naman mukhang makakadagdag pa ata ng kills bago mapabagsak but no! Todak once again takes that booyah!
2 booyahs in a row, mga kaibigan. Todak with Afix as the MVP. Palong-palo si Afix ngayong araw na to. Hindi ko alam kung anong kinain na ito. Feeling ko biryani ang kinakain nitong mga to. Mga nasi lemak, yung mga ganun. Pero again, kita-kita naman natin na talagang focus sa goal itong mga Todak. Hindi sila yung yung pag nanalo talagang todo celebrate. Talagang after ng game na to, reset, another booyah on the third game. Just collecting those buyas all throughout the day, and this is the day talaga na mangolekta ng buya. Maganda mangolekta kasi you have 8 games to play for your group. Kahapon 4 lang, so medyo bitin yun. With 8 games talagang talagang batak na batak ka, and with 2 buyas now in the bag, I'm for sure Neptune sa overall they're now nearby Geek Fam, which actually natuson kanina ng AKO Khmer, which is surprisingly, hindi natin naasahan yun.
Oh, I mean, they have been strong day number 1, but day number 2, siguro ito na nga yung sinasabi mo kanina. No? Day number 1, some of the teams will be holding back doon sa gameplay nila. And I think that is what Todak is doing right now. No? Kahapon, they ended at number 14 onto the rankings, but they only played 4 games. So hindi sila masyadong makakahabol talaga and compared to those on Group A. But this time, no, they are starting it strong and I think they are doing the same thing as Geek Fam is doing. But apart from what Geek Fam is doing na Bermuda lang yung kinukuha, ito regardless of the map. Whether it's Bermuda, whether it's Kalahari, talagang kumukuha sila ng buya. And it's not only that, they got a lot of kills as well, especially with the position that they have. Hindi nila kinontest masyado yung high ground. They went in the bottom dahil alam nila na kokonti lang yung titingin sa kanila from a bigger circle at kailangan lang nila is mag-gatekeep from those coming in from the sides. And once they get their position, may advantage na rin sila kasi nakita mo, ang K9 Esports, walang no choice eh. Kailangan nilang tumalon at unti-unti silang pinitas. Actually, konting damage na lang kailangan doon, especially with the fall damage na nakuha nila doon. So, it's very unfortunate for K9 Esports, but I would say, no, si Monito, the tactics, the smarts, if that can be done by all of their teammates, they will be able to survive further and also with a lot of kills. Kasi ang dami pa rin napitas ni Monito doon, even as he is going solo.
Totoo yan. And actually for me, medyo nabilisan ako sa pag-push ng K9 sa huli. They should have just waited for the blue zone to actually move together with them. Like what Normane was doing, or si Normain. Hindi nga lang nila ginawa yun. They were like too early. They were so impatient at that time that they had to just go down. Kung nasaan yung mga players ng Todak, nakaabang na lang sila. Kumbaga, iti-trigger na lang nila yung mga fire button nila dun sa cellphone nila para matamaan yung K9. So, siguro dun sa time na yon, the best thing that they could do is to actually wait for the blue zone and just jump down dun sa area kung saan sila pwedeng bumaba. Or maybe, pwede na lang abangan yung Todak na pumunta sa gitna at barilin nila from above, di ba? So, ang daming pwedeng gawin doon. Siguro talagang sa pressure din na meron doon kanina ng K9 Esports, talagang ang unang choice nila was to go down. 3 of the players actually went out by the damage done by Todak when they actually went down. Tapos yung fall damage nga na sinabi mo, came into a factor, and Normane was just waiting up above. Wala siyang naging tulong doon sa mga teammates niya, and then kumbaga parang okay na ata sila with that second place. Right now, K9 hasn't really gotten yet any buyas, but for sure ngayong araw na to, I would expect at least one for K9 Esports because of how they play the game. Maganda yung nilalaro ng K9 Esports. Talagang balagbagan yung laro nila with Normane using the vehicle gameplay. Dito sa Kalahari nga lang, di siya masyadong magamit kasi nga yung circle pumunta sa may refinery na kung saan mahirap din naman kasi magmaneobra ng mga kotse. Pero yun nga, game number 2 is done. So we're about to again move on to the next map, which is going to be in Purgatory. And when you talk about Purgatory, a lot of flat areas in this map, which for me magiging advantage for K9 Esports.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the usage, nabanggit mo nga, usage of vehicle, no? Compared to Kalahari, maraming mga railges, maraming mga high ground na obstacle when you use a vehicle. But a motorcycle probably, but not too much compared to what we will be having in Purgatory. Pero silipin natin, no? We'll have to find out if the aggressiveness, because so far K9 Esports has been aggressive, but at some point it doesn't work for some of the teams. But looking into the round standings right now, we are looking at a Todak once again going in for that Booyah, and it is a total of 19. Not that much onto the kills compared to K9 Esports, pero I would say, no, tying it up at nakalamang sila dito with the Booyah, it's still a good play for Todak right now. The reputation of Todak getting the back-to-back Booyah will really bring them in I would say, in a position wherein they will be either targeted or teams might be careful around them.
Totoo yun. And actually, medyo hindi rin naman magiging factor yan, Neptune, because we have talked about the game settings before the tournament even started. We talked about it na kapag ka nakaka-kill pala sila, sa mga nanonood dyan, sa mga walang idea, kapag ka nakaka-kill yung mga players dito, yung kill feed is naka-turn off. So, hindi nila nakikita kung sino nga ba talaga yung nakakalaban nila. So, kumbaga, you don't know who you're fighting with. Basta ang mahalaga ay importante, Neptune. Hindi, ang mahalaga nakakapatay ka. Ang mahalaga na knockdown mo yung mga kalaban mo. And that's what the game setting is based on the rule book na meron tayo. Pero yun nga, if ever man na may chance sila na malaman nila yung kalaban nila at that moment, siguro nakikita na lang nila to kapag ka nanonood sila ng live stream. And there's a big difference, or I mean a big delay on the live stream. Kaya nga sobrang hirap na makapag-stream snipe sa ganitong klaseng tournament. Diba, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that it has been remained fair for these teams because of the adjustment into the delay as well as in the game settings. I mean, sobrang fair nung laban na to. And that's one thing that na comment din natin on the background while we are talking. But speaking of one thing that we need to talk about is I saw the round standings in there. Diversity Gaming and GeekFam was at number 11 and 12, no? So sobrang baba nila dito. And looking back in the early part before we started the game, sila yung nasa top 2. So I don't know what's happening with them, especially as they are part of Group A na limitado na lang yung magiging laro nila. So I am still mind blown of what's happening. Probably it's the other teams popping off really na talagang nasisira yung initial tactics na pinlano nila and they are being brought down to the bottom. Or probably it was just chance that GeekFam has been taken out early in this game. So we'll have to find out in this next round, which is round number 3 that will be played in Purgatory.
At actually, nasabi natin to, Neptune, kahapon, bago tayo mag-end ng live stream na kapag ka nasa taas ka, kumbaga, ikaw yung team na talagang titignan nila. Ikaw yung all eyes, basically. All eyes on you. And when all eyes are on you, definitely talagang yung threat nandyan every single time. But now, we have flown in to day number 2 again. Game number 3 na tayo sa league stage natin ng Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. And kung titingnan natin dito, mukhang merong magdadrop ata all at the same time here in Brasilia. This is going to be Axis Esports, yung team ni Neptune, together with Watch and Learn. And men, anong feeling na hot drop?
Well, so far, no, ang mga tropa natin ng Axis was able to maintain their position in this map going into the middle. Pero with Watch and Learn in there, mukhang magdedelikado na nga sila dito. I'm much concerned as how Totak drop in dito malapit sa mga tropa natin ng GeekFam. Dahil mukhang tinatarget talaga nila dito yung top team. And they are trying to take them down early para mamaya na lang para silang mamumulutan so far as what they've done for the past 2 games. But going in for the battle right now, ang dami na nga nagkaapatayan. Their bloody heads going against Orange Esports. And Axis is going in against Watch and Learn. So, we'll have to see. Flame ay apula na nga. But we'll have to see as Rose mamumukadkad kaya dito sa laban na to against X-Boys. And mukhang tamang silip lang muna. Hindi makikita ang ulo and will not be able to fire back. But there you go. The grenade will be a little bit too late. But there goes the follow-up by Neptune. And Neptune was able to eliminate. But here comes the backup. And we'll see kung sino naman ang susunod na babagsak.
At napakaangas nun, mga Lori Cakes. Nagkakas ka, naglalaro ka pa, at nakaka-knockdown ka at the same time. At Venom right now will try to go for the protection, for the support onto their side. Watch and Learn right now will try to bounce back onto the side of Axis Esports. Pero men, habang nangyayari yun, no, napansin ko yung kill feed. Yung Orange Esports na naman ay 3 ang nawala sa kanila courtesy of Bloody Head. And men, that's 3 kills already for Bloody Head. Mukhang tumakbo na yung huling miyembro ng Orange Esports habang nakafocus tayo ngayon dito sa Axis together with Watch and Learn. Axis right now just using the bahay tactic. Talagang kailangan kumatok, kailangan akyat bahay ng Watch and Learn. Itong bahay ng Axis Esports. Flame 7 right now will actually is not here anymore. So talagang it's gonna be an even playing field here for them. And right now you can see Shanks mukhang lalapitan na itong si Boyloy at mukhang tutuluyan na mga Lori Cakes. And Boyloy mukhang nagigipaglaro. Trip to Jerusalem dito sa bato mga kaibigan. At right now Rose just waiting, and this is what Axis is good at, yung abangan gameplay sa bahay.
Ito yung ginagawa nila, especially with a compound that has a second floor. Kasi napansin naman natin dito, the movement that they have will be faltered if it's only ground floor, especially against Watch and Learn. But going in for a different team, si Tony in here from Team Princess, mukhang sila ata ang isa sa mga teams na naka-eliminate din so far. We'll have to find out sino yung teams na nakalaban nila dito. But Bloody Heads still no stopping because of what happened from the previous match. Sa tingin ko, mukhang init na sila dito at mukhang sa sobrang init natutunaw na nga itong si Eden. Quick melt, but King BN will be going in for the rush right now, but the backstab will be done by Bloody Heads, and Mark from afar na tahimik lang talagang hindi hindi tumitigil sa pagbatay. There goes Kaloy right now going for the push. Morgana naman nandito on the other side, tamang abang-abang lang muna, and nandito na si Papa Papalayo.
Ano to? Hindi niya problema yung mukha niya. Ang problema niya, 3 players or teammates niya patay na. So kailangan niya talagang mag-back out dito at magtago sa mga gedli-gedli ng mapa. Pero right now, Venom 96, mukhang nakita si Shahid dito. Ini-snipe mga kaibigan from the top of the roof here. And Axis Esports already went out of their houses. And medyo nag-split sila dito with a 2-1 split. Venom right now, together with his teammates, will be able to revive one of their teammates. Kaso nga lang merong parang na-DC ata dun sa side nila. Napansin mo yun, Neptune, yung player 3 nila. Parang nawalan ng internet. So hindi lang pala sa Pinas problema ang internet, sa ibang bansa din pala, sa Malaysia din pala mga kaibigan. Baka siguro naka-PLDC sila pero right now,
Oh
huli
my
ka,
gulay!
ex-boys! Oh my G, hindi ka na papababain sa mapa na to. Diyan ka na sa sky. Bye-bye to you, sabi ni Fikri.
Hindi man lang pinalapat yung paa sa lupa. Hindi pa bubukay yung parachute. Talagang kitang-kita na dito sa paglipad. But we'll have to find out how much more are we going to see as on a great gameplay ng mga teams na nandito. Watch and learn. We have one who has been taken out. At yun nga, sabi mo nga, no, mukhang hindi pa agad makabalik dito ang si X-Boys. So we'll have to find out. Watch and learn kung ano ang matututunan nila dito. Pero tingnan natin kung anong ganap ang mangyayari, no? Yun yung mahirap especially when a lot is on the line tapos mawawala yung isang teammates mo, and it's because of tech issues just like this. It's posible din na na nawala ng kuryente, alam mo yun, mga ganung bagay, maraming rason so hopefully
pinutulan ng jowa yung internet.
Ay, sa tingin ko naman dito sa Free Fire hindi mangyayari yan, no? I mean, a lot of players are here talagang pabor naman. Kasi alam ko yung mga naglalaro ng Free Fire yan, lover boys and lover girls yan mga yan.
Pero tingnan natin, no? Doon pa lang sa mga bebe ng SAF dati talagang iba yung suporta nasa live chat, pero right now mukhang nagkakabarilan dito ang Geek Fam together with K9 Wuxi ay wala na nga dito. Black Pain and Norman na lang natitira. Kailangan nila mag-regroup dito, and as Geek Fam is actually pushing them. Grabe naman to, men. Walang takot, walang titigil mga kaibigan. Pero si Black Men, parang na-DC siya ng saglit doon. Parang nag-alt-tab, nag-chat ata yung jowa niya. Pero men, hindi mo kailangan ng jowa ngayon. Kailangan mong magtago kasi nagpupush na ang Geek Fam. And galit na galit itong sila Oren, men. Isipin mo, 2 game. Ang pangit na laro ng Geek Fam, men. And right now, Geek Fam, as they try to push K9, talagang walang takot, men. Lakad patatag, mga kaibigan. Pero nandito si Norman knocks down with the black there. At may may Kamehame Wave pang kasama at Mano 4. It's now gonna be pushing in. Shotgun sa pagmumukha ni Blanca. Kaso nga lang na doon si Raja. Isa na lang natitira for K9. And K9 tumatakbo, mga kaibigan. Naku po, naglalaway na yung mga K9. That's now si Norman. It's down to very low HP. And there you have it. K9 Esports is out of this match. And men, ito yung Geek Fam na kilala natin.
Talagang hindi bibitawan, hindi tatantanan, hinabol kahit saan ang mga tropa natin ng K9. Excuse me po! Yan. Pero hindi, ibang klase. Talagang ramdam mo yung gigil ng mga tropa natin ng Geek Fam. Hindi sila umatras kahit pa may mga glue wall, kahit 3 yung nasilip nila dito. Talagang hindi sila umatras at sinugod. No? They're using force against K9 and Geek Fam mukhang dito ata babawi talaga sila. Ayaw nilang mahabulan ng puntos, and similar to what we've seen yesterday, mukhang narinig ata tayo dahil nga 4 lang yung chance nila dito to play for this day, and it's quite a loss already as they went in bottom on the previous round. So yun talaga nakagalit yun, nakakapikon yun, especially for a competitive team just like everyone in here, no? Kasi competition to at may mga teams. But anyways, we have a watch and learn right now going in against Eastern Wolves Gang. Ito na naman, mukhang merong rivalry akong naaamoy dito sa dalawang team na to, parang kuko.
Oo, totoo yan. Kanina pa naglalaban tong dalawang to. Even though na 3 na lang ang natitira for watch and learn, and yung player 3 ng watch and learn mukhang na-connect na yung internet, nagka-kuryente na ata siguro. Pero Geek Fam nasa likod ng watch and learn. Third party malala, mga kaibigan. As right now, EWG will have some breathing space for them, and eliminated na rin, man, yung watch and learn. Oh my G, all of a sudden, Geek Fam has woken up. 9 kills already for them in just the second phase of the zone.
Ito yung pinag-uusapan natin. Mukhang maaga tayo matatapos dito, paring kuko. Lahat na galit Hindi na tinatantanan ng mga tropa natin ng Gig Fam. Lahat ng makita nila. Naging ano na 'to, parang nasapian na ata ng mga tropa natin ng K9. Naging parang
Oo.
aso.
Oo.
Nakaamoy ng kalaban. Talagang susugurin at hahabulin hanggang maagat, no? Pero ito, tingnan natin. Eastern Wolves Gang, isa pa rin sa may lahing aso. Ayan, mga wolves natin dito. Nakaamoy na rin nata ang Gig Fam. We'll have to find out kung paano sila makapagdepensa against the aggressive team of Geek Fam. Diversity right now is in here. Tamang balik lang muna coming from the Revive Flight, pero mukhang makakahanap ata dito si Eden ng isang bisita or siya bumisita sa bahay ng isang Axis. Pero makakatakas, makakalayo, and will be able to survive habang si Rose naman nandun naitanim na ata si Rose at unting-unting namumukadkad as a safe zone closes.
And napansin ko yung Orange Esports, Neptune, nakapag-revive na yung tatlo nilang miyembro. Kanina naalala natin na yung Bloody Heads ay pinatumba yung tatlo nilang players. Pero right now, EWG versus Geek Fam. Mukhang yung Geek Fam parang gusto atang ubusin yung buong lobby. And right now, they are trying their best to actually get out of the way na. Kasi nga medyo mahirap yung positioning nila dito. And this is the IQ of Geek Fam. Hindi sila ganun ka-aggressive kagaya ng K9 na kung saan talagang todo push lang. Talagang iniisipan nila ng maayos yung bawat galaw nila. And EWG, they will give them time para makapag-regroup dito. The circle has shifted onto their side, and one of the teams na wala dito sa circle is yung Bloody Heads. They're far north of the circle. They have to rotate as soon as possible para at least hindi sila mahuli dito sa circle. As you can see right now, DG, sila Papa, mga kaibigan. Let's see if they can actually go for the push here at Orange Esports. And remember, Orange Esports, nawalan sila ng tatlo. So, yung loots nila dito, hindi gaanong kompleto, Neptune. And this will probably be one disadvantage na meron sila against Diversity Gaming.
Yeah, definitely, no? Kailangan maging careful sila dito. And seeing in there, mukhang pinapaputok na nga mga tropa natin dito ng Bloody Heads by AKO Khmer. Unti-unti bumabagsak dito ang mga tropa. They need to run away. Not quite sure kung meron pa na-survive. But, si Papa, nakapagpabalik pa ng isa, no? Ibang klase talaga to. Kailangan talaga niya yung Papa Cologne is in here. But,
sugar Papa yan.
Sugar Papa. Pero todak naman nandito, Afix ito. Si Afix ang isang galit na galit. Nangungunang nga sa laban, isa ang bumagsak sa kanila. But we'll have to find out kung paano ang gagawin ni Afix dito. Ang daming mga kalaban na kapalibot. And 2K has been taken down. Rossox naman nandun. Napabagsak na nga si Papa from the other side. But Pedro, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang laban. The grenade are being thrown. And glue walls right now ang sinusunod at tinatahi ng mga tropa natin dito ng Todak. At si Pedro naman with that turn around. Bagsak si Heng and si Afix. Tutuluyan na pero hindi si Pedro Baren with that 4K to his name.
Iba talaga si Pedro Caryas ng Malaysian version yan, tol.
Ay, oo.
Oo. Pero si Asukal de Papa, mga kaibigan, mukhang again, mahihirapan sa nangyari na yun. Pero right now, Geek Fam, napakatalino ng ginagawa nila. Hindi mo na sila sumasali sa kung anumang mga engagement, pero yung circle ay pumabor sa EWG. Bloody Heads can just slightly move closer into that area na meron sila dito sa loob ng bilog. Pero ang focus nila dito is to gatekeep Orange Esports together with DG, Diversity Gaming. And yung Todak, talagang sitting pretty lang sila dito. Talagang makakapasok sila without even getting any shots from the other teams. Probably yung EWG, pero yung Geek Fam medyo delikado dito.
That is one reason kung bakit long flank ang ginagawa nila dito. I think they have been shot by Eastern Wolves Gang and they need to move on the long flank. Left side, hindi na talaga kasi nakita na nila yung Diversity Gaming and they need to move to other side. They got position on the safe zone right now and we'll have to find out kung sila naman ang mapapalaban. At ito, mukhang magtutuloy-tuloy ata ang laban ng Geek Fam at Todak. Dito magkakaalaman kung sino ang makakalamang dito sa mga teams na to. Nakita natin how aggressive a Geek Fam is. And Todak has been continuously moving up on the leaderboard. But with the safe zone against them, ay mukhang sila naman ata ang susunod na target at uubusin ng Geek Fam, paring Kuko.
And actually, sabi ko kanina, sitting pretty yung Todak. Pero yung rotation ng Geek, all of a sudden, gatekeeping Todak, and these are the top two teams right now that we're seeing, and Ames, really low HP at meron pang pasabog mga kaibigan na papunta, kaso nga lang sumabog sa ere, as right now, EWG knocks one down on the kill feed onto the side of Orange Esports, and right now si Pedro mga kaibigan, nakaranda na ang granada, Kobe! Hindi matatamaan mga kaibigan, hindi siya si Stephen Curry.
We have Ore naman nandito, no? Tamang information gameplay. Isipin mo, tingnan mo yung hagdan na ginawa ng mga tropa natin ng Todak. Isa-isa silang naglatag ng glue wall para makapasok sa safe zone, and that is the smart that we are talking about. But how well can they do it against Geek Fam right now na talagang mukhang iikutan na nga mga tropa natin dito? But the kid will be riding in from the side, and this will not be a distraction for Geek Fam. Alam nila kung sino ang target nila, and they will continue it on, and they will not stop. Dalawa na lang titira dito, Pedro and Fix naman nandito susugurin ng 4 na miyembro, but the time turner will be let go, and hindi sila basta-basta matatamaan. But there goes a Fix being taken down. Pedro na pabagsak si Fikri, and it is now one left, but we have
Pedro!
very hot Pedro right now going against them, but si Geek Fam pa rin ang mananaig. One loss for the side of this team, and we are now down to 3.
Ang kunat doon ni Pedro, mga kaibigan, hindi na mamatay. Lumabas pa ng zone. Ladies and gentlemen, sabi niya, partida, lalabas na ako ng zone. Hindi niyo ako matatamaan. And actually, unfortunately for them, talagang sobrang dami lang ng Geek Fam. Pero right now, we have here Bloody Heads. Wala nga lang dito si Mark na tahimik lang. Together with EWG and Geek Fam. And Geek Fam right now have so many kills in this game. As Mankai right now getting ready for the nade. Kobe, mga kaibigan! Mukhang walang matatamaan doon as Kaloy able to dodge that big nade. Pero ito na, men, ito na ang Geek Fam laban sa EWG. Sino ba ang uunahin ng Geek Fam dito? I'm for sure na baka unahin dito yung Bloody Heads, kasi yung Bloody Heads medyo delikado yung positioning nila dito. At the same time, wala masyadong cover. Pero yun na nga yung sinasabi ko, tinamaan doon ng lintek itong sila Kaloy at si Shanks. And right now, Morgana, meron lang isang puno doon na napakanipis para lagyan ng cover as he's actually knocked down by Fikri, at nag-push na nga yung Geek Fam dito sa side na to as they were able to get the first knock. And Raja versus Shot, mga kaibigan. Shotgun sa pagmumukha, mga kaibigan, and Bloody Head will get eliminated. EWG, naramdaman yung nangyaring laban dito as they are able to knock down Fikri. At mukhang alam na natin kung sino mananalo dito. Either EWG or Geek Fam. Nagkakaguluhan na dito. Man of 4, Man of 5, ilan ba talaga? But Geek Fam will be eliminated. And EWG ang makakabuya sa match 3.
The patience of the Wolves are here. Eastern Wolves gang taking the booyah in this game, but despite of the presence ng Geek Fam all throughout this game, hindi naman basta-basta nagpalamang ang mga tropa natin ng Eastern Wolves gang, and they were able to get, if I'm not mistaken, 9 kills from that game plus the booyah points of 12. So it's not that much compared to what we've seen. If I'm not mistaken, that was 15 or probably 17 sa Geek Fam on that game, plus the placement. So, medyo, I would say, medyo may konting habol. But we'll have to find out, no? Malaki ang nagawa ng Geek Fam dito. And so far, because of the performance from round number 2, they really need to. Thus, they went in for a killing spree, and they were ended naman dito by Eastern Wolves gang on that final moment. Still, I would commend Eastern Wolves gang as they got a booyah in this game. Another team who has taken the booyah ranks.
Right, and kung nakita nyo kanina yung mga Discord, yung mga cams, face cams ng players, one of their players actually have their cams like upside down na. Nalaglag na sa sobrang excitement, and also sa sobrang chaos kasi na nangyari dun sa ending ng match na yon. Talagang mapapa-excite ka talaga, baka mapalo mo yung table mo ng sobrang lakas. Like what happened in you remember nung sa FFWS, may nagbatuhan pa nga ng mga headset na na yung para hindi ka marinig or di mo marinig yung mga tao sa paligid. Pero ito yung nangyari kay Fikri, na kung saan hindi niya pinababa si X-Boys. 'Di ba? Isipin mo, nawawalan na nga ng connection si X-Boys. Pinahirapan pa ni Fikri sa area niya, sa parachute niya pinatay. And here on this side, ito yung naging domination ng Geek Fam. This is the Geek Fam domination, na kung saan lahat ng madadaanan nila, Kumbaga, lahat ng babangga magigiba.
Oo. Para silang bulldozer dito. Talagang hindi sila nagpapigil. They start with one push. Ang nakita ko lang dito, hindi sila sabay-sabay nagpo-push. Oo, in succession, one member and then followed by the other, just in case na makabawa sila, they get the HP less of the opposing team, may follow-up na mangyayari. Hindi nabibigyan ng chance na makapag-heal. And yung pila-pila na yon plus Fikri on the long range na who will be able to snipe out kung sino pa natitira. That is what we've seen from Geek Fam from that initial fire that we've seen from them. Pero from this fight, dahil nga nauna ang Bloody Heads na sinugod ng Geek Fam, they weren't able to get that buya, and Eastern Wolves Gang was able to take advantage of that. Just in case Geek Fam really didn't push that hard, may chance na mauna maglaban ang Bloody Heads as well as Eastern Wolves Gang, and at that moment they might also be able to get the buya at that game. But they were too hot, they were too motivated to get a lot of kills, and I wouldn't blame them. They've lost a lot of points from the previous round, and this is their chance, no? And especially for the next round din, the last chance for them to recover all those lost points.
Totoo yan, and dun sa situation talaga ng Bloody Heads, malamang sila yung unang matatarget either ng EWG or Geek Fam. It's just that kung ganun yung sitwasyon, I would rather go guns blazing on either one of the teams. Kumbaga, pupush ko yung EWG or yung Geek Fam. At least makaisang knock and then push. Kapag walang mananak talaga, ang hirap kasi, no? Ang hirap ng lumaban sa kompletong squad. Ika nga, Neptune, here in any battle royale games, especially here in Free Fire. Kapag dito kasi sa Free Fire, it's always a numbers advantage. Kapag kulang kayo, especially kung isa or dalawa na lang kayo and then kakalabanin mo 4, highly unlikely na mananalo kayo. That there's probably 10% or maybe even just a 5% chance of winning that engagement. But then again, men, yung bulldozer ng larong to, men, Geek Fam woken up from that 2 games na kung saan sobrang pangit ang laro nila. Siguro napagsabihan to ng coach nila, or if they have an analyst na meron sila or manager, they had that quick pep talk, because we have always done this before in one organization that I had nung nasa bootcamp pa ako. Kapag nagkakaroon talaga ng mga bad games or bad days, isang pep talk lang yan, maayos at marireset yan, and that's what happened to Geek Fam. Nilabas nila yung Super Saiyan mode, naging God mode sila bigla dito sa larong to. Unfortunately, hindi nila nakuha yung buya. Hindi nila na-clutch yung buya. But then again, with the point system na meron tayo sa tournament na to, they will probably be the top number 1 team compared to EWG kasi when it comes to kill points, they have so many kill points compared to EWG.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 3-point difference for the Buya as well as second place. So, with the number of kills na nagawa nila dito, talagang sakop na sakop kung ano man ang kakulangan na makukuha nila dito from the placement. But so far, no, and I'm thinking about it, Geek Fam right now, ang laki na ng lamang nila against the other teams, especially after day number 1, and they're still maintaining, no? Ayaw man lang nilang magbigay ng isang araw dito para makahabol yung ibang mga teams, no? I mean, this is a chance for them. They are only playing 4 games. They can rest easy, probably study some of the gameplays, pero gusto talaga nila dito magpakitang gilas to show that Geek Fam is one team that you cannot put down that easily. Yes, they have been taken down round number 2, round number 1 hindi ganun kaganda yung performance nila, but going into round number 3, I think they are a team wherein if they can turn on the aggressiveness as well as a great gameplay, they can do so.
At ito na yung sinasabi natin, round number 3 standings, Geek Fam getting number 1 even though na hindi sila nakakuha ng buya, getting 24 points over EWG na nakakuha ng buya with 21. Bloody Head though getting 11 kill points dun sa larong yun. Again, with the early kills na meron sila with Orange Esports, talagang napatagdag na lang yung mga additional points na nakuha nila or kill points na nakuha nila in the mid game until the end. 19 points na nakuha nila, and then 10 total for 4, 5, and 6. AKO Khmer, we have Orange Esports and Todak, and then yung ibang teams like the Diversity Gaming, Team Princess, Access Esports, Watch and Learn, K9 Esports, and X-Men Akatsuki. Napakababa ng mga puntos na nakuha nila dito. They need to be better when it comes to the next game, especially here in the brand new map of Alpine. Na kung saan napapansin ko from yesterday, Neptune, yung mga mga bagong teams ang may advantage sa Alpine. If you remember, AKO Khmer getting a lot of kills in Alpine, and also we have yung Watch and Learn in Alpine getting a lot of kills. So let's see if they can actually bounce back from this game.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. This is the first Alpine of today. We're in kahapon nga, sabi nga ni paring Kuko yung mga bagong teams, sila yung nakakuha ng advantage. I'm not quite sure if this is because of exploitation of what has been done doon sa understanding of the map, studying of the map. Syempre yung mga OG teams with the OG maps, they're too familiar with that, and the practice, probably the scrimmage that they're going into, mostly focused doon sa tatlong map. And for those who have a chance to study Alpine and find out yung best location to drop, they have already found out kung saan sila pupunta. But it's more of drop zones din masasabi ko. From Alpine yesterday, nakita natin ang mga tropa natin dito, medyo magkakalayo yung mga drop points nila. Only a few was able to contest each points, and probably it's also because of the number of drops that can be taken in this game. And minsan pa nga, especially as we've seen or as we will see on Rivermouth, medyo malaki yung area dito. One thing about this map is a lot of compounds has a huge area wherein teams can drop in and then later on just split out. So we'll have to see if that will be happening, especially in Rivermouth. But Stadium as well as Blueville has been taken by some of the teams, and some have won as well as some have lost. No, for instance, ang Stadium kinuha ng Watch and Learn and Eastern Wolves Gang. And natalo doon yung Eastern Wolves Gang. Dito naman sa Bloody Heads and Todak, naglaban sila dito sa Blueville. So we'll have to see kung sila naman ulit ang lalapag dito. Will Todak still choose Blueville, or probably within the same area? I'm thinking probably site of Fusion, no? Medyo lampas ng konti from Blueville, and still in the same direction. But that will still depend on the flight path that they are going to take.
Pero with the confidence right now of Todak, Neptune, they get able to get dalawang buya. With the confidence of Todak, they will probably commit to whatever drop spot na meron sila yesterday in Alpine.
Yep.
But then again, before we go to Alpine, we're gonna go on a break here, guys. This is the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. My name is Kuku TV. I'm with Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming Garcia, and we'll be right back. At nagbabalik na naman kami dito, yung mga casters nyo for Tagalog broadcast of the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. My name is Kuku TV together with Neptune, the gentleman Garcia ng Axis Esports. Joke lang mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga, no, we are back at it again. We're done with 3 games already. Napakabilis na mga pangyayari mga kaibigan. Now, we're gonna move in again to the newest map na nakapasok dito sa torneo na to. Alpine is the name. And napag-usapan na natin to kanina, Neptune. May mga teams na nagkakasabayan sa Alpine. And one of those teams is actually yung nabanggit natin mga teams kanina, like yung Todak. We also have Diversity Gaming na pansin ko lang sa kanila ha. Lagi silang gustong sumabay sa mga teams for each map. Pansin mo ba yan? First map, second map, and then the third map. They have someone na gusto nilang guluhin yung buhay. Hindi ko alam kung ano bang problema ng Diversity Gaming. But para sa'yo ba, Neptune, is this kind of like a good strategy na kung saan you really rotate with your drop points wherein na meron kang i-disrupt na ibang team?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly, especially the drop points. No? Napansin na natin kanina that we have seen a lot of familiar drop points, especially for the top teams. And one thing na pwede nilang gawin, especially for the ones and number 2, which is Diversity Gaming, they can contest yung drop points for the side of Geek Fam. And we've seen that earlier. But hopefully they'll be able to pull that off because so far no for the first 2 games mababa yung pinuntahan nila dito on that ranking. But as we go back into the map recap, we are seeing here back-to-back by Todak, but the third game has been taken by Eastern Wolves Gang against Geek Fam. No? But Geek Fam was able to take the lead onto that ranking. So I think their lead will still remain despite of how they perform for the first 2 matches. But we'll have to see. Game number 4, Alpine. Sino kaya mananaig dito? Will this be the new teams or will the OG teams or sasabihin natin those on the top will has already worked out a plan to go against and study Alpine for this game?
And one of the other factors here coming into this map is this is the last game of Group A. So last na natin makikita itong mga grupo ng or teams rather na like yung Diversity Gaming, Geek Fam, Eastern Wolves Gang, Watch and Learn, Bloody Head, and yung Axis Esports. So again, kapag ka last game mo na Neptune, I'm for sure na talagang you go guns blazing. Talagang ilalabas mo na lahat ng pwede mong ilabas. Ibabato mo na lahat ng pwede mong ibato dito sa mapa na to. So I would expect a really good battle here between Group A and B here on Alpine, as we are now able to see now the overall standings after 3 matches. Geek Fam pa din ang sakalam mga kaibigan. 186 points ang meron sila. Sobrang layo pa rin nila with all of these other teams. Like Bloody Head right now is currently on top number 2. So nag-improve ang Bloody Head, mga Lodi Cakes. Number 2 na sila with 120. EWG now with 111. Diversity Gaming went down with 87 points. Axis now with 84. Todak now umaangat mga kaibigan with 82. Watch and Learn 82. K9 Esports from the Philippines with 62. And AKO Khmer with 57 points.
Yep, and going in to ORV Esports na hindi pa naglalaro for this game. They're part of Group C. Still maintain 53. Farang naman nandito with 49. Anxiety with 45. Team Princess. Team Princess is a part of Group B. So medyo konti pa rin ang inangat nila dito. X-Men is also in here. Number 14. Orange Esports. No Escape. Archangels and Never Stop. So we'll still have to see how Group C will perform later on, but so far no, ang maraming tsansa na makahabol ng puntos yung mga nasa Group B. So just in case they didn't go well for the first few matches, there's still all 8 matches na lalaroin nila. So a lot of chance for them to get points. Hopefully they'll be able to get good luck and also good positioning against those teams. And I'm still hoping that the teams on top will be taken out para may mga chance pa rin because the gap is very, very huge, paring Kuku.
Yeah, definitely. The gap is really huge between top number 1 going downwards, actually. So top 2 pa lang. Around 60 plus points. 68 or 66 yata, to be more specific. I'm not sure with math. I'm not a mathematician. I'm a shoutcaster here right now, Neptune. Pero next map natin is Alpine again. We're gonna see a lot of early engagement here based on what we saw from yesterday, na kung saan ang daming naglalabanan, and yung dalawa sa mga teams na magagaling dito when it comes to kills, actually. I'm not sure kung talagang swerte lang sila sa position, but Watch and Learn and AKO Khmer able to actually grab a lot of points out of kills from yesterday dito sa mapa na to. Let's see if they can continue with the same output, but I would expect Diversity Gaming, Neptune. I'll go for the wild card here dito sa mapa na to. Diversity Gaming for me is the wild card kasi nga, oo, bumababa sila ng ranking, pero I mean, nagkakaroon din sila ng mga pangit na laro for the past 3 games, pero I think they can, bounce back here in Alpine.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Diversity Gaming will be able to bounce back as we go in and start the flight. It is coming in from the northeast to the southwest, and makikita naman natin dito mga tropa natin. So let's see if there will be a lot of contentions as we talked about earlier, especially dito sa area ng Blueville, no? Pero ito, mukhang fusion nga ang pupuntahan ng mga tropa natin dito ng Todak, and I guess the failure that they have is now in play, but they will be meeting up Geek Fam dito at Geek Fam against Todak ang magaganap.
The 2 Malaysian Titans is now going out here in Fusion, and pansin ko lang yung snowfall, no? Walang nag-drop, though X-Men is actually going there. Pero meron na tayong first knockdown as Todak able to knock down one of the players of Geek Fam. Si Oren na nga yun na may heart sign pa sa IGN. Mukhang wala ka ng heart, unang dugo ka, sabi ni Afix. And Afix, men, araw to ni Afix. Ako na nagsasabi sa'yo, pero uy, Morgana, men. Morgana, naka-shotgun sa mukha. Dito naman sa ibang side, AKO Khmer and AKO Khmer. Ito isa sa mga teams na sabi natin na na malala dito sa Alpine, pero sila ang binabalagbag ngayon ng mga Pinoy, and Pinoys lang ang sakalam. As right now, the time turner in front of you, and AKO Khmer ang mawawala agad-agad dito sa Blueville.
Blueville naging red after sa labanan na yon, and Bloodheads was able to eliminate the team. Now, this time, nakabalik na nga ang tropa natin dito, which is Oren, after the takedown that has been done against them. And ito naman, mga tropa natin ng Todak is still in the battle, and ito, may special affix pa nga ang mga tropa natin ng Todak, no? May special affix eh. Iba talaga ang apekto ng tropa ni Affix dito sa there goes the hit. Spark right now was able to go in for the kill, and aim has been taken down, pero si Man 04 naman dito mukhang ifa-flank na rin and ira-rush, but he needs to get away. There goes one member who's going in onto the flank. Man 04 makikita na nga dito by Spark, but Spark will not be able to go for the hit, but the grenade is in there, pero mauna na nga ni Man 04 si Spark dito. Hindi tuloy yan, but there you go, eliminated in this game. Now, it is now 2 left right here for the side of Todak, Petro, and Afix, pero malilikuro na nga, and there goes Oren once again, down for the count.
Down for the count now is Geek Fam with a 2v1 situation. Papalayo na si Man 04. Kailangan mo na ng Man 03. Kasi mag-isa ka na lang, Man 04. Pero right now, looks like Geek Fam was able to bail out successfully out of that area. Ang problema nga lang niya dito, if ever man na mag-loot siya dun sa area na yon, merong Bloody Head nakatabi. Pero right now, meron tayong laban dito, Axis, together with Diversity Gaming, and Diversity Gaming, laban na naman ang gusto ng mga Cambodians na to. Talagang ito na si Papa Asukal de Papa. Let's see kung mabubuhat niya ang kanyang team dito with all of his might, as now Team Axis is using the fence right now as cover. And if Diversity Gaming wants to win here, kung gusto nilang manalo dito, Neptune, kailangan nilang i-flank sa ibang angle itong mga Axis para at least makakuha sila ng advantage. Pero right now si Papa, push lang ang push. Walang takot mga kaibigan. Ibibigay na ang mga asukal dito sa Axis. And right now, Neptune is using the time turner right now for defense. And Diversity Gaming, unti-unti silang dumadapa. Rose ay na-knockdown sa Axis, and Diversity is now currently facing Diversity as they are now backing out, mga kaibigan. Si Dakides ay papalayo na nga, and now mukhang hindi na nila ito i-commit.
Oh, hindi na lang i-commit ito, no? We have Diversity Gaming who has already lost, if not one, maybe two of their members, and they need to back out the kid. And right now, tamang takbo lang muna dito, at ito, medyo hinihingal lang ako kakatakbo. Kakahabol dito kay the kid. Saan ka pupunta? And there goes the shot, pero hindi pa rin muna knockdown. What a disappointment. But here comes the follow-up, and there goes Shahid from behind. Naka-KS na nga kay Neptune.
Oo, and habang nagsasalita ka nun, kaya nga nangyayari yun. Pero right now, looks like on the kill feed, we have TP and EWG having go at it here. Pero men, ito na yung sinasabi natin, yung Todak, nandito na sa parte ng Bloody Heads. I'm not sure what happened here, pero men, isa yung natitira dito, si Pedro ay na-stuck na nga dito sa building na to, and they know na meron ng tao dito. They know na nag-iisa lang to. And right now, the two-man push onto the side of Team Bloody Head will probably try to defeat itong si Pedro. Si Pedro na sobrang tapang. 1v4, kaya niya daw yan, pero hindi mo kaya yan, boy. As Bloody Head will now go for the emotes after that defeat of Pedro. Tamang ano lang, tamang flex lang ang Bloody Head, man. The confidence is there. I like it.
Respito pa rin yan. Respito.
Respito
Para kay Pedro. Anyways, going in, Access is still not over for the fight. They are going against Orange Esports and into the danger zone na nga magaganap dito. And we'll have to see, no, into the danger zone. Into the danger zone, they push. Pero ito nga, makikita natin kung ano ang magagawa dito ng mga tropa natin. Kailangan nilang pumasok and to get a little bit of cover because they might be hit by those missiles. Pero si Shahid na nga nandito, nagdedelikado to go against the Decos. But there goes Neptune going for the flag. But the time turner has been released. Paren has been taken down. And we'll have to see the pickup is being done right now. At mukhang may iwan na nga sa labas. And Neptune was able to take down Paren with that nade. And Decos right now taking down Flame. And we are seeing Jibat being taken out, and Axis still 4-man strong, paring Guru.
4-man strong indeed. Neptune is now healing up habang nagpapahinga siya mag-cast, mga kaibigan. And uy, na-knockdown bigla! Oh my G! Rozox with the knockdown. Pero men, nakakabawi ang team ng Orange Esports laban sa team ng Axis. Pero hindi. Nandoon si Flame 7 to save the day. And Axis Esports will survive. And Neptune as well at the same time here is alive. Men, napakaganda nun.
Medyo nangalay daliri ko doon. But anyways, going back to the fight, we have watch and learn right now. Talagang ito, no? The rivalry of these two teams. Watch and learn, and Eastern Wolves gang right now. Demon is going in for the push, and JC has been taken down naman dito. Talagang granada lang ginamit, but the rest of the teams will be left outside of this area. Mukhang ito na nga susundan yung path na kinuha dito ng mga tropa natin ng Eastern Wolves gang, but a good flank coming in from Venom to make sure that meron silang pupuntahan dito after they back out from this rush. And it's a good play for this team to split on a 1-3 split, to be able to probably take a good cut on the exit na ginagawa ng mga tropa natin. K9 right now is in here going in for this fight, and they will have to see kung X-Men na nga dito makakapanalo, and Flag was able to hit down and take down Normani, and Normain will be eliminated in this game. We have Pain taking down the Papa in this game as well, and tatlo pa rin, laban sa tatlo ang magaganap para Goku.
Oh, at hindi lang pala dalawang team ang nandirito. Neptune, it's actually X-Men, Diversity Gaming, and K9. As right now, you can see here, K9 will try to go for a 3v3. Now, na-revive na rin si Norman agad-agad. Maganda to para sa team ng K9 Esports, as now, X-Men only has that tree together with the glue walls na nilagay nila dito para pang cover. And K9, really, really smart, which is using all of the walls here na meron para hindi na siya ma-break. And right now, Blank will throw a nade. Mukhang medyo random yung batuan na ginagawa ni Blank dito. Talagang gusto lang balagbagin ng mga Pinoy, as Flank will give blanks here by Blank. And right now, Woxie will try to go to push in. Blank right now will protect his teammate, as one more member of X-Men will be taken down. Isa na lang ata natitira dito for Team X-Men. And there you have it, K9 nginat-ngat ang mga X-Men.
K9 in there, taking down X-Men Akatsuki. Norman will be put up and picked up in this game. 4 kills, so their names already, but they need to move, no? From Garrison, kailangan nilang move into the safe zone, into the next safe zone to be able to survive and fight another fight. And Papa naman nandito, tamang stroll-stroll lang muna on the side dahil nag-iisa na lang ata mga tropa natin ng Diversity Gaming. Todak right now was revived but into the exchange of affix na sabi ko nga special affix ng team ng Todak. So will they be able to bring him back as well, or will they be losing him in this game? And a good play naman nandito ng mga tropa natin Diversity Gaming. They were able to bring back the rest of the teammates as well as to go into the safe zone using these vehicles na meron dito. And we'll see how fast can they go and where they will be rotating para nga makakuha sila at makapasok sila ng safe into this circle.
And mukhang hindi safe yung isang Todak na nandito. Spark right now, mukhang batang nawawala sa mall. Ito yung literal na parang batang nawawala sa mall. Bigla na lang nandyan. And they don't know, K9 don't know na mag-isa lang pala si Spark. And Spark will probably give information na merong taong papasok pa lang sa labas ng zone. And right now, Spark will try to go for the flank here with the vehicle. Muntikan pang mabangga.
Uy.
Pero that's a risk that you're gonna take. And K9 will eliminate him off the map. And this will give information for Todak na abangan itong mga players ng K9. And on the kill feed there, may ma-eliminate na player ng Diversity Gaming courtesy of EWG. However, Mankai is now defeated here in the process.
Yep, Mankai has been taken down and we have 3 members for the side of Easter Wolves gang. Geek fam naman nandito, medyo tahimik lang sila sa laban na to because of the battle that they went in against earlier. But we'll have to see. Diversity Gaming ang makakaharap nila dito and we'll see if they will still be contested in this battle. Geek fam right now, they're trying to recover, trying to heal up. They're both on the edge of this safe zone and they need to move. Pero Diversity Gaming is going in for smarts to move and flank over above Malaysia para hindi, or Militia, to be able, not to meet Geek fam in that fight. Speaking of meeting, nandito na naman ng mga tropa natin ang meeting ng Todak and K9 Esports para go.
And K9 Esports right now waiting for Todak to get out. Pero men, sila Pedro, napakatalino na itong mga batang to. Hindi sila lalabas dito sa area na to. As now, K9 will try to go for the flank. Balagbagan na naman ang ginagawa nila. Kaso nga lang on the kill feed. Axis is going for the third party and may eliminate yung ibang players ng team ng Todak as K9 will be able to actually get this compound to their name. And napakaganda nito, Neptune. Look at the spot na meron sila. Edge lang ng zone and they can actually gatekeep EWG like what I'm telling you right now. Mukhang yung watch and learn pa yung lumaban sa EWG and right now K9 will go for the third party. Ito na nga yung sinasabi ko, K9 to third party and Black right now together with his teammate just go and spray and pray onto the side of EWG at nakita na rin si Tuwas dito. Tuwas ay dadapa na nga and they are now gone in this game.
There's still no stopping in this game, no? Nakita ng mga tropa dito ng watch and learn ng K9 and we'll have to see kung papabagsak na rin ba, but they need to rush in. Black has been taken down in there and that is because of Masked na nakakuha na nga ng magandang position dito. Mukhang nagdedelikado pa ata mga tropa natin ng K9. We have a Woosie in there being taken down. Naunahan sa pwestuhan ng mga tropa natin ng K9. The pickup will be done but Venom will try to get some information. They need to move in. They need to rotate. No? Dalawang miyembro na lang nandito ng watch and learn but K9 is already on their crosshairs. Kung hindi sila aalis, they might be taken down one at a time but they only have 34 seconds to do that. Otherwise, they might be pushed out of those compound.
At medyo malabo to para sa watch and learn. Look at where they're located right now in the map. Neptune, napaka-open. Wala masyadong mga covers ang pwede nilang gamitin dito. They will be gate-kept by Axis, by K9 as well. And you can see also Geek Fam right at the bottom of that circle. Pero men, ito na yung Bloody Head. Mukhang gusto nilang balagbagin. Itong mga Axis na nandito as K9 will actually be taken down. Si Blank, siya pa ang na-knockdown ng watch and learn. And just watch and learn, sabi ni Venom na naka-knockdown doon. Pero right now, Morgana together with his teammates will try to back out. Hindi sila agad-agad magko-commit sa engagement kasi meron na rin paparating sa bandang ilalim which is yung Geek Fam.
Yeah, and they need to be smart in here. Ito, lalo na pag maliit na yung safe zone and they have a good cover, they need to slow down, be a little bit passive. Yes, they need those skills, but if they are taken down, especially with what happened earlier, they ended up with 3 members. Mas malaki yung chance na ma-eliminate sila because of the numbers game. Geek Fam, on the other hand, is doing their best to be able to recover on the kill points that they have lost from the early part. And there goes Fikri going in for the hit, but the flank will be done. And ito na nga yung sinasabi natin, no, there's no question. There's no resting that for the side of Geek Fam. But no rest will be happening na habang si Neptune naman nandito will be taken down. K9 Esports going in for that quick push. And we'll have to see naman kung sino ang susunod na target nila dito. Papa is going in solo and K9 is on his way as well as Bloody Heads.
And Papa na lang natitira for DG. K9 able to actually get inside the circle. Napakaganda ng rotation na ginagawa ng K9. Pero Geek Fam, Maro 4 just controlling the middle of the circle already. Napakaganda to for Geek Fam. Ito yung gusto ko sa Geek Fam. They know how to control the circle as now Bloodyhead also will do the same thing. But they are at the edge of them all. And K9 and B the game changer here para sa Geek Fam. But then again, men, baka Pinoy versus Pinoy pa ang mangyari dito and Geek Fam can actually take or pick up the pieces and get that booyah.
We'll have to find out kung magka-flank ang mga tropa natin ng Bloody Heads dito towards the left. They might be able to meet K9. But Geek Fam right now, mukhang napapalapit na nga sa mga tropa natin ng K9 and we'll have to see. Medyo may malaking bakod dito and they need to go into this compound to be able to cross this area. But they don't really need that much dahil nga they will be staying into the edge. But how long will they be able to maintain this position as well as the rotation that they're doing? Morgana in there going in for grenade launcher gameplay but walang matatamaan. But here we go, Geek Fam makikita nga from the side. Mano 04 will be sighted and we'll see who will be going down. K9, dalawa na lang titira. They need to be quiet. They need to be silent in this game. Pero si Mano 04 papasok na nga dito sa bahay ni Kuya and Man 04 right now will not be able to take that hit and will be hit on the other side. Recovering na nga dito ang tropa natin ng Man 04 and Bloody Heads. Tamang silent lang muna dito habang mga tropa natin ng Geek Fam ay talagang nanlasa at nakipaglaban dito sa kabilang area.
Kailangan mabawasan ng Geek Fam para Pinoy ang manalo. Kaso nga lang, si Blank ay mapapatay na nga ng Geek Fam. Mano 4, grabe ka naman. Meron ka ng 4 kills dito with Raja being taken down here on the side of Geek Fam. Pero men, ang kunat ni Pain, wag ka nang lalabas! At lumabas na nga siya! And there you go, K9 is eliminated here in this game. And Bloody Heads, men, buhay na buhay sila, men. Kaso nga lang si Raja ay mare-revive na kanyang teammate. Men, Bloody Heads here have the chance here to win this game. 4v4 situation. Sinong 4 ba ang mananalo? Baka si Mano 4 na nga ang hinaharap natin. Pero men, yung zone, papaliit na napapaliit. And Kaloy able to actually knock down Oren. And Mano 4 knocks down Kaloy and Mano 4 will be inside, going for the healing galing. Mark, tahimik ka lang. Anong ginagawa mo? Barilin mo! And Bloody Head will get eliminated. And Geek Fam with the booyah instead, men. Sayang.
Oh my God. Science and technology. Pero ito na nga mga tropa natin ng Geek Fam, no? The most awaited booyah that they are gunning for from the previous round ay nauna nga nila dito. Not only that, they have a decent amount of kills. Not that much compared to the previous round, pero I think this will make them a little bit recovered and this fight. Well, medyo sumakit ata. Chill, pero sumasakit yung ulo niya no, in this game. But still, congratulations to Geek Fam because they have made a great move in this match, no? Especially for that final moment. They took a good move not to cross that fence, that wall. Kanina iniisip ko kasi with that wall, kailangan nilang pumasok towards K9 as well as Bloody Heads. Pero umuna naman sila sa labas. And I think with Fikri on the roof gave them a good advantage of visibility na walang pupunta and walang silang contention pag lumiit na yung safe zone. And that is what they took advantage plus the numbers that they have with that game.
Right. And alam mo yun, isipin mo na sandwich na yung Geek Fam pero sila pa rin nanalo. That's how they were able to take control of the circle and we talked about it while in game na kung saan si Mano 4 inunahan na yung lahat ng players na nasa labas ng circle, even yung mga kakampi niya. Inunahan niyang makapasok ng circle, and that's how you actually take control of that circle. Paunahan lang talaga yung laruan dyan. And kapag ka nauna ka talaga, you will get all of the information that you will need for you to be able to provide to your teammates. And even though na nasandwich sila ng K9 and ng Bloody Heads, they were able to clutch that out, and that's a good way to clutch that one out kasi Neptune, remember, that's their last game for the day. So wala na silang laro after neto, and getting a booyah before you end the day is really good, and most definitely na nasa 200 mark na yung overall points nila.
Medyo mataas na talaga yung nagawa dito ng mga tropa natin ng Geek Fam, making them unreachable, I would say, at this point in time, no? Kahit pa magpahinga sila dito because of the 4 matches that they will be missing out, it will be difficult for some of the teams to really catch up, especially with how they've done it yesterday, plus the 2 matches that they've done today. Pero we'll have to see. There might be some calling and from the rest of the teams who to really move up in these matches. And this is the moment, no, wherein na-focus ang mga tropa natin Bloody Head. Man of 4, it's a good tactic to block anyone in play, as well as Kaloy naman nandito, naipit ang mga tropa natin ng Bloody Heads and out into the open dito sa tabi ng puno. Dito nag-abang na lang sila na lumiit yung safe zone, and that is where Bloody Head has been taken down. But still, good effort for the team of Bloody Head. They were able to maintain their composure. They remain passive from that point that they have, knowing that marami ng mga teams na nakapalibot sa kanila. Especially, I think that was 5 teams already na natitira when they stepped down and really did not make a lot of kills from that battle.
And there will come to a point, Neptune, na mapapa-question ka sa sarili mo, no? Kailangan ba talaga natin maging passive dun sa mga moments na yun? For Bloody Heads, I think they were too passive, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They were too passive nung time na yun, na kung saan inabangan nila na matapos muna yung laban ng K9 and ng Geek Fam. Where in fact, what they can do would be better is to actually be more aggressive nung time na yun, to actually put more pressure dun sa Geek Fam na kung saan sandwich na sila. Remember, na knockdown na si Raja nung time na yun, so 3v4 dapat yun, but Geek Fam, with all of their might and with the the IQ that they have when it comes to the final moments of the game on how to end the game, basically they clutch it out with them having the disadvantage. Sa totoo lang, nasa kanila yung disadvantage, Neptune. Kung titingnan mo yung kabuuan na nangyari sa huli. Pero yun nga, again, that's it for Group A. So pahinga muna yung Group A. So paalam muna tayo sa Diversity Gaming, sa EWG, sa Geek Fam, sa Bloody Head, sa Axis. Ngayon ay i-welcome natin yung Group C, na ngayon ay nasa match number 5 na tayo, na kung saan makikita na natin yung anxiety ng Philippines together with the brand new countries that we have here in the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2, which is from Sri Lanka, yung Never Stop and Archangels. And gustong-gusto ko talagang makabawi sila dun sa day number 1 na nangyari kahapon, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, nabanggit na rin, napag-usapan naman natin na if they will be able to bring themselves up on the leaderboard, it will be a great inspiration for these newcomers to add more teams who will be jumping in onto the next tournament, onto the next competition na magaganap dito. Dahil nga sila yung mga bago, at some point if they are, and it works both ways. It's a double-edged sword. Either they will lose motivation, and the same as those aspiring to jump in, lose motivation, or they will be more motivated to improve and represent their region in here. So hopefully it's the latter na motivate sila to improve, but this time it's still mostly on what they can do in this league stages, and I'm still hoping that same as you, na makabawi sila dito and maka-step din sila sa grand finals to be able to represent their region in these games.
Right, and now it only means that yung Group B ay babalik na naman din sa mapa ng Bermuda, since we're now going into match number 5. So, kumbaga, na-experience na nila ngayong araw na to lahat ng mapa. They're gonna go back to Bermuda. We saw earlier that Todak was able to get the booyah Actually, twice na silang nakabuya. It's Bermuda and Kalahari. So let's see if they can continue on with that gameplay. But before we go ahead and move on, we see here the round standings. And yes, indeed, even though na yung Geek Fam nanalo ng buya, talagang maraming kills ang nagawa ng K9 Esports with 16 total kills. 24 points ang nakuha nila dito with Geek Fam, able to get 22 points with that buya with 10 kill points. Pero Bloodyhead is also there. 19 points naman na meron sila. Axis with 14, EWG with 10, Diversity with 9, Todak with 7, Watch and Learn 7, X-Men Akatsuki with 3, 1-1 naman ang AKO Commerce saka yung Orange Esports, and Team Princess still struggling with only 0. And let's talk about Team Princess, Neptune. Match number 1 kahapon, ang lakas nila. They were like able to eliminate a few teams until na-eliminate sila around maybe 3rd or 4th place, kung maalala mo yun. And then now, for the past few games, isama na natin yung ibang games ng nangyari kahapon, they are struggling. What can they do, man? Itong Team Princess na to, ano ang pwede nilang gawin para makabangon?
So far, when it comes to kills, no, if they will be able to survive, they can manage with the kills. Ang problema lang siguro, early part of the games, lagi silang nasasabayan on the drop points. It's possible then because they're a new name and the drop points has been studied by some of the teams, especially sabi mo nga, may mga managers as well as analysts. Pwede sila yung target eh. Yung mga new teams who are in here, unfamiliar from the tactics of the other teams, yung mga veterans in this type of competition, they can be a target of these teams. Thus, they will be contested into drop points. If they can start and probably position themselves well on the early part of the drop point, kung wala pa silang fixed na drop point, then they can spread themselves a little too thin to be able to gather as much loot as possible, and then later on, kukuha sila ng buwelo to go fight against these teams. Because I still believe that the mechanical skills that they have is well that they can fight against those who have been battling them, especially from yesterday. No, maganda naman yung performance nila yesterday. It's just that it also might be a factor that the Team Princess has a little bit of questions with the tactics that they've had, as well as I'm not sure. I mean, some of the gameplays that they are using, or the drop points that they are using, has a lot of contention. So we'll have to find out how Team Princess will be able to maintain their position, or no, not maintain, but move their position up on the leaderboard.
Totoo yan, and actually kahapon napansin ko rin to. Neptune, nung pumasok yung Group C, yung Geek Fam, tinarget nila yung mga Sri Lankan teams. And that's why yung Sri Lankan teams are actually nasa ilalim ng overall standings. And that's, strategy. Hindi naman siya yung parang talagang target. Strategy yan ng mga top teams because they know na medyo bago to. Hindi nila alam yung laro namin, and alam namin na may advantage kami because we have experience. And that's what Todak can do right now. Especially that Geek Fam is out ng mga susunod na laban na to. But then again, there are other teams na, alam mo yun, na talagang veterano na rin dito sa larangan ng mga torneo ng Free Fire. We have Team Anxiety from the Philippines na kung saan naglaro sila from the last MCP. Formerly known as AKO Ligers, Neptune. And with Kanoho, yung balagbagan gameplay nila Kanoho, together with Barba, together with Chessman. Let's see if they can actually go for the goal, which is yung Booyah. And here is the flight path here in game number 5. East to west to east lang tayo dito. Gitnang-gitna yung flight path, so definitely a really easy drop here for all of the teams. But yung question dito is, etong peak area, mukhang merong dalawang team na naman ang maglalaban, men.
Yeah, dito sa peak na nga dito, makikita natin ang mga tropa natin, ORV and Orange Esports. Also, sa Observatory, if I'm not mistaken. No, another set of teams are in there. But let's see. Ang mga tropa natin, Dicos going in for a double hit against Mocha. At mukhang ang kape natin nawawala ang init. Unti-unting pinapalamig ng mga tropa natin ng orange at pinapaasim ang kanilang laro. Here comes Storm right now at tamang takbo lang muna. Hindi pa nilalabas ang kanyang barrel. But Latte was able to take him down and torn him down in this fight. Hinampas pa nga dito ng pan para makatipid sa bala. And I think that is a good move for them to be able to maintain their push. Dahil if they need to loot out and recover on this fight, baka mawala yung advantage na meron sila. So far, there's really no clear advantage dahil 3-on-3 ang magiging laban. But we'll have to find out sino nga ba ang mananalo sa laban nito.
Oh, at sino nga ba ang mas masarap sa hapon? Orange juice ba? O ang mga kape, mga kaibigan? Na si Mocha ay wala na nga, si Cappuccino at Latte na lang na nandito. At yung kapatid kong si Cookie na ngayon ay buhay na buhay pa rin at tinitipipi itong mga Orange Esports. And parang ang ginagawa ng Orange ngayon is kind of like what Axis Esports is doing. Just protecting their own building, and if ever man napasukan kayo, you have the advantage. You will be ready. Ang magiging problema nyo is kung ma-grenade kayo sa loob ng mga bahay, which is actually what ORV is doing right now. Just taking a little bit of time, just throwing everything that they can throw inside the house of Orange Esports. And right now, mukhang naubusan na ng pambato itong si Cookie, mga kaibigan, at nag-back out na nga yung ORV Esports. And I would say na this is a good decision kasi nga very very much limited yung magiging loot nyo, especially in the early game, especially kung hot drop siya kasi mag-aagawan kayo ng mga bullets, mag-aagawan kayo ng mga utilities and also the guns itself. Right now, ito yung part ng hangar. We have, meron pa tayong giveaway bago ang lahat. Giveaway tayo, that's weapon loot crate. Ihanda na ang mga cellphone at screenshot na to kasi lalabas to ng napakabilis at mawawala din. Pero right now, mukhang mawawala na naman ang Arc kasi pinupush na naman sila dito ng Team Princess. And this is going to be a good battle here, Neptune. Kasi we are looking at two teams na nagsastruggle.
Yeah, I mean, Archangels and Team Princess, this is one of, probably one of the part kung bakit pareho silang nagsastruggle dito because they are fighting against each other and wala sa kanila nakakalamang, no? It's either 1 or 50-50 chance for them. But as you can see, we have a Seeker right now talagang looking for the enemy and will be able to block himself with this time turner. Makakita na ng isa and there goes Roma for the kill from the outside. Pero Seeker, tamang distraction lang muna with this shotgun and Seeker will try and go in for the kill. Pero KS pa rin si X ka naman na makakuha doon. But Seeker will be taken out by Tony. It's now left to Mika Boy and Tony right now to defend themselves and the pickle be done. We might have a few teams right here going in for the push as well as Todak has heard the gunshots. Si Roma naman nandito will try to go for the flank and Archangels will be clipped of their wings and they will be falling down. Pero nandito naman mga tropa natin, Todak and also Anxiety joining the party.
Nandito yung code, mga kaibigan. Saktong-sakto pinakita at naghahanap ng mga code. Itong mga players ito and Team Princess will get eliminated also. And ito na yung time ng Anxiety na mag third party. And right now, mukhang nag-push na nga. Mga kaibigan, si Kano na-excite masyado, mga kaibigan. And Spark is ready for action. And right now, the grenade launchers are there. Toby now is flanking on the right side. Men, napakasikip ng ginagawa nila, Barba at Chessman. Men, you have to be scattered in order for you not to be predictable here against Todak. But men, Todak is down to 2 players left. Pedro na lang and Chill. And Chill right now, mukhang tinamaan ng Lintex sa Gedli. And right now, Time Turner, men, going for the protection with the glue wall. Men, ang ganda na ginagawa depensa niya. Kaso nga lang, tinatamaan siya sa likod. And Barba will take out Chill. And isa na lang ang natitira, Todak! Matutodas na nga! Welcome to the party! No escape! And men, hindi pa tapos ang laban!
Hindi pa tapos. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Chessman right now has maintained the position on the high ground. Was able to spot no escape. But moving in on the other side, X-Men naman nandito will try to go and fight against AKO. Nag-iisa. It's a 1v1 situation nga. And Hang right now, hindi pa rin nag-heal. Habang ang kalaban naman niya dito is fully healed. Now flank. Knowing the name, hindi naman siya gumagalaw pero siya atang ipa-flank dito at Heng is just hanging behind trying to get a little bit of distance. Name will be thrown and there goes the Kobe by flank. Saktong-sakto.
And ito na, parang nandirito na naman ang parang. And right now, never stop naman ang kalaban nila from Sri Lanka. And welcome to the Free Fire community Sri Lanka. Nandito na ang world champions ng region before. But right now, mukhang sila pa ang napapatumba ng never stop and never stop right now. This is what I love about Free Fire. Talagang even playing field ang nangyayari ngayon. Jesbu will be taken out and Aquila 99 pinatakbo sila Too Bad and Farang. Mukhang Farang hirap ang Farang ngayon.
Parang nagdedelikado. Tropa natin ang parang, no? And Too Bad is going too bad and furious right now, trying to run away. Pero mukhang makikita nga ata, but we'll have to find out as we go in and switch over to a different view. Nakita natin ang safe zone. Nasa gitna na naman, no? It's a mirror of what we've seen from the round number 1. Gitna pa rin ang binupuntahan ng ating next safe zone. And this might be difficult for those coming in from the sides dahil mag-gatekeep na nga sila dito sa nag-aabang sa gitna. But No Escape is one of the teams who will try to gatekeep ang mga tropa natin ng anxiety as we hear the sirens. And there goes a few of the teams are trying to move in, and we'll have to see kung makakuha ba ng kills dito against anxiety ang mga tropa natin ng No Escape. No Escape earlier it's anxiety has an advantage against No Escape, especially with the position of Chessman early. Pero hindi sila nakakuha agad ng magandang rotation, especially as they lost one of their members. They need to recover him, and at that moment, nakalayo na nga itong NOX, ang No Escape. And they will be able to go in to Clock Tower. Magbabalik sila dito sa area na ito, na madalas na nilalapagan ng maraming teams. Pero wala tayong masyadong nakita na engagement on that battle.
K9 right now having a little bit of meeting here dito sa tower na to, and alam naman nila siguro na mahirap pagka nabomba sila dito, pero right now I know for sure na alam nila na wala masyadong tao sa paligid, and again the circle at the same time is within their reach. So again, they know Clock Tower right now is being occupied by Team No Escape. And remember yung ibang teams, napansin ko kanina sa kill feed, they are able to go for the revives. So for them to be able to go for the revives, that will even things up for later on. Ang problema lang is yung Farang. Hindi ko nakita na nag-revive yung Farang esports. So I think they're still going for the loot up, and never stop right now pushing into the circle. And you can see yung isang member ng si Tubad to Yung isang member ng Farang na nasa taas. Actually, meron na pala siyang na-revive na isa, which is si Bayet, but then again, still not enough. 2v4 pa rin to if ever man ay push sila ng never stop.
Pero ito na nga, no? Looking at the team list in here for the side of Too Bad, naibalik na.
Oo, parang kaka-revive lang, no?
Oo, kaka-revive lang nila, and that is one good thing. Going and getting one, reviving one, at least you have help to be able to drop into the revive area and then bring back the rest of the teams. But that will be difficult, especially if wala silang loot, as well as they need to find out kung saan din sila magre-regroup. No? It will be very difficult for them as we are now on the second phase, and as the fight is so fast na hindi natin alam kung second phase, masyado pa bang maaga or late na rin for this game. But as we can see, si Bayet nababagsak na dito. Spade is trying to push them out at one of the members of X-Men has been taken down. Flank naman nandito, will try to go for the flank, pero unting-unting tinatamaan, but will be able to go and heal up inside this compound. Spade right now will try to take advantage of this, pero kung mukhang makikita na nga ata dito ni Flank, and Flank, while healing, is getting the information, just waiting for this perfect opportunity to release that grenade, pero makikita na nga ata dito, pero tumalbog pabalik, and he needs to move away. Jesbu right now will be helping Spade into this fight, but it's still X-Man who will be eliminated and taken out of this game.
And the recovery of Farang, able to eliminate actually the whole squad of X-Men. So maganda ang naging recovery nila dito. But at the same time, si Bayet ay kailangan na rin i-revive. Hopefully meron silang enough credits para ma-buy back itong kakampi nila na si Bayet. But then again, the circle actually shifted all the way down to the area of Factory and Clock Tower, and nakikita mo naman si Norman Rumo, Ronda Rousey, mga kaibigan, umiikot-ikot lang naghahanap ng pasahero mga kaibigan, and ORV na pushing in as well onto the northeast side of the map. But yung ibang teams men, kagaya ng Orange and also Never Stop, still far away outside the zone. They would really love to actually be inside the circle na para at least wala silang masyadong isipin. Pero man, yung anxiety mo, nakita na yung mga Orange men gusto nang uminom ng orange juice. And right now, kita naman natin na yung parang third party din sa nangyayari. One player down on the side of Orange Esports. But then again, this will delay things up for Farang to actually get inside the zone. For me, it's best for them to actually get inside as soon as possible kasi medyo masakit na to. It is already the third phase of the zone, Neptune. Again, Farang needs to be inside of that circle now.
Yeah, definitely. Pag tinamaan sila dito ng safe zone, masakit pa sa iniwan ng mga tropa natin dito ng Farang. But as we look into the aerial view, makikita natin ang magandang positioning ng mga tropa natin ng ORV, and they are fighting against Never Stop. So Never Stop right now is in here, stuck in this area, at ang ganda naman ng pwestuhan dito ng mga tropa natin ng ORV. One might be going in for the flank, and this might be a surprise against Never Stop. Has a Cookie, or Wild Cookie, is trying to distract them para hindi sila lumingon sa kanan. But not only that, a lot of teams might be moving in onto this area. And there goes Latte. Hindi ka naman too bad. And there goes a one. Pero titingnan natin kung sino makasurvive dito sa lapit na to. Parang duo.
And right now, Rozox together with Norm trying to survive their team. Kaso nga lang men, yung blue zone ay papalapit na rin men. Mababawasan din sila at the same time, dalawa na magiging kalaban nila. And Anxiety doing a really great job. Nilalapagan na nila men ng mga granada with those grenade launchers. Pero men, mukhang walang bawas ang mabibigay para sa team ng Orange Esports. Kaso nga lang men, yung play zone napakasakit na talaga. Nakakataon yung isa sa Orange Esports. And Barba goes for the push. And Orange right now, freshly squeezed mga kaibigan ng Anxiety and Farang. Hindi ko alam kung paano nangyari to. Nakapasok yung Farang sa zone.
Oh, but nakapasok nga sila pero unti-unti na nga silang pinaputukan dito. One member of Farang has been taken down by Anxiety, and the battle continues between all these three teams. No? That was Anxiety, Farang, as well as Never Stop. But Anxiety has moved away from this area. No, they have stayed there for so long at magiging target na sila doon sa mga nasa gitna. And we are talking about K9 Esports. K9 tamang chilling like a villain right here in the middle of everyone, habang si Normane and si Normain bro, parang Normane datanod ang datanod man ang ginagawa nila dito. Shots are being fired right now by both team of No Escape and K9 against Anxiety. So dalawang team ang tumatarget dito against Anxiety. Nagdedelika to ang pwesto dito ng mga tropa natin ng Anxiety. They have the high ground, but it's not that high compared to K9 na pareho lang din. But Nox is in here, will be spotted because of the gunshots that they heard in here from this side. But the safe zone will be closing in. They might be gatekept as well as on this northern area na nandun din ang Never Stop.
And si Normane umiikot pa rin din. Walang tigil mga Lodi Cakes. Pero kano ho, nakita na nga si Normane. Oh my goodness, nabate ni Kuku TV. And two Pinoys are actually fighting for position. Pero right now, yung team No Escape, mukhang mahirapan sila. Napaka-open. Blue wall lang ang puhunan mga kaibigan. And Toby right now tries to go far back at the side of K9. Farang Jesbu is really stuck, step bro, outside the zone as Never Stop will eliminate Farang. Farang though will not be killed, so walang puntos ang makukuha ang Never Stop. And this is what I love about this one right now, men. Never Stop is bouncing back. Pero men, binili ng K9 ang bilog.
Ang mahirap dito, lahat na nakapalibot sa kanya, sila yung tinatarget, no? As you can see, shots from Nox in here, shots from Never Stop. Hindi pa pong papuputok dito ang Anxiety, no? They're going in for the gatekeep against No Escape. So we'll have to find out how well will K9 defend themselves. Ilang blue wall ang ilalabas nila dito at gaano katagal sila magtatago. Ilang pang-heal ang kailangan nila dito dahil from above, from below, from the sides, talagang tatamaan dito mga tropa natin K9 Esports. This might be a wrong move for them unless they make a good approach towards an enemy and take them down. Pero Akila na nga dito sa kuko ng Akila, mukhang magmamaangas at mukhang magmamaasim dito, susugod na nga sa mga K9.
And K9 right now will get pressure from below, pero meron rin sila kalaban dito sa may bandang kaliwa ng ating screen. This is Nox And right now, we also have AXT sa may taas anxiety. Ang dami. Sandwich to the max na mga kaibigan. Kami ang wave para kay Sana All. And Sana All, nire-revive mga kaibigan. And si Santa mga kaibigan, magbibigay na ng mga present dito sa team ng Nox. Pero man, AXT able to eliminate some players of Never Stop. Pero man, tinatamaan din. At the same time, itong sila Barba. But again, the blue zone is really so painful mga kaibigan. And Santa, nagbato pa ng Granada with the confirmation. And Toby right now, together with Kanoho, will try to push K9. K9, men, buhay na buhay pa rin. Men, ang ginagawa lang nila doon, chilling like a villain, baby.
Yeah, definitely, no. When we thought that the K9 has a disadvantage dahil sila na sa gitna, no. They will now be taken down. It's only left to 2 teams, but K9 is still above. Ang anxiety naman nandito will be roaming below. Si Toby naman ang tamang ikot lang muna, naghahanap ng tamang butas, and no grenades on him. So we'll have to find out kung paano ang gagawin na dito. But Toby has been taken out. Kanoho right now is in there, and there goes the K9 Esports taking a booyah in this game.
K9 first booyah in this tournament. Wow, napakaganda. Even though na nawala si Normane yung tanod ng K9.
Tanod.
Nawala siya eh. Tinamaan ni Kanaho kasi kanina. Habang rumoronda, sabi ni Kanaho, ba't may tanod dito? Ba't may rumoronda? And uy, oh my G, lahat sila nasa isang bahay. That's how you play Free Fire. And talagang poging-pogi talaga ang mga Pinoy. Neptune. Walang kabayas-bayas. Pati yung
sign
mga
of the
caster pogi. Diba?
Ayan. Sign of the pogi yan. Ng K9 Esports. And this is good for them. They will have good communication. And we've seen that. And that is one reason kung bakit malakas din ang loob ni Normane, or Normain, to be able to roam around kasi siya lang kumukuha ng information. Anyone that he sees, madali lang kahit ibulong mo pa sa katabi mo, rinig na rinig kung nasaan yung location na yon. Pero it's still, congratulations for this team. We'll have to find out how well will they be able to move themselves up after this match. But I would say, the position, that was questionable at first because we've seen the gunshot coming in from all sides. Pero with the glue wall na na-stuck nila dahil hindi sila masyado nag-engage, kinuha nila yung gitna, they were able to save up resources and use it later on when needed. And then, doon sila bumawi when it comes to everyone rushing in because of the safe zone.
And ito yung mga early engagement. Ako saan dito sa may bandang, if I'm not mistaken, sa may bandang clock tower area to, malapit. We have Team Princess, Arc, and then we have Todak going for the third party, and then the fourth party of Anxiety. Meron pang fifth party actually, yung Team No Escape, which hindi na nangyari. But the nade, man, onto the side of AKO Khmer, si Heng, walang nagawa doon. Sumabog yung katawan, mga kaibigan. And here is when Farang was trying to defend against another team, which is Never Stop. But then again, Orange will get eliminated there by Anxiety. Santa with another good nade here, highlight onto the side of Barba. Kahit slow-mo mo pa yan, Neptune, walang kabayas-bayas. Like, again, napakaganda nung granada na yun onto the side of the Filipinos. But, men, ang maganda dito, men, after nung larong to, yung confidence ng Never Stop is mas mataas na compared to kahapon na kung saan ang pangit talaga ng mga laro nila. They have many kills and then the placement point or rank points na meron sila after this will add up more points to their overall. The next game will be for them to to get a booyah. Yun yung target talaga ng Never Stop. I would love to see a booyah coming from the Sri Lankan teams. Kasi parang na yan parang pa-welcome na rin natin sa kanila dito sa tournament na to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good move for them. I think they're studied din kung ano yung magiging tactics nila against this team. Despite of being pressured by K9 Esports as well as some of the teams on that area na iikutan yung ifa-flank nila, hindi sila talagang hindi sila nagpapigil. Unti-unti silang lumapit until they got the good position that they need, and then they have a good placement at this point. But so far, Now, so far, never stop from at the bottom of our leaderboards as seen earlier. I think they will be moving up, and hopefully, it will make a good move for them moving forward. This is the first game that they will be playing from the Group C, and the more wins, the more chances just like this that they have, they might be able to cross over to the left side of the leaderboards. That might be a long, the stretch for them, but I'm still hoping that they can do better because as you mentioned, motivation ang mag-aangat,
Oo.
no? Ang mag-aangat sa kanila because of that gameplay.
Totoo yan. And I wanna go back dun sa tanod gameplay na ginagawa ni Normaine. Actually, maganda siya in a battle royale setting kasi it will give you more information kung nasan ba yung mga teams. So, kumbaga, it's actually a 50-50 risk na kung saan mamamatay at mamamatay din siya eventually. But before I continue on the point there, we have the round standings here for round 5. Ang Sairi with the number 1 spot, even though na hindi nila nakuha yung Booyah, marami talaga silang na-kill nung punto na yon. But K9 will get the Booyah here in this game, but only with getting 18 points. Never Stop now with 17. Farang getting 10 points. No Escape with 9. X-Men Akatsuki with 8. 6 naman para sa Orange. ORV with 6. AKO Khmer with 5. Team Princess with 4. Todak with 4. And then Archangel still struggling with 0 points. And going back to my point here, Neptune, maganda yung ginagawa niya talaga. He's kind of like the scout and giving as much as information to his 3 teammates na nakatenga lang dun sa may tower na kung saan dun sila nagstay. And pagka nagawa na yun in that very late game na kung saan ilang teams na lang ang natira, that will just, they will just avoid on peaking dun sa mga areas na yun para hindi sila ma-knockdown. Kasi if ever man ma-knockdown yung mga nasa K9, madali silang mapupush, especially nung Never Stop. Kasi yung Never Stop may sasakyan, which hindi nila na-push ng maayos kasi nag-push agad sila, Neptune, without even knocking one of the players down of K9 Esports. So again, the Tanod gameplay is real, mga kaibigan, and it's not just yung Tanod gameplay na ginagawa ni Norman kapag meron silang pwedeng banggain, ginagawa nila.
I'm still waiting, no? Inaantay ko pa rin yung moment na may pumigil dito kay Manong Tanod na si Norman But we'll have to find out. We will be back dito na nga sa ating mapa na kalahari wherein, as we mentioned, the vehicle gameplay will be very, very difficult. But let's see. Let's check out kung ano nga ba magagawa ng mga teams dito. Will they be making the same drop points at this area? And looking at mga tropa natin dito, they have of Todak, they have maintained the maze position, but no one is contesting this fight. No, I think Watch and Learn will not be here anymore. So Never Stop will be moving in for a different area for their drop points, and they might be meeting on the whole Old Hampton, and this will be against Archangels.
And wala yung bloody head, Neptune, so walang nasa command post. AKO can actually take it, but right now, it's between the two Sri Lankan teams, Arc and Never Stop. Talagang labanan dito sa Old Hampton ng mga Sri Lankan teams, and civil war ang gusto nila dito. I think this is not good for them, especially these two teams are currently on the bottom of overall, but right now, knockdown yung isang player ng team ng Never Stop, pero marerevive siya. Pero si Sensei, anong ginagawa mo dyan, boy? Aquila, nakahuli na nga ni Joker, and Joker right now knocks 2, and Santa, nasa likod mo yung player na yun, and sana all nakakatakas, sana all ay mag-isa na lang, and sana all marerevive mamaya, Neptune.
Ayan. Parang parang ayoko dong sana all mag-isa na lang. Parang ayaw mo nang kasama, pre. Pero anyways, pero ito na nga, no? I mean, sana all, well, I don't think no one will be saying sana all dito sa sitwasyon niya. ang siguro to, sana buhay po yung mga kasama ko. Archangels nga nandito ay lilipad at nag-aapoy, pero hindi pa rin makikita. Ang ganda ng taguan dito, no? You won't be spotted from
face the wall.
From above. Face the wall. I mean, iniwan mo kami, Diyan ka lang. Diyan ka lang sa sulok. Huwag kang gagalaw.
Pinagalitan ng mga teammates. Face the rock. Pero Bago tayo mag-face the rock at face the wall, meron tayong giveaway item. That's a weapon loot crate, mga kaibigan. Napakagandang skin. Pagka pinakita mo to sa kasama mo, matatakot siya kasi nakakatakot tong skin na to. Claim now, mga kaibigan. I-screenshot nyo na. Kahit ilang screenshot pa yan, para sure. Tapos i-post nyo sa live chat. Para dun sa mga nag-aabang lang ng code sa live chat, kunin nyo na, mga lods.
Siguraduhin nyo na siguraduhin nyo na tama. Wag yung pogi si Pedro na code.
or wala kang jowa.
Wala kang jowa, no? Alam mo yun, mali na nga yung code mo, tas nakasakit ka pa. Medyo
hindi ka mapapasana all.
Hindi ka mapapasana all. But anyways, moving into the battle, ang dalawang team na naman ng Orange Esports and ORV ay talagang ito. Another rivalry is being built between these two teams. Ang kapatid mo, si Cookie TV, ay naandito kasama ang mga kape. And Orange Esports right now, mapipigaan kaya ang sugat ng ORV dito sa laban na to. Pero buang hindi. Magdi-disengage sila dito and they will be given a little bit of space. Parang siya. Binigyan ako ng space. Pero hindi na bumalik.
G. Ang hirap nun, Neptune. Actually, dati nang hingi ako ng space, hindi ako binigyan ng space. Kaya yun, wala na kami.
Guys, I mean, we really love the conversation na nagaganap dito. But, kidding aside, paring Kuko, ito na nga, nagaganap na yung laban.
At yung laban na to ay between ORV and team of Orange Esports. Pero men, yung Arc bigla na lang pumasok doon! Merong nangyayaring meeting! Yung no escape na gulat! Yung isa player ng Arc. Pero right now, X-Gun able to actually take out Harry Potter, mga kaibigan. Let's see kung mamiwing Guardian Leviosa niya, yung mga teammates niya, pabuhat ng team na to. Pero right now, mukhang mahihirapan dito si X-Gun. Nag-iisa na lang siya. Time Turner, glue wall sa pagmumuka. Very, very low HP. Aasan na yung mga kakampi ni X-Gun. Oh my G. And there you go, men. Wala na yung dalawang player ng Arc. All of a sudden, no, after getting those 3 kills, bigla na lang silang napunta sa maling landas. Nag-iisa na lang bigla sila and pareho na sila ngayon ng never stop.
Napunta na sa iba. Ayan.
Oo, sana all.
Dami nating hugot dito sa laron to. But anyways, going in, back to the battle, hindi pa rin tapos ang laban. Orange Esports nililipad ng mga tropa natin ng X-Men and napaganda naman ang pasok nito, napaka-aggressive. Pero Orange Esports nakakuha ng pero Flank was able to take down Rosox in this fight. Pabalik naman yung isa sa miyembro ng Orange Esports. But here we go, no? The 3-man 4-man squad ng X-Men na nandito. Tamang Parang may narinig akong
sneaky lang, guys.
Music.
Kaso nga lang, nakita na siya doon. Hindi siya nakita. Oh my G, hindi nakita si Torm.
Tagu-taguan.
Tamang sneaky place lang, mga kaibigan. Nagmumukha siyang yung prop hunt, mga kaibigan. Itong si Torm. Nagpanggap na wall, mga kaibigan. Kaso nga lang, ito na si Yan. Yan right now. Well, get knocked down. No, Time Turner. Depensa para sa kanya. Pero man, that is it for Torm and Orange Esports. Buti na lang, may buhay pang iba. Kaso nga lang, men, Todak versus Nox. Error 7, mga kaibigan. Kami amuwi para kay Afix. And Afix right now, mukhang matatamaan niya dito. Itong si Kaz, may hawak pang baseball bat, mga kaibigan. Hindi to baseball, Afix. Men, kailangan mong barilin sa mukha itong kalaban mo. Kaso nga lang, men, na-trip siya dito. Mukhang nalaglag siya dun sa hill na yun. And there you go, Chill with the save. Able to actually take one out. And si Sana All ay nakapatay pa nga, men. I'm not sure though kung sino yung napatay ni Sana All. Baka yung Art yun.
Oo, posible, no? Kanina pa sila naghahabulan dito, but let's see. So far, paring Kuko, no? 12 teams pa rin ang basa ko dito sa mga teams natin. Todak has remained in there on Oldhampton. And mukhang matatagalan pa ata bago sila makapasok, no? And we've seen Todak at some point, if they find a catapult, if they will be flying high, no? Fly high, butterfly, sabi nga. Pero ito, parang lilipad. At hindi nakalipad ang mga tropa natin ng Farang, pero parang komportable na sila dito sa kanilang sitwasyon. Oy, may lumipad papunta sa kanila. Ang mga tropa natin dito, fly high, butterfly, pero nagkamali ka ng liberal. Mga tropa natin ng X-Men will be shot. And
Bayet!
naman dito, ano pabagsak. And there you go. Uy, napakaganda ng iwas. But the glue will be used.
Woo!
And there goes the turnaround. Just Lee lang ang sakalam. At isa na lang natitira. Parang wala ng pag-asa.
And parang, what happened to this team, men? Men, nung FFWS, napansin ko, sobrang passive nilang team. And here, parang nadala nila yung pagka-passive nila. Pero right now, bago ang lahat, bago maging passive, meron tayong labanan dito between AXT and AKO Khmer. And Barba will get taken down. Dalawa na lang natitira for AXT. Pero yun na nga, na-eliminate nila ang AKO Khmer, and AXT will survive. Meron ding may eliminate sa may bandang itaas, mga kaibigan. I'm not sure kung sino yun. Sobrang bilis. I think no escape yun. Pero mukhang binabaril na ni Chessman ang kanyang teammate para makapag-heal. Only on Free Fire.
Oo. Dito lang, babarilin mo para mapagaling yung teammates mo. But ito na nga, no? Si Roma. Nandito Archangel. Buhay pa rin si Roma na nandito. Pedro has been taken out dito sa mga tropa natin ng Todak. But nakakita. Back pre. Sabi ni Afix. Nakakita ko ng isa. Back pre. Ikot-ikot. No? Nagiging passive sila dito sa tabi ng ilog. So this is what we call ilog passive. Ilog passive. Pero si Roma na nandito.
Madumi ba yan o malinis na passive?
Malinis. Malinis sa passive to.
Pero men, si Paren, hindi mo alam kung madali siyang makita. Nasa ilalim lang siya doon. Pero yun na nga, mukhang naspatan na nga ni Chessman, mga kaibigan. Napakalinaw talaga ng mata na itong si Chessman, aka Jeboy Wah! At mapapawa ka na lang talaga dun sa nangyari na yun. And Orange Esports na naman will get eliminated early, as you can see Todak will go for the revives habang nagni-ninja moves itong si Chessman.
Me and my Jeboy. Wah! Yan ang ginagawa ni Jeboy. Pero ito si Abela, wait lang. Tamang tago. No? Parang si ano lang parang yung kanina nakita natin, no? Nagpapanggap na nandito. Pero ito na nga, si Apex naman nakakita pero hindi nakapatay because the time turner will be used. Pero si Daddy Chill will be in there. Hindi pa rin. Basta mababagsak, pero Aquila will be taken down, and that is a combined effort of 3 members of Todak. Pero on the other side, si Petro naman nandito ay napabagsak at may iwan naman silang 3 dito magkakasama. The 3 Todak.
Todak now with 5 kills in the bag. 5 points na to, Matic. Buya na lang ang kulang. Kaso nga lang, men, on the very north side of the zone right now, or the map, X-Men binabaril ngayon yung Todak. So mapuforce sila na umilalim dito sa may bandang bridge. And maiiwas din sila Daddy Chill at saka si Spark. Kaso nga lang, nakabang na yung mga K9 at kitang-kita na nga nila Norman mga kaibigan. Ini-snipe na nga sa malayo. Asan na yung tanod? Ilabas mo na, Norman
Ang tanod ngayon na yan, tamang lakad lang muna. Lakad matatag. Si Norman dahil hindi siya pwede magpatakbo na sa sakyan. Maraming lubak dito Alam mo yun,
may dalang arnis yan
tamang tanod lang talaga yung estilo, no? Pero silipin natin ang mga tropa natin, ORV, napapalapit ang mga tropa natin ng anxiety, and mukhang susugurin ng pero pasok dito sa loob ng bahay.
Nagulat ako. Kala ko
nagulat ka, no? Surprise!
Pero ako yung nagulat, hindi yung player Pero right now, mukhang may granada na naka-ready na. Itong team ng AXT, ipupush na nila itong mga kape ng ORB. Ito na nga, nilabasan na nga ng player na yon. Kaso nga lang, nag-switch tayo dito kay Mocha, eliminating 1 player of AXT. That is Kanoho na naman ang nauna. Toby, Barba, and Chessman, nasa inyo, nakasalalay ang buhay ng AXT, and men, ORV, eliminated. Napakadali naman nun, my friend, and never stop. Hindi gumagalaw si Santa, mga kaibigan. Pero men, mukhang merong namamatay sa kill feed, men. Yung TP, Team Princess, being obliterated right now by X-Men.
Nagtitipi na pa isa-isa papunta sa lobby ang mga tropa natin dito ng Team Princess. Ang X-Men naman nandito with 10 kills already. The push of Jeff, pero napadapa dito by Jiraya Manawari. Pero ito naman si Jiraya na pabagsak, and it's only 1 left for the side. But Team Princess will be saying bye-bye. Magtitipi to the lobby muna ang mga tropa natin ng TP and X-Men with 12 kills already. Parang Goku.
Itong si Yan may kamukha yung nagsasabi ng rock and roll to the world. Long hair eh. Uy, kaso nga lang, may lumipad na Todak mga kaibigan. Nandito na sila sa team ng AXT. And right now, you can see here, the stance here is now happening. AXT getting ready for the push of Todak. Todak with a 4-man strong. All of a sudden, men, kumpleto rekados ang team ng Todak. Pero ito na, nagre-ready na ang team ng AXT. Buhay na rin si Kanoho, mga kaibigan. Pedro ay binuhay na nga ng Todak. Pero men, ito na, nire-ready na ni Kanoho yung pag-push niya. Kaso nga lang, men, napakaganda ng depensa ng Todak.
Sobrang ganda ng depensa, hindi siya makakagalaw sa kanyang pwesto si Spark. But chill right now, tamang abang lang muna. Afix na pabagsak na nga doon sa labas. And there goes Spark right now. Sumilip, pero si Afix at si Pedro naman ay bagsak pa rin. Daddy Chill will be taking down anxiety right now, doing a lot of damage on this team of Todak. Si Spark, nagre-ready na naman ng isang granada, pero susugurin na nga. And there goes a backstab by 2. And there goes surviving. But Kanoho will be able to take them down. Grabe naman to mga tropa natin ng anxiety, no? Very anxious to get those kills.
Right. And men, walang papasok sa bahay ni Kuya, mga kaibigan. Yun ang goal nila. Pero men, Chessman, nakakita na naman na isa dito. X-Men, tinamaan na lintik. Ito si Jasly. At isa pang sniping shot para kay Chessman. At bigyan mo pa ng pangatlo para kay Yan. The rock and roll to the world, man, will now be damaged. Pero men, napakaganda ng glue walls na nilalagay ng X-Men. Makakapasok sila unti-unti. Kaso nga lang si Chessman, napakaganda ng pwesto dito. And right now, magsa-Spider-Man papunta sa kanyang mga teammates. And wala pala siya sa loob ng bilog. Kaya pala, he tried to get out. Pero men, merong isang player ng Never Stop. Tahimik lang. Si Santa.
Si Santa. Nagpe-prepare ng regalo dito para sa mga tropa natin. Pero titingnan natin kung may bibigay na kasi wala pang December. So, we'll have to find out.
July pa lang.
Kung, that is Christmas in July. Sabi nga nila. Pero ito nga, Chessman going for the hit. And there goes Ian's. Ian ang gusto ko. Yung tumatama ka ng headshot sa ulo. Pero Barba naman dito, konting atras lang muna. Tamang abang-abang lang muna ng magandang buwelo. Habang nag-aantay din sila ng magandang information coming from Chessman. But they need to be ready dahil posible silang mabackstab dito ni Santa habang split sila dito ni Sensei.
Si Barba pre, lumabas pa para bumili. Mga kaibigan, grabe yung bawas ng blue zone. Pero men, Chessman, sniper, headshot, gusto ko yan mga kaibigan. Pero right now, Norman yung tanod, nakahanap na ng sasakyan. Kaso hindi niya magagamit dito. Kasi it's gonna be an urban warfare ang mangyayari between all of the teams remaining. 5 teams remain. Ito na nga yung nangyari. Flank, nakita si Kanoho, nakahuli ng isang makulit na bata mga kaibigan. Pero men, makakabawi naman si Barba, eliminating Blank of K9. And men, XT needs to be more patient. Kaso nga lang men, ito na si Santa kanina patahimik. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Santa right now will be taken down. And mukhang knockdown siya dyan. There you go, that's it for him. Si Sana pala, yung muling miyembro, naka-revive pa pala, Neptune. Itong si Santa, yun pala yung inaantay niya.
Okay, ikaw na ba naman may magic reindeer, no? Makakuha ka ng chance na makapag-revive dito. But we'll
Sana all.
Sana all. Ayan, Santa all. Pero ito na nga mga tropa natin ng X-Men still alive, kicking 16 kills already to rename. Pero napagpasa ka na nga si Jasly dito. And K9 still a 4-man squad. Buhay pa rin si Roma pero mukhang hindi na makatagal. We have X-Men right now. Dalawa lang titira. And then there goes Archangel. Si Jeff na nga ang tumitira dito. And anxiety right now with only 2 members remaining. Kapareho ng mga tropa natin ng X-Men. Mukhang mauluhan. Flank. Oy, sumala! Pero tinamaan ng headshot sa batok na high blood si Flank.
Binigan ng chicharon mga kaibigan, binato ni Chessman sa taas mga kaibigan, bumili ka ng chicharon, ito para sa'yo, batok, shot mga kaibigan, pero men, Woxie will be able to knock down Toby, and K9 can get another booyah here in this game. Baka ito na ang time ng K9, pero men, Chessman is still alive, nag-iisa na lang siya doon, pero men, yung circle, napakahirap na ito, Chessman buhay pa rin, Chessman, sniper, mananalo ng buya. Gusto ko yan!
Ito na nga mga tropa natin. There we have it. Anxiety taking this buya with the lead of Chessman, si me and my Jeboy. Wow!
Wow!
Ganda ng
AKA.
pinakita ng mga tropa natin dito ng anxiety, no? They maintain their position, especially yung position ni Chessman. Nakita na natin yan from Geek Fam kanina eh. Taking the high ground, getting information, tapos pitas-pitas pa unti-unti. And that is what we love about these teams, learning and understanding the gameplay of others, adapting to their own gameplay para ma-counter din. Malaman nila kung paano nila i-counter ito sa susunod.
Totoo yan, and you can see right now the players of Team Anxiety just chilling. Parang ano lang to eh. Walk in the park. Walk in the park lang yung nangyari. Isipin mo na lang kasi, kaya walk in the park, kaya nasabi ko walk in the park. Si Barba, bumili pa sa labas. Anong phase na yun ng zone? 5th phase? Or 6th? Lumabas pa siya para bumili. And then pumasok siya with casual lang mga lods.
Chill na chill lang talaga.
And then nakita niya sila Santa at Sana na nabuhay pa pala sa bandang huli. Pero men, napakaganda na ginawa ni Chessman aka Jeboy Wa, and what a way to end that match. K9 with a 4v1 situation. That's the first time yun, men. First time with a 4v1 na na-clutch nung isa versus the 4 players na kalaban niya. And that is how you do the clutch here. Just, use the blue zone as your friend and, use it to your advantage. And you can see the highlights right now here between Farang. Surprised ako dito, no? Because Farang has the height advantage, and then all of a sudden, may mga superhero na lumipad dito, yung X-Men. Bigla na lang pumunta dito sa area nila, and they were able to eliminate Farang na again regional champions to ng MCP previously, and right now they're struggling here in the Free Fire Challenger Series, and it's really way different talaga. Neptune yung MCP sa Free Fire Challenger Series. It's a combination of different countries. Compared to MCP, it's only between Malaysia and Philippines, right?
Yeah, I mean at that point in time, that was a situation. Pero ngayon nga, dahil iba-iba yung tactics, iba-iba yung meta ng region, no? Non-specific to the game, kasi syempre may mga regions dito that they use a different approach on different tactics for each situation. Pero ito talaga, no, si Chessman only going solo, nakakuha siya, ang ganda ng pwesto niya. Just on that edge, he was able to survive and heal up. Habang yung iba nagkaagulo, naghahanap na sila kung sino yung kalaban, tapos naghahanap pa sila kung paano papasok doon sa safe zone, wherein it was a great gameplay in doon, but I'm still surprised on how well X-Men was able to get a lot of kills. No, it's the flight of the X-Men, the fly high butterfly ng mga X-Men dito. At naiisip ko habang lumilipad sila, yung team song nila pinapatugtog.
Akala ko yung yung I believe I can fly. Pero men, ang ganda ng ginawa nila doon, na nasurpresa yung Farang, hindi sila ready. To be honest, yung Farang talaga, they were like just expecting na merong pupunta sa kanila on foot, but with that flight coming from X-Men over to the side of Farang, talagang nasurpresa sila. Actually, kahit ako kanina, 'di ba, yung ORB, nasurpresa ako dun sa isang player nila, akala ko kalaban nila eh. Pero yung ORB naman, men, problema nila, I mean, wala silang gaanong problema nung time na yun eh. All of a sudden, HT went in and then they just eliminated them quickly. Tapos sila dapat talaga Neptune, sila dapat talaga yung maaaring manalo dito kung naprotektahan nila yung sarili nila sa area nila. Kaso nga lang, yung balagbagan gameplay ng AXT ng Anxiety, iba talaga. Yung pag-push pa lang ni Kano, and there's a reason why na laging namamatay si Kano. Si Kano talaga yung magandang ipasok. Pero yun na nga, bago tayo pumasok sa susunod na laban, the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2 will be right back.
survivors, we are
Dollar! And we're starring in Free Fire's latest campaign,
Free Fire untuk semua budaya,
with our collaboration song,
Fight!
sangat mengujakan and very empowering at the same time sebab semua member Dollar celebrates different culture. Betul tak, girl?
Betul, and in the song as well, you can definitely see that the concept is that. And it shows you that walaupun kita orang cakap tentang, tradition and culture, we don't make it old, we can actually make it cool and modern and fun.
Exactly, and it actually brings everyone from different cultures together and enjoy the same thing.
For me, on a daily basis, Dollar's schedule is very long, hectic and super long hours from day till night. So when we get sent home, I will pull out my phone and just and it helps me de-stress, and it's a very relaxing way for me to unwind my day.
Exactly, and speaking of long work hours, we actually have a lot of waiting time too in between, which is when we go on and play as a team, which is super fun. It's a fun way to bond among us girls. Also, a really, just fun way to bond.
Yes. Untuk I pula, kalau I stress dengan assignment as a student kan, I akan guna Free Fire untuk release saya punya stress. Not just that, Free Fire pun easy to play. So untuk orang yang newbie baru nak belajar main game,
That's me. I'm not a gamer, but I can play Free Fire really well.
Yeah. So this game sesuai untuk orang yang baru-baru nak belajar sebab memang very straightforward. Korang pun boleh senang faham.
Easy to play.
For this time, for Free Fire, it is actually very different daripada Shoot Dollar yang sebelum ni sebab for this particular music video, semua member Dollar ada kita orang punya different team.
Yes, it was huge. There was different sets and everything. And walaupun sangat memenatkan, it was definitely super worth it because rasanya the result is gonna be super gempat.
Bang bang pow. And actually throughout the whole time, we actually shot at different locations of Malaysia. So we actually had to experience places yang kita orang pun tak pernah pergi lagi. So it was really fun to see all these new places in Malaysia. It was almost like a mini tour.
Wow. Thank you so much for supporting Dollar and also Free Fire.
We hope you guys love the song as much as we do.
Yeah, and do check back in to see and stay updated for any more updates.
Yeah.
Don't forget to check out Free Fire's Rampage event,
where you can win special merch,
including our autographs.
Booyah!
Free Fire untuk semua.
Hai, nama saya Razlan.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show and welcome back to the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. Hatid sa inyo ni Garina. Kami ang inyong lingkod, gassers, na maghahatid sa inyo ng dalawa pang natitirang laban sa araw na ito. I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Kasama natin dito si Kuku TV, ang inyong gasser and host and paring Kuku. Sobrang init ng laban na ganap so far for the previous matches na ito natin, for the previous 6 matches. At I'm expecting a lot more of heat coming from this team, especially ito na yung huling dalawang last games.
Huling dalawang last games, and actually napakabilis na ng mga pangyayari. Parang kailan lang ay game 1 tayo. Parang kailan lang day 1 tayo. Ngayon ay papatapos na yung day 2. And then right now we only have 2 remaining maps left. we have Purgatory and the brand new Alpine here in the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2, day number 2. And after ng day number 2, Neptune, no, sabihin lang natin sa mga viewers natin na medyo mahaba yung magiging rest ng bawat koponan dito. Pero dun sa mga teams, para sa akin, no, dun sa mga teams na nasa ilalim ng overall after the 2 days, hindi makakatulog ng maayos yan. And for me, talagang magpupuyat sila to, go for scrims, practice, in-game, para makakuha ng magandang puntos later on. But here are the round standings here for round 6. Anxiety with 30 points. Is this the highest right now? Neptune, ito ba yung highest kill
I
count na
believe
meron
so.
tayo? Mhm.
I believe so. I'll have to check, no? Titingnan natin from yesterday kasi from yesterday or was it earlier where in a lot of teams or was it Geek Fam was able to get a lot of kills. Geek Fam only 28. So this is the highest that we have, not 30 because Geek Fam yesterday though they have the high or higher kill points which is 19, hindi naman sila nakakuha ng buya. So ito na nga ang pinakamataas na nakuha natin, parang Kuko.
Yeah, definitely. And again, napakataas na puntos. Again, yung second place, kahit 25 points pa yung X-Men. Hindi pa rin sila yung number 1 just because of that placement point coming from Anxiety. But then again, Archangels, nakakatuwa to, no? Never stop and Archangels are back on track. Ito na ata ang pagbangon ng mga api, mga kaibigan. Sa simula, nagpapabugbog. And later on, sila ang pupuntos. K9, even though na sila yung nahuli before mamatay yung si Chessman. Actually, hindi namatay si Chessman eh. Sila yung namatay. 4v1 situation. They only got 2 kill points. Really so passive in that game. And hindi ito yung K9 na kilala natin from day 1. Diba, remember, Neptune, K9 Esports is really so aggressive. But then again, siguro, yung nangyaring mga laban nila for the past few games, siguro natauhan din sila na may mga times talaga na hindi nila kaya yung mga teams like Todak, like Geek Fam, and the such. But right now, recap muna tayo dito, Neptune, Bermuda, map 1 here, going to Todak, then on Kalahari, Purgatory naman para sa EWG, Geek Fam for Alpine, and then we have game 5 to 6, Bermuda, K9 Esports, XT, and game numbers for Kalahari. So, dalawang Pinoy ang nanalo, magkasunod for game 5 and 6. Maganda sana, no, Neptune, kung tuloy-tuloy na to. Purgatory and Alpine, all Pinoy squads will get the booyahs. And para sa akin, no, XT has that momentum, especially with that so many kills in that previous map in Kalahari.
Yeah, definitely. If they'll we be able to maintain yung ginagawa nila dito on the gameplay as well as positioning, no? Maganda yung pinakita nila on the positioning and I would agree as well. Nakita natin ang K9 Esports, I think they went in on trying to go for a back-to-back booyah. That is why they didn't get a lot of engagement. Kaya konti lang yung kills na nakuha nila dito. So I think that was a target. That is one of the goal that K9 Esports was doing, pero it didn't really work to their favor at that point. So we'll have to see if that will be the same thing that both these teams will be doing or ibang team na naman na makakuha ng buya. So it's a good advancement of this team if they take a buya and they will get that extra 12 points in these games. But going in on the recap of the overall standings, ito na nga, no? Geek Fam is still ahead. The Bloody Heads is all going in on second with 139 points, 2 buyas to their name. Eastern Wolfgang 121, but close behind them is K9 Esports with 115. Todak naman nandito with 103, Access Esports with 98 on 6, Diversity Gaming with 96, and 95 naman dito Anxiety. So a good move for them to move up a little bit and reach that 8 spot. Watch and Learn naman nandito with 89 points on the number 9.
And dun sa may kabilang bahagi naman, X-Men 80 points, 64 para sa ORV, AKO Khmer with 63, Farang, highly unusual here. Neptune, 13th place with 60. Team Princess with 54. No Escape with 50. Orange Esports with 50. Never Stop and Archangel still down below with 36 and 31. But then again, the improvements are there para sa team ng Never Stop and Archangels. And partida pa to, Neptune, kasi yung Group A and B, mas marami ng games ang nalalaro compared sa Group C. So again, yung Group C, makakabawi din sila by the time na mag-day number 3 tayo. And that's probably the time that we can say na yun na talaga yung magiging setup na yung Farang ay medyo humihina. Geek Fam ay still on top of the food chain. And yung mga teams like Never Stop and Archangels might not probably be the weakest of them all. Kasi syempre, you've seen them for the past 2 games na talagang nandun lang sa around top 3 or maybe top 4 to top 6, which is actually a good sign for these Sri Lankan teams. And again, never say never for Never Stop and Archangels. Marami pang laro ang laruin nila dito sa league stage. And then eventually, by the time na makapasok sila sa top 12 for the grand finals, that's a time na talagang dapat ilabas na nila ang lahat ng kakayahan nila. Kasi doon na talaga magkakaalaman kung sino ba ang papasok sa susunod na stage after ng Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2.
Yeah, definitely. The league stages will really bring us to the next stage of this series. And titingnan natin kung sino nga ba yung may chance. No? I think it's a good start for those from Sri Lanka to be able to get a good placement, especially for the previous rounds that they have. Hopefully, this will continue and bring them higher into leaderboards. But we'll have to find out. So far, dalawang laban na lang ang makita natin dito for the teams of Group B and C. And ang Group A, sabi nga natin, nagpahinga na nga sila dito. The 4th round, but by tomorrow, no? Looking ahead, no, but not tomorrow. By the next
Gusto na agad ni Neptune, guys.
Siyempre, excited
walang
tayo.
tigil na laban, guys, ang gusto ni,
Hindi nakatantanan.
ni Neptune. Excuse me po. Sorry,
Excuse
Neptune,
me
go
po.
ahead.
Anyways, now for the next set na papasok sila dito, sila naman, Group C naman, yung maaarami ng mga laro. So, as you mentioned, medyo malaki-laki yung magiging pahinga nila, and also they will need to study a lot in terms of what they have made, mistakes that made in these games, as well as kung ano magiging counter nila dun sa ibang mga teams who has been doing so well into these matches. But moving in on to this game, purgatorio na nga ang ating tatalunan in a bit. So hopefully they are ready. This is where I think the Beagle gameplay will be set into play by the teams of K9 Esports. Hopefully, makikita natin dito. Pero I'm still looking forward doon sa mga flight ng X-Men na nakita natin na sobrang ganda ng execution nila.
Yung mala superhero ang dating kasi ng X-Men. They're basically living to whatever team name that they have, Neptune. Kumbaga, ilagay na nila lahat ng pwede nilang ilagay dito sa mga laro natin. But eventually, yung mga nangyayari ngayon sa Farang, for me, it's unusual sa totoo lang. Kasi nga, yung Farang, we have really high expectations for them to be number 1 kasi sila nga yung nakapasok sa nakaraang World Series, but right now they're not having fun right now. For sure this time around sa larong to in Purgatory in game number 7, makakita tayo ng kakaibang Farang.
Yep, hopefully we'll see them in different site, no? Pero mga tropa natin dito, I'm seeing a pattern dito sa mga tropa natin ng Todak, no? They jumping into Central, though wala dito ang Geek Fam because they're in Group A, pero they're following the pattern that Geek Fam is doing, especially in drop points. So this is a good contention for those on the top, but looking back dito naman sa north area, the northern area natin, dito magaganap ang laban. Only one set of team will be jumping in, and we'll have to see if this area of the fields or above the fields, just below the moat house, will be will this be a neutral ground o talagang magsisimula na yung laban? Oh, ito na nga. Orange Esports and X-Men right now is going at it, and Jazzy has been taken down, paring kuko.
Oh, and Orange Esports! Oh my G! Bigla na lang siyang na-down, pababa na siya ng hagdan. And X-Men, hindi yata mala superhero ang gising nila dito or yung opening na nila sa larong to. Pero right now, Jep and Flank will have to survive here against Rozox of Orange Esports. Storm right now is actually right just behind them. Hindi yata alam ng team ng X-Men na nasa likod lang si Storm. As Storm right now will go for the spray down. Flank will be down on low HP. Rozox will try to go for the push na. Alam na nila na pin down na nila yung team ng X-Men, and Storm right now will try to find Jep, who is now currently down, and men, flank na lang ang natitira, and flank has that thinking na pwede niyang takbuhan to, pero men, hindi ka makakatakbo kasi nakapaligid na ang mga orange.
Nakasang kamay, nandito na kami, nakapaligid sa'yo, and Orange Esports right now will try to go for the flank. Storm has seen kung saan nga nakapunta dito. So they will split up, and there goes a double hit from Orange Esports. X-Men, Akatsuki. We will not be seeing them flying high right now because they have been brought back to the lobby. And ito na ang simula ng Orange Esports to bring back their honor in this game. Speaking of bring back, we have been brought back to the TP, and they are going in for the battle against ORV as we look into the next safe zone a little bit southwest dito sa ating mapa.
And same pattern for Team Princess. Meron na naman silang kalaban agad-agad in the early phases of the game. Kaso nga lang men, merong labanan ata doon sa may eastern side ng buong mapa ng Purgatory. Hopefully makakita natin yung screen doon or ma-spectate natin. Mika Boy right now just waiting for anyone of ORV to actually look at. And ito na yung sinasabi ko, No Escape versus Arc. And si Dadad mga kaibigan, kung may Daddy Chill, may Papa, meron din Dadad, and Dadad mananakdown, men. Napakasakit naman nun. And Kaz right now will have to go for that backup here para kay Dadad. Kaso nga lang, men, tinuluyan na siya ng mga tropa natin from Arc. And right now, Seeker will try to push using that motorcycle vehicle. Pero men, nakita na natin tong si Seeker, ginagawa niya to kahapon. Hindi naging effective, pero let's see kung magiging effective ngayon. As now they try to go for the push here. Seeker will most likely be out of that vehicle, pero men, napakaganda naman nun with Joker able to knock down one player of No Escape. Ito to na ang pagbangon ng api mga kaibigan. The Sri Lankan dream is real mga kaibigan, and 1 or 2 members left for Team No Escape. Si Error 7 na lang at si Cass.
Mukhang tama nga sa basa mo, paring Kuko, no? Maganda pinapakita ng mga tropa natin ng Archangel dito at magtutuloy-tuloy. The distraction that is being done by Seeker is given a lot of noise, and it's given no signal for side of Nox to be able to pin them down, and one by one they are being taken down. And ito na, I think this is one team eliminated, or will there be still one member? No, we still have Error 7 nandito, sumasabay na nga sa safe zone, and will need to get all of those credits to be able to buy back his teammates. Pero kung saan papunta, hindi natin alam. Pero ito ang sigurado natin, merong makukuha mga viewers natin na Death Eye na loot box. Ito na nga yung code, at ayan na. Take nyo na yung screenshot and go to the Redemption Center to take this skin. Pero, or that crate, no? Pero ito na nga, magbabalik tayo on to the game. We have a Never Stop right now being led by yet a different team. We'll have to find out if they'll be spotted right here o makakatakas kaya sila sa kanilang paningin.
Sa kanilang paningin with that skin, meron siyang matay, no? Neptune, nakakatakot yung skin na yan. Pagka pinakita mo yun sa kalaban mo, baka tumakbo yan nang wala sa oras. Pero right now, hindi tumatakbo si Boyloy. Si Boyloy ay merong sasakyan dito, nakaangkas mga kaibigan, merong booking papalayo kasi parang binabaril ata siya. Hindi, parang nagsaspark lang. Sana all may spark, Neptune. Pero right now, let's see kung makakaisa sila dito. However, on the flip side, yung Arc naman ay mukhang makakaharap ang ORV.
ORV na nga nandito, mga Kape and Cookie will try to go in and defend themselves against Archangels. Pero Archangels, with the vehicle, nakaramdam at nakaamoy dito ng Kape. Makikita na nga si Roma pero hindi mapuputukan the trigger discipline right now from side of ORV. I take it back. Mocha naman nandito will try to fire back pero nalikuran, and there goes Archangel going in for this hit. Silipin naman natin si Late. How will Late go in for the push? Pero because of the time turner, medyo mabablock na nga yung shots doon. But stepping outside, napaganda naman ng shotgun sa mukha against Roma. And the pickup will be done. Mocha and Cookie will be picked up. Si Cappuccino naman nandito going in for the gatekeep. But no one has been spotted and targeted just yet. Here comes the push! Patalon-talon! Pero Archangels! Naputulan na naman ang pakpak at magbabalik sa lobby.
Archangel! Hindi sila nabuhay, tol. Yun yung mahirap kapag lagi ka na lang nakikipag-engage. Tapos hindi ka sanay, pero merong sanay na sanay sa engagement, mga kaibigan. And that's a nade coming from Santa, getting 2 down onto the side of AKO. And right now, Santa and Aquila 99 na lang natitira. Nagkakaguluhan sila dito. Mukhang hindi na nila alam kung saan sila babarel. Pero si Boy Loy, takbong magnanakaw, mga kaibigan. Riding in tandem ang galawan. And Santa will try to go for the finish. Kaso nga lang, sobrang bilis ng lintik na yan. And AKO Khmer will survive. Oh my G. Kaso nga lang, men, ang dami niyang dadaanan dito. Mukhang gusto niya na lumabas ng mapa na to, men. Hindi siya pumapasok ng circle. Men, asan ka pupunta, Boy Loy? Mukhang wrong turn, men. Wrong turn ng gusto.
Wrong turn. Tito Boy Loy, takas tayo. Pero ito na nga, palabas sa masakit na safe zone ang ginagawa ni AKO Boy Loy, AKO Khmer. Pero on the other side, ang masakit na ginagawa ng mga tropa natin ng Anxiety, tamang patalon-talon lang muna dito para mga grasshopper. Pero nakakapitas, and there goes Barba with shotgun hit. Pero we'll see. How will they be able to survive at this safe zone? Dahil wala kang kasya dito, pero nakakuha pa ng isang sasakyan. Convoy yung magaganap dito, but K9 right now has smelled a different team on the other side. It is never stopped, but they will not be stopping. They will be moving for the flank. And Chessman naman nandito, mukhang mangsusurpresa against iPants. And sakto ang push!
Dalawa!
That is a good push right now by the rest of the teams to give the kill to Chessman, aka me and my J-Boy.
Wow! And dalawang sniping shot yon para kay Ipan. So, kaibigan, napakasakit nun. Chessman, sniper, headshot. Gusto ko yan, men. Pero right now, men, look at the situation here from above. We have AXT still alive. Tamang ronda rin sila, parang ginagawa ni Norman Todak. Nakatambay dito sa may bandang ibaba ng circle. Mukhang inuuna na ni Toby. Chine-check niya kung may tao dito sa area na to. And yung teammates niya ay nandun sa may bandang right side ng minimap. So sabi ni Barba at saka ni Toby, mukhang walang tao dito. Let's just stay kung saan man tayo ngayon. Kaso nga lang, delikado ang team ng No Escape. Chill. Mukhang nakabang na dito together with Kaz and Dadad. Mahirap pa rin to, Neptune. Good thing na meron silang motorsiklo dito. They can try to, angkas together, Hindi ako konyo, Neptune. Angkas together and try to, pasok sa zone.
Yeah, they need to make bawi because they uvos two of the
God!
members. Narito na nga po nagkasagasaan pero nakalusot pa rin doon. Grabe naman, ibang klase. Pero there you go, no escape will still be eliminated in that game.
Gulat ako dun.
Ako din eh. Gulat ka, no?
Grabe.
As we can see dito na nga mga tropa natin, Anxiety and Todak will be meeting up as they are inside the safe zone. No? They have a good spot right now to start the battle kasi medyo malayo pa yung ibang mga teams at walang mga third party sa kanila unless magtagal sila sa labanan to. We have Barber right now going for the shot pero makataas na nga, napakalikot naman at napakakulit na bata. Spark in here will try to survive but Toby takes it and gives it to him with that shotgun.
Shotgun, baby, mga kaibigan. Pero right now, Todak, mukhang tinatry nila mag-back up dito. Mukhang nahihirapan sila with AXT as Toby will confirm 1 kill there and knockdown naman din. At the same time, itong si Barba, tamang bawi lang. Sabi ng Todak, and Todak here still is in a disadvantage. Si Kanho, may time pa para mag-loot, mga kaibigan. Pero right now, si Toby mukhang nakita na sa exact. Tamang ninja moves lang, papalayo. And right now, mukhang si Pedro, mukhang tinatamaan na nga niya si Toby. Toby right now is currently down. Kanho, mukhang na-late pa siya dito with that grenade launcher, knocking down Pedro. And men, asan na yung isa ng Todak mo nagtatago lang sa exact tamang sniper lang and Toby oh my G, ilan yung pinatay niya doon? Tatlo, oh my goodness, isa na lang 1v1 with the great one. Actually meron pa isa, si Kanaho, kaso nga lang si Kanaho dinedepensa niya yung sarili niya sa 4 na farang.
Oo, parang mas lamang tong mga to. 4 lalaban sa 1v1v1. Pero tingnan natin ang magaganap dito, no? Nag-aantay lang sa mga tropa natin dito na matapos ang putukan para sila naman ang makapasok. But Bayet right now will try to go for flank, going for the split. Nakita na nga si Jibat dito. And slowly going in. Oy! Hindi tatamaan, but Todak will be taken down in there with a grenade. Now, we are now left with 2 teams at mukhang makakabalik na nga mga tropa natin dito ng anxiety as they have been revived in this game. Toby and Barba will be back in play, but they need to recover dahil nandito pa nga mga tropa natin ng Farang. Farang is in here a little bit spread. Nakikita na nga si Chessman dito, si Bayet, and will try to disable or remove that glue wall. Pero mukhang makapal ata tong glue wall na to. Hindi basta mabasag ni Chessman, and they need to get a good position to be able to take down this team of Farang.
And buti na lang talaga, Neptune, na nakarevive yung team ng Anxiety kasi talagang luging-lugi kung malaban sila dito ng Farang. Farang is a really formidable team. Kaso nga lang, AKO, nabuhay uli yung mga tropa ni Tito Boy, Loy, mga kaibigan na TP. Ang kalaban nila, Team Princess, ay ngayon ay nakahanda na. Kaso nga lang, ito na yung push na ginagawa nila. And si Jimin ay na-knockdown na nga. Grabe naman yun, tinataga, ginigripuhan mga kaibigan. Larong tondo ang gusto ng AKO. And TP right now is now down for the count. And there you go!
Oh!
Larong tondo mga kaibigan. Tondo gameplay men ang ginagawa nila.
Oo. Bukod doon, binatuhan ng pillbox. Binatuhan ng pillbox, sumabog yung dalawa. Anyways, going into the never stop right now. Going in on this fight. Pero ito na nga, Farang has been taken down. And Barba and Toby takes the final hit. But Barba will be brought back, no? It's already a lot of kills between these teams and Never Stop right now. Kakaibang Never Stop ang nakikita natin dito with 9 kills already to the name. And we'll have to see if they will be stopped this time. AKL Khmer will be eliminated as well as K9 Esports. Nakadali pa nga ng isa doon si Chessman. It is now crossing this river. And tamang tawid ilog muna, no? Sa ilog. Nakikita natin si Rosok at mga ilog passive, no? Kailangan lang maging passive dito, lalo na dito si Rosok. Hindi siya nakikita ng Never Stopper. Nakita naman doon, tawid ng ilog passive ang mga tropa natin ng ORB.
And Never Stop right now has to really never stop on pushing onto the waters here. Kaso nga lang men, pag nasa tubig ka, mapapa-open ka. And Kamehameha Wave galing kay Sana. Kaso nga lang na-knockdown din siya. And AXT right now will go for the gatekeep. Kaso men, yung circle ay pumabor sa team ng ORB. 3 teams remaining. Mukhang Pinoy na naman ang mananalo dito. Walang kabayas-bayas sa Tagalog broadcast.
Titingnan natin kasi ang flank na gagawin ng Anxiety right now ay papunta dito sa ORV. So kung sakali na maglaban to, magkabawasan, mas naaalam ang mga tropa natin ng Never Stop kasi mas malaki yung area nila na may lupa. So, titingnan natin, no? Titingnan natin dito kung ano nga ba ang magiging ulat ng panahon dito sa araw na ito habang nag-aantay ang mga tropa natin dito sa pagliit ng safe zone Pariguko.
Oo, at sa Purgatorio ay napakainit. 30 degrees Celsius mga kaibigan ang panahon. Pero right now, mas mainit pa ang pinag-iisipan ngayon ng mga teams kasi medyo mahirap nga to. Circle is in the waters and part of the circle is yung Dolomite Beach na kung saan yung Never Stop ay nandoon and Never Stop has to, go for that detour. Kasi akala nila magko-crossover sila pero buti na lang hindi sila nag-crossover agad. As right now, Never Stop will put every single glue wall na meron sila. And Kano right now, grabe, ang layo naman nun ng grenade launcher. Tingnan natin kung tatama. Mukhang hindi. Medyo malayo nga talaga. As Kano right now will be damaged here together with his teammates. Uy, men, tatlo
si Cookie
ang napatumba, men. Yung kapatid ko.
Yung kapatid mo.
Tatlo ang pinatay sa Anxiety. At mukhang hindi Pinoy ang makakakuha ng buya dito and Never Stop right now has that chance to get their first ever Sri Lankan buya.
I'm rooting for Never Stop right now. Ang ganda yung position nila dito. Dapat they need to maintain yung position plus the glue walls that they are putting out in this game. It's a 3v4 situation kung di pa nababawasan ng mga tropa natin Never Stop. And a good hiding spot naman dito onto the airdrops. So, Aquila is just putting a little bit of pressure and Cappuccino will be taken down. Unti-unti na nga dito luminit ang safe zone and we'll have to find out kung sino ang makasurvive. Pero ito na nga unti-unti tumatalon and Never Stop will take this booyah. Finally, Never Stop from
Sana
Sri
all.
Lanka. Sana all na lang, paring Kuko.
At sana all MVP at sana all may buya. Yun ang iniisip ngayon ng ORB at ng team ng AXT. And there you go, Never Stop from Sri Lanka waking up today. And you can see right now the faces of the players from Never Stop really happy. This is the first ever booyah in the big stage here in the Garena Free Fire tournament, and especially here in the season 2 of Challenger Free Fire Challenger series.
Correct.
Definitely a really exciting and amazing moment for them right now. And let's just hope na hindi titigil yung mga Sri Lankan teams natin. I know for a fact that Arc is doing their best para makakuha ng buya. Pero again, yung Never Stop talaga yung para sa akin, no, in my opinion, would be a much better team when it comes to objectives. Kasi kung nakita mo kanina nung time na pinupush nila yung K9 nung isang game in Bermuda, they had that idea kung paano manalo. Ang problema lang kasi is they weren't able to actually get a knockdown. But here, they were able to take that circle blessing. Kasi, pumunta sa kanila yung bilog, binigay ng Free Fire mismo sa kanila yung buya. And here are the highlights, by the way. As you can see right now, one of the Sri Lanka teams, Archangel, able to get eliminated by ORV. And this is when Chessman gets that headshot again. And ito yung labanan dito sa area na to. AXT versus Todak. Isama mo pa yung Farang. And again, buti na lang talaga. AXT was able to go for those revives. And there you go, AKO Khmer. Yung pala yung nangyari sa kanila. That's why Never Stop was able to, get that position dito sa area na to. And here is the final moments. We're in ORV. Wala silang no choice kundi mag-swimming, mga kaibigan, sa sobrang init ng Purgatorio. And again, congratulations to Team Never Stop of Sri Lanka getting that first ever booyah in this tournament. And sabi ko nga, sana magtuloy-tuloy na to, Neptune, not just for the Filipino teams, also for the Sri Lankan teams and also for the Cambodian teams. Kasi sila yung mga para sa akin, no, sila yung mga underdogs. Kasi usually yung Malaysian teams talaga yung malalakas dito.
Pati marami yung mga tropa natin ng Malaysian, no? So, 11 teams, imagine, 11 teams from Malaysia for all the 18 games who jump in here. And as we keep mentioning, we are rooting for those newcomers because of the inspiration that they will be bringing into these games for their countrymen. Kasi marami mga teams who might want to go in, but they're seeing that it has been dominated by one region or several regions. And since they are a newcomer dito sa larong to, baka mawalan sila ng motivation. So it's good motivation that Never Stop didn't stop really in the gameplay as well as yung movement nila with the kills that they are doing, and they played it smart, no, in the final moment. Actually hindi sila gumalaw agad-agad knowing na dalawang teams yung ORV pati yung Anxiety na posibleng maglaban doon, and that's what happened. ORV Cookie was able to take down 3 members of Anxiety, and that was a loss for Anxiety. Doon nagsimula yung laban na yon, and they will left outside of the safe zone na rin. Thus, Never Stop. All they have to do is wait and then secure themselves with the airdrops as cover. Hindi na kailangan ng glue wall. Airdrops, sapat na.
And one thing I can point out is si Kanaho. Mas nag-focus siya sa Never Stop imbis na dun sa team ng ORV. Supposedly, you're gonna be focusing on the team na mas malapit sa'yo. Kasi yun yung mas malaki yung threat. I know na meron silang gameplay for that or the strategy for that. But again, that strat we're in, you're gonna be focusing on another team. We're in, yung 3 players mo nakafocus dun sa isa. You're not in sync with your team. So dito natin makikita na meron pa rin talagang room for improvement yung Team Anxiety as we now go into the standings here for this round. And never stop. Again, napakaganda ng laro nila. 24 points. Anxiety with 20 points. 18 for ORV. Orange naman with 11. 9 for AKO Khmer. K9 with 8 points. 6 points naman para sa Team Princess. Todak with 5 together with Farang. Archangels with 3. X-Men with 1 together with No Escape with 1. So, bumaliktad yung panahon dito. Nasa ano tayo? Neptune, nasa upside down tayo.
Everything's topsy-turvy right now, no? Nababaliktad yung mga sitwasyon. And I'm still wondering, no, anong nangyayari sa mga tropa natin ng Farang? And especially, Todak 10. I mean, ang ganda ng pinakita nila kanina. They were able to go for the back-to-back. But this time, I think this is fatigue creeping in. Like, would you agree? Kasi kanina, sobrang balagbaga ng ginagawa ng team ng Todak.
Totoo yan. Yung Todak, feeling ko medyo napapagod na rin sila. Remember the fatigue factor that we're talking about. Especially for teams who are gonna be playing like 8 games total in one day. And one of those teams is actually Todak. Kung papansinin mo dito, Neptune, Todak, K9, medyo bumababa yung scores nila, no? Yung fatigue factor is there. Nakakapagod din naman kasi Neptune playing like sa isang live stream natin, kunyari, no, nagla-live tayo sa mga sarili nating page. We would play so many games, diba? And there will come a time na talagang nawawalan tayo ng laro. That's because of the many games that we have played already. But then again, we still have one more game to play dito sa Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. Day number 2, mga kaibigan. Here together with Kuku TV and Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming Garcia. Alpine is the map. Magandang laban to kasi again sa aking pag-check kahapon and now yung mga teams na baguhan is actually having an advantage here on this map.
I mean, we've talked about this and hopefully this will be the same case, no, for Archangel. I mean, they're already in that place. They can make the move up on the leaderboards and then catch up dun sa points dun sa ibang nastasan nila. Though it's a little bit the long stretch, medyo malaki yung kailangan lang habulin, pero this is a chance for them to make it work. And if they will be able to do so, maintain yung ginagawa nila dito, or sorry, I was talking about Never Stop, not Archangels. Never Stop, who was able to take the booyah and then a good positioning as well as communication na ginawa nila. If they can continue that onto this Alpine map, and then they will be able to move themselves higher into that leaderboard. But I'm still looking forward to yet a different team, probably Archangels, no, who will try to flip the switch on their end. So far, talagang hindi maganda yung start nung laro nila dito when we jumped into the round number 5, sila yung una na patanggal. And they started popping off from the previous round, or which is round number 6. Tapos, bumalik na naman sila sa baba pagdating ng round number 7. So, round number 8, hopefully, they will bring themselves a little bit higher with the good placement and kill points. Same as what we've seen from Never Stop. But it still depends on them. If they will try what Never Stop has done, they have adapted some of the tactics that we've seen from the top teams right here.
Totoo yan. And for Archangel, magandang advice ko para sa kanila is to be having a gameplay wherein magiging passive-aggressive sila compared to whatever they're doing in the Purgatory map. Kung maalala mo, Neptune, they're really super aggressive, wanting to get as many engagement as possible. After nung engagement nila nung first, another engagement again at the second, dun sila namatay with ORV winning the engagement. So for me, kung maging passive aggressive ka, focus on the objective, you can probably get yung buya na inaasam talaga ng bawat koponan dito sa mapa na to. And right now, we are flying in, dropping down to the map of Alpine from south to north, from the side of River Mouth. Until Garrison and ang dami!
High tier loot, pre. High tier loot lang sa kalam. Lahat sila nag-ipon-ipon. Mukhang may meeting ata na magaganap dito at titingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa laban na to. A lot of teams have stayed into the stadium right now. Mukhang may, hindi ko alam kung may concert o may laro. Pero stadium, ang dami
nandito yung Dala.
Teams.
Oo.
Dala, nandito yung Dala. Mukhang may concert ata sila dito.
Oo, yung ating partner collaboration. Pero nahuli na nga ni Doomin Jun, mga kaibigan. Siguro Koreano tong player na to, no? Doomin Jun yung pangalan.
Oo. Pag ano ako ng IGN, papalagay ako ng para Koreano din, Lee Kam-ki. Ay, Koreano ba 'yon? Hindi, Chinese pala 'yon.
Parang
Either way,
Singaporean.
basta yun. Either ways, no, ang dami na nga nagaganap dito, ang daming kills na nagaganap, and a lot of teams are battling each other. Talagang ramdam na natin ang huling last game dahil dito init na init ang mga laban. And Todak right now still remains a 4-man strong, pero on their front, isang mga team or isang set which is AKO. And we have, ang Team Princess right now, tamang lakad-lakad lang muna, nagpaparamdam. Mukhang makikita na nga ata si Pedro, and with that glue wall, will not stop them. Pero, hindi pa rin basta-basta matatamaan. Malilikuran na nga dito, and Jiraiya will be taken down. The Team Princess will be out, and Exact will need to be picked up. Uy, hindi pa nga na-pick up dahil nandito nga mga tropa natin ng AKO, and Heng was able to go for that elimination.
And AKO right now will try to go for the third party, and there you go, Todak is out na. Todas na nga sila. Pagod na, mga kaibigan, ang mga tropa nating taga Malaysia na Todak. At mukhang niraratrat pa. Nakita mo yun, Neptune? Narinig mo ba yun? Niraratrat pa ng AKO yung mga bangkay ng Todak. Kaso nga lang, here si Latte mukhang may nakita doon sa malayo. Hindi na natin makita kung sino yun, and looks like it is Aquila ng Never Stop. And Never Stop right now after winning that round. Ito yung problema minsan ng ibang teams, Neptune. How to reset from one game to another. And Never Stop here probably still celebrating their booyah kanina. And ayan yung resulta.
I mean, at some point, some of the teams, siguro nga, yung over enjoyment, no? We've seen some of the teams na talagang nag-enjoy, or some of the teams taking that booyah, pero alam mo yun, medyo straight face sila. Pero ito, straight to the point, no? I-claim nyo na itong code na ito dahil ito na yung huling last game, at mamaya baka hindi nyo na makita yung code sa mga bagong gising dyan or bagong pasok dyan o mga kumain na hindi nakakita ng code. Hopefully nakakita nyo, nakuha nyo yung screenshot, and you will be able to redeem that code. But going back to the point, no, yung sabi ko nga, some of the teams, though they are taking that booyah, hindi sila masyadong, alam mo yun, wala masyadong, hindi batid sa kanilang muka. Hindi nakikita sa kanilang muka ang pagkapanalo. Masyado silang focus. But this time, for those teams na hindi ganun yung nararamdaman, pag minsan overexcite and you're filled with different hormones that make you think differently. But thinking differently, mga tropa natin dito ng anxiety right now is thinking that they can take out X-Men that easily, pero hindi. Nakalusot nga dito onto their defenses, and they need to back out a little bit. It is, and now the push against Barba, pero napabilis ang mga reflexes dito ni Barba, taking down flank. But here comes Barba. Tamang abang-abang lang muna, and there goes a glue wall. Saktong-sakto, pero shots na pabagsak na nga dito from afar, and Kanoho will be able to take them down. Naghahanap na nga dito, and there goes Chesney, napabagsak, and Jeff na lang natitira, but Jeff right now might be in trouble. Isang grenade na lang at babagsak na, pero ito, tatamaan na nga si Jeff, and Jeff needs to get away. There goes the hit. The X-Men are now down.
That was smooth like butter, mga kaibigan. Criminal undercover. Pero right now, nakita natin si Barba, pre, ang ganda ng depensa niya. And the reason why na hindi siya lumalayo doon, yung mga kasama niya, nasa malayo pala. So it was him baiting X-Men to push. And then the gunshot from behind coming from his teammates actually was a really good play coming from AXT, and that's why they were able to wipe them out. And right now, we're down to 8 teams remaining. Huling last game na talaga to. Mga Lodi Cakes, talagang balagbagan talaga pagka last game. And right now, I think magiging beneficial to para sa mga experienced teams like Farang. Kasi yung Farang, kasi napapansin ko, passive-aggressive yung nagiging gameplay nila in the few matches na napanood natin sila. Including na rin yung FFWS. I think they need to be more aggressive this time around, especially that they're here in the Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2, wherein hindi ganun kalakas masyado yung mga kalaban nila.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to find out kasi itong mga teams ng Farang, I'm thinking that they're holding out, no? I'm hoping that they're holding out dito sa larong to. Hindi man sila nagpapakitang gilas, meron pa rin silang kamandag na ibibigay dito sa laban na to. And for the teams, yes, I would agree with some of the teams, hindi sila ganun kalakas. But there are teams who are just newcomers and showing great potential in this game. So hopefully by the time na magpapakita na ang Farang of their true gameplay, hindi pa nakapag-adjust yung ibang mga teams who are just trying to get a hang of how this like all the mechanics work, especially on the drop points plus the rotation, kasi pag minsan doon nawawalan yung mga bagong teams.
lumilipad!
Pero ito na nga, may mga lumilipad na anxiety. At parang ito, ang saya-sayati nila habang lumilipad. May iwan si Barba sa labas. Hindi ata siya nakalipad. Hindi ko alam kung ano inaantay. Pero
Ayun
ito nga, susunod na. No, papunta na nga sila dito sa Forest Red. Mula sa Blueville, papunta sa Forest Red. No? From blue to red ang labanan.
Oo. Kumbaga, sa pula, sa asul. Ayan. Pero right now, mukhang yung K9, mukhang nakita ata yung mga players ng AXT. And one of the players of K9 is actually still far away from Neverland, and right now, mukhang nandito na nga sila Norman mga kaibigan, ginulat si Sensei sa likod, tamang time turner lang, pang depensa, there we go, the knockdown is real, pero yun nga lang men, ang dami ng Never Stop dito sa area na to, pero 1 point, para kay Norman this can actually be good for K9 kasi pwede nilang i-revive si Norman later on, pero ito na yung parang tamang third party lang ang ginawa nila, Never Stop. Mukhang mapipressure sila ng sobra-sobra, and ito yung aggressiveness na gusto kong makuha ng parang as they are able to knock down. Actually, no, si Sana All ay makaka-knockdown, pero nice backup there coming from Jesbu, and AXT right now is currently engaged with Nox here on the kill feed, pero man, yung NS, yung Never Stop, all of a sudden will now be only one member remaining. And on the mini-map, Neptune, we have AXT and Nox going at it.
Yep, going at it again. Barba napabagsak na nga dito. And we'll have to see. We have Dadad ang nakapapitas dito kay Barba. Grenade is being thrown right now and will not be able to make it. Barba, mukhang kailangan na nga ng pick up dahil ito nga mga tropa natin dito ng Nox who is going in for the knockout pero hindi naman makakatuloy. Barba still needs picking up. Kanoho will be going for the backup. Kaz and Dadad naman nandito. So we have Cousin and Daddy na nandito na magkasama. Kailangan ng mga umiwas at umalis pero hindi nga si Dadad will be taken down. And where are you, Kaz? Where are you, Kaz? Uy, nakapitas na nga. Nakakuha na pala. Nakabili na ng isang error dito ang mga tropa natin ng no escape. And this time, well, they will not be living to their name. They will try to escape. Pero si Kaz, tamang tago lang muna dito sa sulok. Tamang tambay lang muna sa kanto. Pero on the other side, ORV ay na-eliminate. And there we go, no? Naabutan sa kanto ng mga tropa ng AXT.
And AKO actually, yung nakapatay dun sa isang team. And I'm not sure why AKO is really good at this map. Talagang siguro dito sila nag-practice once na na-release tong mapa na to. But right now, Farang will try to go back up here dito sa AXT. Nakita na natin to before. Farang yung natalo and AXT, the rematch mga kaibigan. Round 2, Jesbu with that first knock. Toby is now knocked down. Pero the nade! Coming from Kanaho! Jebal and Jesbu. Oh my G, too bad will go for the revive. Kaso nga lang, will AXT be able to go for the pickup here? Mukhang mapipick up nila si Toby. And right now, Barba will try to go for the push. Spade naman sa malayo, mukhang mananakdown nata niya. Yung isa, kaso nga lang si Toby. Yung nakita niya, and parang mukhang sila pa nga mananalo dito with 2 members left. Onto the side of AXT, 2v2 situation. Chessman, asan na si J-Boy? Wow, mga 3v1 pa nga. Revive after revive, and Chessman right now will back out. Kaso nga lang men, yung K9 nandirito lang sa Gedli. He will go for the sniping shot. Mapupush kaya siya ng parang sa likod. Oh my G, na-sandwich na si Chessman. Oh my G, Neptune. Delikado to para sa AXT.
Chessman, na-sandwich. Ayoko yan!
Ayoko yan. and
Pero
K9,
na, Blank was able to go for that elimination, and I think this will trigger yet another fight. No? May babalik na nga si Wushi as well as Pain, pero si Normain will still remain in there to be revived. Pero once mga tropa natin ng Farang sumugod dito, magdedelikado ang mga tropa natin ng K9. So we'll have to see how well will they be able to recover. And error naman nandito, mukhang tutungtong ata sa lugar ng mga 1v1. Pero ito, sumugod na nga. Pinasok ang bahay. Pero Akila hindi tumama. And there goes the hit. Pero nabawian naman from behind. Hang for the kill. The hang time is here.
Hangman is here and right now, ilan na lang natira? 4 na lang. Anong phase pa lang? Third phase?
Third phase, 4. Ang bilis.
Ang bilis! Gusto natang kumain itong mga to. Nagugutom na, Neptune. Ako din, nagugutom na. Pero right now, let's see here. AKO with 10 kills. Men, kahapon pa to, men ha. Yung AKO Khmer, kapag tuwing nasa Alpine, lagi silang umaariba. I'm not sure of, siguro sa terrain, mas trip nila yung itsura ng Alpine. Siguro dun din yung basehan. Pero right now, mukhang nakita yung ulo dito na pain ng K9. Too bad. Going for the sniping shot. Pero men, mukhang mas paprioritize nila dito yung care package. Na ngayon ay mukhang nakafocus na si Jembal. Sino kaya ang mananalo, men? Yung Arc buhay pa rin. Arc can get that booyah for their team. 2 consecutive booyahs kaya ang mangyayari dito, Neptune, for the Sri Lankan teams?
Well, siguro yung tina-target nila, no? The challenge is on, especially with what Never Stop has done from the previous round, no? Tamang gedli lang muna mga tropa natin ng Archangels and they will maintain their distance. Makikita natin unti-unti silang papasok, probably rotate to an area which has a better cover. And as we can see, ang laban naman nandito ng Farang as well as AKO will continue. So, mukhang, just in case, whoever wins this battle of AKO and Farang, kung mabawasan sila ng isa, dalawa, it will be very difficult for them to be able to take this booyah unless they can eliminate a whole squad. But 2K right now with a 2K and we'll have to see kung sino pa ba ang papabagsak dito ng mga tropa natin. And Tito Boy Loy right now going in, putting a pressure on this fight habang si Heng naman nandito, no? Giving them the grenade. And here comes the Beagle gameplay. Mukhang mananagasa ata ng glue wall at tumalon bigla, pinasabog. Pero we'll have to see kung paano ka makasurvive. Jembal is in there. We'll try to go and put the pressure against a Boy Loy. Grenade is being thrown right now. And Doomin Jin right now will be taken down. Nahirapan ako dun.
Koreano kasi hindi talaga tayo, mahirapan tayo sa mga ganyan, pre. Pero right now, yung pain na nasa likod ay na-knockdown dito, si Too Bad. And Too Bad right now cannot be revived by Jembal. Jembal na lang natitira for Team Farang. And K9 will go for the third party action. Yung Archangel, mga kaibigan, tahimik lang. Gusto talagang manalo. Ayaw sumali sa labanan. And Jembal right now, mare-revive pala. Itong 4 nilang player, buhay na buhay. So, ibig sabihin nito, yung, mukhang nag-third party na rin pala. Yung Arc sumali na sa nangyayari ngayon. And AKO will get the engagement right now between Arc and them and yung Farang. Asan na yung mga Farang? Bigla na lang silang nawala.
Yung mga tropa natin, K9 unti-unting pumipita sa mga tropa ng Farang and K9 is still alive and kicking. AKO naman nandito, pilit na pinapasok ang sarili nila dito sa safe zone habang Archangel ay sinisilip. But here we go, we have Normain right now going for the kill and Farang will be eliminated in this game. At tamang hit lang ng hit dito mga tropa natin ng K9.
Zoom in, zoom
Angels,
out.
Zoom in, zoom out lang ginagawa ni Norman doon sa taas. Pero ito na, mukhang nakakita nga ata si Blanc. At maganda ang potensyal na pinapakita. Nakita na nga pero hindi tinamaan agad-agad. Medyo nahuli ang pagpitik doon sa trigger ni Wuxi. And here comes the push, no? Hopefully, they will not be that aggressive. They will take their time dahil they can have this safe zone helping them in this battle. Ito na nga, no? Wuxi right now going in from the sides, manlilikod, and Pain right now, naka-ready na nga, nagka-arga. Pero hindi para makapagpapagsak. Roma right now will try to go to the bush and Archangel will be taken down. And here comes the K9 at Zayna Booyah as Normani for the MVP.
Yung tanod, naging TikTokerist, zoom in, zoom out. Ini-snipe mga kaibigan yung mga AKO kanina and then, ayun Yan ang gusto ko. Ayan. Dapat nakaporma. kapag ka nandun sa winning moment, mga loli cakes, and uy, ang ginagawa nito. And that is the pogi sign, mga kaibigan, ng K9 Esports. And shoutout sa inyo, mga lods. What a way to end this day. 2 buyas for K9 for today. And this is what I'm talking about sa K9. They have that potential to be able to, win it all. At makatapat din yung Geek Fam na ngayon ay nasa unahan. And if ever man madagdagan pa yung laban ng Group B, yung grupo nila, definitely we would see a close battle between these two teams, Geek Fam and yung K9. And again, malapit din doon yung Bloody Head together with Team Anxiety. Walang kabayas-bayas, Neptune. Binanggit ko lahat ng Filipino teams.
Hindi kasi nakatuwid na sila dito sa left-hand side, no? I mean, they were
left-hand
able
side.
to
You have to
cross
pass it,
yung
no?
top
To the
9.
left-hand side.
Pass it to the left-hand side. Nakatawid na sila dito sa top 9 ng ating leaderboards. Kasi syempre, yung doon sa top 9, medyo malaki bigayan doon eh. Dito sa sa kabilang side, medyo mababa yung bigayan dito when it comes to prize pool. Pero ito na nga, no, silipin natin ang mga tropa natin. And ito yung I'm really feeling bad against AKO Khmer. Kasi napag-usapan natin na ang Alpine talaga, ito yung mapa kung saan nananalasa. Talagang maganda yung pinapakita ng ng mga tropa natin ng AKO dito. Pero so far, na-deny sila ng buya. And this is coming from K9 wherein alam mo yun, kanina nasa disadvantage na sila and they were able to get back. Hindi masyado nagparamdam eh. Ang K9, especially with all the back-to-back battles na ganap dito, Farang against Anxiety. Pero at some point, no, nakakuha sila ng magandang pwesto, rotations, medyo alanganin sila doon against Archangel. And Archangel right now, siguro masyado silang dikit-dikit on that final moment. That is why na-flank sila from both sides ng K9. And that is one good thing. Even when you're inside a safe zone, you can move a little bit. May mga glue walls naman kayong available that you can use. You can spread, para ang visibility nyo hindi lang focus sa isa. Especially, no, kung sa alley din na may mga granada pa yung mga kalaban, madali kayong mapapabagsak doon on that one spot.
Totoo yan, and nakita natin sa highlight kanina yung rematch ng Farang and ng Zairi. AXT, napakaganda ng laban na nangyari sa kanila. Unfortunately for Chessman at the end, na-sandwich siya ng K9 together with Farang. So again, 1-1 para sa akin. 1-1 na to para sa AXT and Farang. Hopefully makakita tayo ng more of this kind of rivalry na binubuo natin mga casters. Tayo lang naman nagbubuo ng mga rivalry dito eh. Pero nakikita rin naman natin siya sa laro. So again, hopefully makabawi din yung AXT after nung laban na yun in the next day, which is again napakahaba ng pahinga ng bawat koponan dito. They will be able to watch the replays, especially yung mga sinasabi din ng caster kasi pwede rin nilang gamitin actually. Sa totoo lang, pwedeng gamitin nila yung mga pinagsasabi natin dito, which madali lang din naman makita. When we watch the games, we can definitely analyze and explain how the game is playing. Kagaya nung nangyari kay Kano kanina dun sa Purgatory, nag-focus siya sa Never Stop, hindi siya nag-focus dun sa mga katropa niya, and yung mga katropa niya, yung na-grenade launcher ni Cookie, yung kapatid ko. And yun yung nangyari, yung mga bagay na dapat nilang i-correct. And I'm so excited on the next days to come dito sa Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of things will be changing. I'm expecting a lot of changes within these teams. Kasi yung yesterday and today, konting araw lang yung diferensya or konting oras lang yung diferensya, and they will not make that much of difference when it comes to adjustment. But we'll have to see how well will this make the adjustment of the teams as we have now the round 8 standings. K9 Esports was able to take 23 total points in here, 11 on the kill points plus 12 nga doon sa kanilang pagbuya. Now, AKO Khmer, they have a good potential pero medyo nakulangan na nga because of the aggressiveness that has been shown by K9 Esports. Farang in here with 17 on number 3 and Anxiety in here number 4 with 12 points. Archangel, maganda yung pinapakita na dito with that 11 points and number 5 and close to them. Uy, paring Kuko, never stop. Medyo
Mhm.
unti-unti nang umaangat. Hindi man sila yung nasa taas, pero unti-unti silang nag-a-adjust. Hindi na sila nagiging bungkot or kulelat nga dito sa laban na to. ORV Esports. Tuloy pa rin dito from Malaysia. This is all ORV, Orange Esports, No Escape, Todak, X-Men Akatsuki, and Team Princess. We're in Team Princess talagang maaga silang napapabagsak. Not quite sure what happened, what changes they've done, and what changes they will need para maibalik yung honor ng Team Princess. Kasi ang ganda nung pinakita nila nung day number 1 nung umpisa. Pero towards the end, medyo nawala na.
And minsan talaga may araw na mga maalat talaga. Kailangan talagang maligo, Neptune, para di para di maging maalat. May hindi naligo diyan sa Team Princess na yan. And hopefully, yun nga, no, kidding aside, magkaroon sila ng malaking improvement from the days na magkakaroon tayo ng malaking pahinga or mahabang pahinga. Going in day number 3 na kung saan pwede silang bumawi at bumawi. Pero ang magiging problema nila, no, Neptune, kasi itong Team Princess na to, nasa Group B, yung 10 games nila tapos na. So most definitely, ang susunod na group na magkakaroon ng 10 games is yung Group C. So ito na yung pagbangon talaga ng api ng mga Sri Lankan teams together with the other teams like Farang and yung ORV Esports. And here's the recap, by the way. Todak, 2 buya. We have EWG with 1 buyas. Geek Fam, 1 buya din. 2 naman ang buya ng K9 on Game 5 and 8. XT with Game 6 buya and Game 7 with Never Stop. So again, it's a combination pa din ng mga countries except for Cambodia. Ang pinaka significant lang is when it comes to Alpine, yung AKO Khmer is really really good.
Yep. Definitely, no. Ang mga troto ng AKO Khmer, they have found a good positioning as well as rotation dito. They have understood kung paano nga ba magandang i-approach ito dito sa laban on Alpine. So hopefully the other teams will use this time of their rest before they go into the next set of matches to study this new map. Kasi so far this is a good part for them to, I would say, katulad sinasabi ko, exploit the weaknesses of those not knowing the map or not knowing the rotations and mechanics of this map, as well as to the proper drop points kung saan marami talagang loot. But going back in the overall standings, ito nga mga tropa natin of Geek Fam still remains in the top. But as we can see, kung kanina, yung huling nakita natin, I think that was head, but K9 Esports was able to move up right now to that number 2 spot.
At napakaganda ng nakikita natin ngayon. Lahat ng mga Pinoy, top 2, 3, and 4. Ito yung inaasam talaga natin. Pero on the other side naman, Watch and Learn, ORV Esports, Farang, X-Men Akatsuki, Never Stop, Orange Esports, Team Princess, No Escape, and Archangels from 10th to 18th. Ganda ng improvement ng Never Stop, Neptune, coming from, I think, 17th or 18th. Kung di ako nagkakamali, not really looking at the yung mga kodeko natin dito. Pero
17.
Never Stop, 17 yun. So from 17 to 14, big improvement for Never Stop. I think yung Team Princess talaga, bababa yung magiging position nila dito with all of those games na sobrang pangit yung nilaro nila. If ever man na Group C yung maglalaro for the next 8 games sa susunod na araw, Never Stop will really go up. Probably around, prediction lang to, Neptune, around mga 8th or 9th place, if ever man. Kung same pa din yung laro nila, yung level ng laro nila, like what they did today. Archangels naman, they need to, avoid so many early engagements. Yun lang talaga.
Kailangan nilang pag-aralan talaga yung mga drop points and iwasan yung mga teams na nagpapabagsak sa nila. I mean, there are a lot of, we have checked all the drop points. Oo, merong mga area doon na hindi masyadong maraming compounds for taking the loot, but at least they don't have early engagement and they will not be challenged. So, chance for them to really survive. And then, what I would say for Archangel is try to keep their distance. Kanina, nakita natin, they have great potential, pero nagiging aggressive pa rin yung Archangels. Thus, hindi sila nakakuha makakuha ng magandang placement in this game. Even if they have a chance to go in for probably on the top 3 on one round or one match, they are being taken down a little bit lower because of how the decision making is being done. But ito yung sinasabi mo kanina, paring Kuko, no? K9 Esports, Bloody Heads, as well as Anxiety in there from the left-hand side that's already taken on the second, third, and fourth. And as we go in, next na league stage natin, same pa rin ang mangyayari, guys. Same map, same number of matches. Ang mag-iiba lang dito, Group C naman. Group C naman dito ang buong araw na maglalaro. Magpapalitan pa rin ang Group A and Group B. And this is where we're going to find out kung ang Group C has what it takes to catch up to the points that they need.
Definitely, ito yung sinasabi natin na kung saan Group C ang ma-highlight sa week number 2, day number 1 ng league stage. And again, so many games again to play for all the teams. Malalaman talaga, Neptune, kasi after this week or after this day rather, malalaman natin talaga yung tawag dito yung kung sino talaga number 1. Kasi pare-pareho na yung yung magiging laro nila. Number of games nila will be the same. Let's see if Geek Fam is still number 1. Maganda to para sa Pilipinas, sa Tagalog broadcast most especially kasi pagka nag-number 1 yung Pinas, definitely malaking halaga ang makukuha nila if ever man sila nag-number 1 sa league stage. Sabi mo, 2,000 USD yan, 110K ang makukuha nila. In pesos yan. So again, kung hahatiin mo yan sa 6, alam mo bakit 6, Neptune?
Bakit?
Kasi di ba 4 sila? Tayo pang caster.
Ayun nga.
Hatian ng mga...
Hatian?
Oo.
Sa ating dalawa?
Oo, sa ating dalawa.
Gusto ko yan.
Pero joke lang yun. Pero kung gusto man ng K9 or kahit ng AXT or ng Bloody Head na bigyan ng parte ang mga caster, we would gladly accept it. Pero yun nga, no? I think this is it for the day, Neptune. Any final words before we end this day?
Yeah, I'm really happy of how this ended. No, maraming mga teams na nagpakitang gilas ay teams that we ask for. We are looking forward to see move up. Yung mga dark horses natin dyan, mga underdogs who are really moving up. And since we are in the Philippine broadcast, I'm really happy that the Filipino teams has taken the second, third, and fourth spot. And for the next Anxiety, I'm looking forward to them moving up because they have the whole day to play.
Yeah, definitely. For me naman, Neptune, it's good to see that the Filipinos the Filipino teams rather are now back at it, up again in the rankings. Top 2, 3, and 4, malaki ang chance natin na mag number 1. All we need to do is ilaglag ang Geek Fam. Yun lang naman talaga. Geek Fam lang talaga ang malakas ngayon sa nangyayari ngayon dito sa league stage, and let's just hope na our Filipino teams will conquer the other Malaysian teams and also the other countries until the grand finals, na again, ang pinaka-importante talaga dito is yung makapasok ka sa grand finals and makuha mo yung kampeonato sa grand finals, kasi yun talaga yung cream of the crop, ika nga, Neptune. Pero yun nga, bago tayo magkaroon pa ng mga cream of the crop or anything like that, kailangan na natin magpaalam sa mga nanonood dyan. Maraming salamat. Ito uli ang Garena Free Fire Challenger Series Season 2. My name is Kuko TV. I'm here with Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia, and we will see you next time.
We are
Dala! And we're starring in Free Fire's latest campaign,
Free Fire untuk semua budaya,
with our collaboration song,
Fight! sangat memujakan and very empowering at the same time sebab semua member Dollar celebrates different culture. Betul tak, girl?
Betul, and in the song as well, you can definitely see that the concept is that. And it shows you that walaupun kita orang cakap tentang, tradition and culture, we don't make it old, we can actually make it cool and modern and fun.
Exactly, and it actually brings everyone from different cultures together and enjoy the same thing.
For me, on a daily basis, Dollar's schedule is very long, hectic and super long hours from day till night. So when we get sent home, I will pull out my phone and just and it helps me de-stress, and it's a very relaxing way for me to unwind my day.
Exactly, and speaking of long work hours, we actually have a lot of waiting time too in between, which is when we go on and play as a team, which is super fun. It's a fun way to bond among us girls. Also, a really, just fun way to bond.
Yes. Untuk I pula, kalau I stress dengan assignment as a student kan, I akan guna Free Fire untuk release saya punya stress. Not just that, Free Fire pun easy to play. So, untuk orang yang newbie baru nak belajar main game,
That's me. I'm not a gamer, but I can play Free Fire really well.
Yeah. So this game sesuai untuk orang yang baru-baru nak belajar sebab memang very straightforward. Korang pun boleh senang faham.
Easy to play.
For this time, for Free Fire, it is actually very different daripada Shoot Dollar yang sebelum ni sebab for this particular music video, semua member Dollar ada kita orang punya different team.
Yes, it was huge. There was different sets and everything. And walaupun sangat memenatkan, it was definitely super worth it because rasanya the result is going to be super gempat.
Bang bang pow, and actually throughout the whole time we actually shot at different locations of Malaysia, so we actually had to experience places yang kita orang pun tak pernah pergi lagi. So it was really fun to see all these new places in Malaysia. It was almost like a mini tour.
Wow. Thank you so much for supporting Dollar and also Free Fire.
We hope you guys love the song as much as we do.
Yeah, and do check back in to see and stay updated for any more updates.
Don't forget to check out Free Fire's Rampage event,
where you can win special merch,
including our autographs.
Booyah!
Free Fire untuk semua.
Hai, nama saya Razlan. IGN saya OE Jebat dari pasukan Orange Esport.
Hai, nama saya Alif Daniel. In-game name saya ialah OE Dekos. Saya berumur 17 tahun dan masih belajar. Saya akan bertanding bersama tim Orange Esport.
Hello, I am Sino.
Hello, I am Jiraya.
And we are from Team Princess.
Saya Jiminio sebagai IGL Team Princess, Tony dan Jiraya sebagai Russia, Mika Boy sebagai Frege dan dua pemain simpanan iaitu Abekari dan Nonem. Peranan saya sebagai IGL ialah meletakkan role masing-masing mengikut skill individu yang saya lihat dari segi gameplay mereka.
Peranan saya dalam tim ni adalah sebagai leader pasukan dan support dalam in-game.
Peranan saya dalam permainan ialah sebagai IGL atau support Russia. Saya yang selalu membuat keputusan untuk membuat rotation.
Semua ahli pasukan saya suka buat lawak dan tak cepat koyak.
Fakta yang menarik bagi tim Princess ialah tim ni baru sahaja ditubuhkan seminggu sebelum FFCS bermula. Seterusnya, player yang dikumpulkan ada yang berpengalaman dan ada yang juga baru bermain untuk liga. Bagi player yang berpengalaman ialah TPG Raya, iaitu Farang Pablo yang pernah mewakili Malaysia untuk Free Fire World Series 2022 dan sekarang bermain untuk Team Princess.